Your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass. It ain't no love from the government. Every president been on some sucker shit. Young niggas bustin' shit. No, I'm not loving it. This is the option they stuck me with. Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich. You feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich. You feel me? Feel the rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Hey, it ain't no love for your brother. It ain't no love for your sister. It ain't no love for no junkie. It ain't no love for the pusher. It ain't no love for the honest. It ain't no love for the real. It ain't no love for the loyal. Looking for love, get you killed. Filthy is what you gotta get. You gotta get dirty if you're trying to get rich. It's back to the mud, cause you gotta show love to all of the ones who will never see this. To all the little kids with no Christmas list. No TV, no bed, and no food on they dish. No father around, now they malnourished. That hindering aid coming from the government. You gotta get filthy. Fuck a job, open up a business. Haters gon' watch when you kill shit. Every murder case got a witness. Whole block going through the blues. Coming from the bottom, do you feel it? Cause being broke leave a hole in your soul. Put your fists in the air, black folk, if you feel me. I say I came from the bottom, no lights, no gas. You can get robbed, no pipe, no mask. Throw a tea party, don't invite your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass. It ain't no love from the government. Every president been on some sucker shit. Young niggas bustin' shit, no, I'm not loving it. This is the option they stuck me with. Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? It ain't no love for your brother. It ain't no love for your sister. It ain't no love for no junkie. It ain't no love for the pusher. It ain't no love for the honest. It ain't no love for the real. It ain't no love for the loyal. Looking for love, get you killed. Filthy is what you gotta get. Motivation. Yeah. Go own it. You own it. You own it. You own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it. No paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time. God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retire. insurance ride. Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k, make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never closing shop. That's how we build a legacy. Now one turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never closing shop. That's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, black business, black business, black business, black business, black business, black business.
Yes. How y'all feeling? Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Mike, check. Can you hear me, Oli?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sweet. Tonight's presentation is about to go beyond the ordinary. We've got Oli back in the building, a thinker willing to challenge reality itself, a man who didn't just study philosophy, he created his own philosophical framework. The founder of quantum onlyism, O.W.L, which stands for the only logical explanation for existence, if you didn't know. The title of tonight's build is Quantum Onlyism, Coherence, Intelligibility, Recognition, and the Floor of Existence. Now, this isn't surface level conversation. We're talking consciousness, existence, reality, logic, and the very structure of what it means to be O.W.L, I guess. And he's dedicated himself to developing a system of thought that pushes people to question the limits of physics, metaphysics, and human perception itself. Whether you agree or disagree, we all can agree that O.W.L has done his damn thing and is still in the process of getting this together. One thing is for certain, though, tonight you're going to think. So tap in, lock in, and get ready to learn. O.W, you got the floor.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? I want to say what's up. Thank you for tuning in tonight, the late night with the O.W. O.W is only world logic. If you didn't know, O.W is the only logical explanation for existence. And this is quantum onlyism and coherence, intelligibility, recognition, and the floor of existence. And what I'm doing tonight is simple. Even if people make it sound complicated, I'm asking what all serious philosophy should ask first. Not what comforts us, not what traditions handed us, not what sounds deep in the dark, but what can actually explain things and what it actually explains. Because people ask questions for a reason. They ask because they want answers. I know I asked my questions and I wanted answers. And if the answer you get or you give can't explain or can't hold together or can't survive contradiction, it can't be recognized within reality, then it's not an answer. It's more of a decoration for the mind to me. So tonight I'm going to walk from the question to intelligibility. Then we're going to walk to coherence. From coherence, we're going to walk to this temptation paradox that was created from the questions that I asked. From this temptation paradox, we'll walk to accountability, to formation, to time, and to nature. And finally, we'll enter into existence as the highest power. And when I'm done, my point is simple. The floor will be set, and everything else within existence should be recognized as a way of coming downstream. So as I said, quantum onlyism is my philosophy of coherence, intelligibility, recognition, and the floor of existence. This is not a mythological project. It is not a comfort project. It is not a belief first project. It is a philosophy first project. And I'm not starting with a deity. I'm not starting with an inherited book. I'm not starting with what people told me to fear. I'm starting with the demand that reality must be explainable in the way that makes sense. That is the spirit of this entire deck. Why begin with questions? We begin with questions because questions are the sign that explanation is being sought. People ask questions because they want answers. That sounds obvious, but most systems betray that obvious truth. They give you a label, a ritual, a mystery, or a personality, and then expect you to stop asking. But the search begins with explanation, not comfort. So if I ask what reality is, what temptation is, what existence is, or what the highest power is, I'm not asking for a bedtime story. I'm asking for what actually does explanatory work because I want answers. And so when I come to answers, I come to intelligibility first. Intelligibility comes first because an unintelligible answer can't explain anything. If an answer cannot be meaningfully distinguished, described, examined, or tested in thought, then it won't solve any mystery. All it does is move the mystery to another location for somebody to rename it. That's why this slide says intelligibility means meaningful distinction, explanation, and testing are possible. And the bottom line matters. If an explanation relocates the mystery to an undefined realm, it has no explanatory power. You ain't explain nothing. So before truth, before power, before tradition, before authority, there's this first gate in quantum onlyism. And the answer is intelligibility. And the word y'all hear a lot from me is coherence. Why? Because you always skip past the intelligible part. A lot of y'all have intelligible ideas, and they can be intelligible. It's the coherence of the thing. So why coherence comes next? Because once a claim is intelligible enough to be stated, the next test is coherence. Coherence is the ability of a claim to hold together without contradiction. I'm going to say that again. Coherence is the ability of a claim to hold together without contradiction. And there are only a few ways a claim usually fails. It either contradicts itself, it borrows the very conditions that it denies, it'll rename the mystery, or it destroys its own basis while pretending to explain. That's why this slide says any answer that breaks its own rules is disqualified from the floor. I had that in one of my slides in my debate, and the person didn't understand what the slide was saying when it said that it disqualified itself. If the answer breaks its own rules, it's disqualifying itself. I don't care how old a claim is. I don't care how many people repeat it. If it can't hold itself together, it cannot serve as the floor of reality. And that's what we're looking for, an answer. And this is the paradox that I came up with. I always tell y'all that I was trying to get rid of the devil. So this is my temptation paradox. If an external force makes you do it, do you truly choose? And if you do not choose, are you truly responsible? Now, that paradox matters because it exposes a contradiction in the externalized blame. If a real mover is outside you, then accountability collapses. If accountability remains real, then the explanation cannot be that an outside being made the choice for you. That is why this slide ends with externalized blame collapses under its own contradiction. This is not just abstract philosophy. This is the point where inherited explanations begin to fail in real human life situations. We can take many situations, but let's just take the situation of being submissive to somebody and them using physical pain to induce um to to make you do their bidding, and we'll just say straps across the back, and you know it's wrong, but they tell you that the devil made them do it. That just didn't sit well with me. That's a contradiction of its own, because we make our own choices. See, because temptation is a condition, not a being. So what is temptation? Temptation is not best explained as a being. It's better explained as a field of intersecting conditions. Those conditions would be desire, fear, reward, pressure, shame, consequences, and they all converge in one choice. That's the center of the slide for this reason. Choice is the response to intersecting conditions, not manipulation of an external being. That means temptation is not a devil. It's a condition within existence. And once you understand that, you do not destroy your accountability. You restore it. You understand that those choices that you are making make you accountable. And some of us, if we're insightful enough, understand that shame is something that no one should want. Not just the shame for yourself, but the shame of the choice that you made and the people that's involved. Accountability and recognition. Once temptation is returned to condition, accountability returns with it. And this is what I did. This is what I'm happy about. This is why I feel so good, because in my life now, I've taken accountability for the things that I've done. And I recognize that I was the one that's doing those things. Recognition becomes a mechanical loop. Then a question arises, a hypothesis is formed, is tested against reality, and recognition follows its update. That is why what this slide means when it says a mechanical loop, no outside judge required. Recognition is not random belief. Recognition is the consequence of reality forcing a correction into you. That's how accountability works in this system. Not because a supernatural being is hovering over your shoulder, telling you better do this, you better not do that. It's because your choices meet reality and reality answers back. It's simple and plain. From inherited targets to deeper targets. This is the major shift in my philosophy. Once the external devil target fails, the coherence test, the external guide target must also face that exact scrutiny. You cannot reject superstition in behavior while keeping it in origin. You cannot say the devil does not make me do it and then still say, but reality itself began with an external magic person that's beyond our explanation. That is what this slide means when it says inherited targets versus deeper targets. The inherited targets are external agents, self-efficacious beings. The deeper targets are structural conditions. This is what we're looking for if we're asking, what is the reason for existence? And if you're serious, you must drill down to that floor to find that. And when you drill down to that floor, you'll come to formation versus creation. This distinction is one of the central moves of my whole framework, because creation is an outside agent story. It requires a before and an outside that cannot logically exist if existence already names the total field of what is. Let that sit for a minute, but I'm going to say it again while it's sitting. Creation is an outside agent story. It requires a before and an outside that cannot logically exist if existence already names the total field of what is. And we've done that when we say existence. Formation is different though. Formation means that the condition of reality makes a new state possible from within existence. I'm going to say that again. For formation. Formation means the conditions of reality make a new state possible from within existence. That's why the example on the slide matters. Water does not get created into ice. It forms into ice under the right conditions. And that's the model that I'm using. Not external creation, internal formation, not magic, condition. Of course, you can disagree with me. I'm telling you another valid and sound argument that's used because I'm looking for what intelligible existence requires. I want an intelligible existence. I want answers. When I ask the answers, I don't want to arrive at a God outside of time that you can't question and you can't explain nothing but somebody telling you something. See, now when you arrive at the minimum requirements, what does intelligible existence require? First, it needs form, structure, identity, distinction. Without these, nothing would be recognizable from anything else. Second, we need ordered update, sequence, change, becoming. Without these, nothing happens. That's why this slide says anything intelligible must possess both. If you remove one, reality collapses. If you remove the other, reality collapses. So the floor cannot be one-sided. And this is what we was talking about last night on the debate. On the last presentation that I had, where we was talking about the age-old argument of, is life physical or mental? We have to know that it's both. If you're talking about primarily, we will need form, structure, identity, distinction, and we will need ordered update, sequence, and change of becoming to understand what any of that is at all. So this is where we come to my pedestals. This is where we come to the braces that's on the floor. This is time. Time is the ordered update and sequence. Time names ordered update, not the measurement, the thing that's changing, the event, the becoming of something from something else. And nature names form, structure, identity, distinction, and embodiment. The reason that you can say that, oh, that's a bush and that's a tree. The individual distinctions of something that have similar attributes. We still need that distinction if we want an intelligible answer to anything. These aren't, time and nature aren't mythical characters. They are functional conditions. Time is what allows anything to unfold. Nature is what allows anything to be anything at all. And without nature, nothing is anything. And without time, nothing happens. These two conditions are irreducible at the floor. This is the only argument in plain language. I'm going to say that again, so if Roy Chess listening, the only argument in plain language, okay? The first step, step one, without nature, nothing is anything. Step two, without time, nothing happens. Step three, therefore, time and nature are necessary conditions. Step five, together, they are sufficient for an intelligible existence. That means all you need is time and a nature, and you should be able to have an intelligible existence. And when I say intelligible, that means you should be able to explain existence. Step five, no external agent is required. Because we have these first four steps, these first four premises, and we agree with them through logical proofs, we understand that there is no external agent need. That's the only argument in plain language. It doesn't win by multiplying beings. It wins by identifying the minimum conditions without which nothing could be. Why theism and atheism both stop wrong. In this slide right here, it's not saying theism and atheism are identical. No, it's saying they stop at the wrong place for different reasons. Traditional theism fails closure. It reaches outside the system toward an illogical before and beyond. Atheism often fails foundation. It stops after negation. They can negate the traditional theism, but it fails to define the sustaining mechanisms of reality. So it's like they playing a game like, yeah, that ain't real, but they don't want to answer the question. Quantum onlyism, I start at that floor. That means I'm not solving the problem by picking one inherited team over another. I'm going beneath both and asking what they already depend on. And that is to existence. That is existence. Sorry, I just had a technical difficulty. That is existence. Existence as the highest power. And here's the conclusion from the floor itself. Nothing can do anything unless it exists. Everything that is within existence. Nothing can do anything unless it exists. Everything that is within existence. Therefore, existence itself, the union of time and nature, is the highest power. That means the highest power is not another thing inside reality, and it is not an outside creator beyond reality. It is existence itself as the union of these conditions that make anything possible. That's why I say existence itself is the highest power, because anything has to exist to be able to do or be anything. So here's my final synthesis. Now the whole system is visible. You start with coherence, intelligibility, recognition. You go to accountability, formation, time, nature, and existence. These are not disconnected items. They are one structure, as you can see here. Questions begin the search. Intelligibility is the first gate. Coherence is the second. The temptation paradox eliminates externalized blame. Recognition restores your accountability, and formation replaces creation. Time and nature emerge as the necessary and sufficient floor of existence. Existence stands as the highest power, and that is the synthesis. It's a synthesis that gives us answers. And so the floor is set. And now I close where the system closes. Everything else is downstream. That means later debates about God, atheism, morality, consciousness, causation, society, and identity may continue, but they do not overthrow the floor. They must answer it. So my point tonight is not that I ended every argument. My point is that I identified the place every argument must begin if it wants to remain intelligible and coherent. Everything else is downstream. We'll debate those later. So that is the quantum onlyism at the floor. Not comfort, not mystery, not an outside agent story, not borrowed contradictions. I started with a question, an intelligibility test, a coherence test, a recognition loop, a formation model, two conditions, one highest power. If reality is to be explained at all, then it must be explained from the conditions that make explanation possible. That is why I begin with time and nature. That is why I reject the inherited external targets. That is why I call existence the highest power. And that is why once the floor is set, everything else can be downstream. Thank you. And if you want to tune in to the next show will be The Death of Infinite Regress. Right now, I believe we're about to open the panel so you can come up and we can have discussions on some of the information I had. and some of the ideas you guys might have, if anybody in here and wanting to interact. A1, you there? Oh, A1 might be painting. Forgot he was doing a lot of work. That background, a wonderful background.
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. I was on mute. Yeah, I was over here painting this little splash thing. Come on. Yeah, we got a couple people in here. Hit that link. That link is in the chat.
Yeah, man, come up and talk. Let's have a conversation about coherence, intelligibility. Of course, I know people have their own views, and I would love to hear different views and just have a nice dialectic about our views. Ain't have to be no debates or anything. Have a nice dialectic. You got any questions, A1? I know you is probably in and out.
You explained the four parts pretty good. Intelligibility, coherence, you know what I'm saying? That made it make sense to me though.
About our views. Ain't have to be no debates or anything.
Yeah, I was just listening. I couldn't see the graphics or slides that you had.
Yeah.
But I just was listening.
Bet.
I got you on the 70-inch. Kick it. You know, how long did it take you to put this together?
I put this together. It took me about an afternoon, I believe. Maybe a morning, 3-4 hours, maybe.
Okay. And this is the methods that you went through when coming up with your philosophy.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so proud of my view, because when I formed it, I wasn't trying to form it. It's just when I finished, this is what I had. And so when I went and started discussing it with people, I was able to put things in the right place. To answer, like I said, I was trying to answer the questions. So when I would go talk to a Catholic or a Mormon or a Muslim, or somebody to get their views, or when I would go read, I was always able to find the incoherence. Because, like I said, a lot of people have intelligible views, and they can be intelligible, but that doesn't mean that they're coherent when you're looking for answers. I can have an intelligible claim, but that doesn't mean my claim is coherent. Because of things, different factors and different conditions within existence. These are the
Oh, I'm still muted over here. Go ahead though.
My bad. But this is the like I said, that temptation paradox that I gave you.
Mm-hmm.
That was basically what I started with.
Trying to get rid of the devil.
Trying to get rid of the devil, man, and that was the temptation. If it's an outside evil tempting people enough that it was even able to try to tempt Jesus and could have gotten. And I'm not saying I believe any of these things. I'm just saying if I'm thinking about when I was thinking about this, because at that time I was in that view. And as I said, somebody transgressed my comfortability in the most egregious way. And I had to ask questions, because I couldn't just let them say the devil made them people do that and agree with it. And
now, do you think that reality exists if there's no observer? Because that's the topic we were getting into yesterday, and we had some different opinions up here on the panel, which kind of surprised me. But go ahead.
Yeah, in quantum onlyism, we recognize that humans only bring forth labels for humans. Communication. We communicate. Other things within existence communicate. And even when it doesn't seem to be sentient communication. We still know that they communicate. Trees, if you put two seeds in the ground, it's gonna grow, and those trees will start growing around each other and through each other in an intelligible way. And so there's also scientific empirical evidence, not just logical proofs, but there's empirical evidence that we found as humans, including the red shift of the red infrared spectrum, infrared background of existence shows that existence and things within existence was here before human perception. It's empirically proven. Miss Roy Chestnut. Let me see when there ain't nobody in the chat. Dang, ain't even nobody in the chat seeing nothing. Extra. It is Friday night though. Everybody might be up. It is good old Friday night.
I'm thinking you can hear me.
I can't hear nothing.
Get that fixed. Oh, yeah, I just finished this little paint job I was doing. I splashed neon green over top of the black base coat that I put down last week. Hands all messy now. I need to wash my hands. Yeah, man, that was a good presentation, man. I like how you slowed it down. You broke it down right there. It's not too much to really challenge. You're really teaching people, giving people the tools that they can use to go and create their own stuff.
Right.
And just how to basically understand if something's sound. I don't, people might push back on you trying to get rid of the devil and stuff like that.
Which is
that little part in there, like that was your inspiration for all this. I see some pushback coming from that end. Like, who do you think you are? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
I didn't know that was that was interesting to see that was your inspiration for all of this.
Yeah, man, that's why I always come to that when I get to the incoherence. Like, I was with it. I was with that view for a minute. Like I said, that's what I grew up in. But even before that happened to me, I got in trouble one time. I was 9. I don't know if I was trying to be funny or not. But we was in church and they was talking about the father in Sunday school, and I asked, "Where's the mother?" And I got in trouble for that. But now I know that question was genuine because there actually is a mother, not just a father. It might not be in the form and fashion that people want. And like I said, they've been debating for years over these topics, and to no avail. Like, you'll hear atheists say that there's 80% of the world is atheists and some shit, or excuse me, some stuff. Some claim they'll say that atheism is the preset for everybody. Theist, they don't have no questions. Couple of weeks ago, we was on here. I was having a discussion with a fella, and when we first started talking, I can't remember the exact question you asked, But the fellow was like, "Oh yeah, I've never had a reason to question it. So I believe it. I have belief in it because I've never had a reason to question it, which is fine. Because I don't, like I said, this ain't no religion. This right here is what I see to make an intelligible existence available for people to take accountability. I end in accountability. I start with taking away evil and ending with accountability. And the guy was just like, basically sounded like to me he was happy to have the devil to lean on when he do something. I could imagine somebody going to court and letting the whole go to trial and everything go down, and his defense is the devil made me do it. The judges that I've come in contact with, and most of the things I see, either gonna do one or two things. They're gonna tell you to stand up like a man and be accountable for what you did because you did it, or they're gonna tell you to take a test, an analysis, a mental analysis test to see if you deserve to be within society, meaning the penitentiary, or should you be in some type of mental home and getting help for mental things. That's one of two things that they're going to do. They're never going to say, what? The devil? They're never going to make you go identify the devil so they can put a warrant out and get this devil who's tempting everybody to do everything off the streets. And in fact, the people who do it, they'll tell you like, Jesus died on the cross so I can be forgiven for the devil tempting me. Oh, I have such hard times forming some of these beliefs to go along with. And I just can't do it because if I do something, I know I'm going to be held accountable. Shouldn't try to make no excuses, especially excuse like, let's just say the devil made me do it. I can't.
Yeah, that would never work for me, man. You know? Never work for me. And then the people who would make that claim would be considered delusional, correct?
Yeah, especially if you're trying to force it. No, it was the devil made me do it.
Yeah.
Start crying and stuff.
If you make that claim anywhere else outside of the church, nobody gonna be trying to hear that.
Nobody.
Because you got free will, right? That's what they're gonna say. Well, you got free will, so you still had to make a choice.
Yeah.
Or you and the devil need to be in jail. Is the devil in you? Where is he at?
I don't know. They even make excuses for the devil.
They do.
That's a cold thing right there. They want you to be accountable, but still want you to say that. Dang it. I don't get it. I don't get the reasoning. But yeah, that was the presentation for the night. The open panel must have been a good show, a good understanding. Usually people come up and
I'm only here because I'm paying, baby. I'm painting right now.
look like I'm gonna have to find a.
Actually, finish.
That's all right. Y'all just know You might be running from the Coliseum of arguments, but you might see Oli pop up somewhere else too. You can't get away from it.
About to
You
take
might
it
as well,
on the road.
might as well run into it. Body artists, I see you down there. 999. I don't know if that's Black Power. Shout out Suave Boss or not, but still shout out Suave Boss wherever you at. I ain't seen it. There you
Shout
go.
out to Caesar in the building.
Sees.
On here dropping big gems yesterday, man. How you feeling?
Man, I'm the biggest boss that they seen thus far.
Let's go.
Man, I'm the biggest boss that they seen thus far.
I co-sign that. Let's
I
go.
thought that was Rick Ross. What's up with the C's?
Sound went out, Caesar.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, there it is. There you go. Hey, Si, what you think about the presentation?
I caught the end of it. I didn't come to cause no. I didn't come to cause no records. That I really called just to check out the panel and just engage with you guys, man. I didn't come to do no arguing or nothing.
Oh no, this is just a discussion debate. We ain't never arguing. It's always just views out.
Oh no. I mean, some of that. I mean, well, you say debate. I like doing that. That ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying I didn't come for that tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, because you know we grew up together, so you know, majority.
Who? I don't know you. Who is you?
That's my brother. Oli, that's my brother. And I'm the big brother, so you know who teaches the little brother. But anyway, yeah. No. I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying. I agree with it. Everybody need to be. That's what I'm talking about when I speak on reality, and the humans not. Not that I ain't getting on that what I was on. I'm just saying that's why I be saying that because, man, humans control what you say. You got to be held accountable for your own
actions,
choices.
That's just the reality of it. That's the reality of it. We know for sure. Ain't no devil tapping you on your shoulder. Hey, Oli, go over there. You know.
And then when you prove that ain't right, they'd be like, yeah, no, but it's the temptation that's right there. Okay, I know that temptation is there. That still ain't stopping me from saying that I'm making that choice. And that temptation ain't nothing but just that. Something in front of me that I can choose to do or not do.
Hey, that's why A1's book. A1, that's why I say I like how your book comes just over that you gave me, just a little tester that you gave me and read to me, because that's what I be saying like black people should do, instead of going to, and I ain't saying they shouldn't go to church if that's they do, but for real, we need to have like, so far as like classes where we can like teach people like certain things that doesn't involve, you know, so far as magic and belief or nothing like that. You can really read this book and you can really help yourself if you read that book. Books like that.
Am I muted still?
No, we can hear you.
Appreciate it.
And another thing that bothers me, bro, in America, and this ain't nothing with my, it's just that I feel like black people put things above priorities. Like I understand, like I'm a spiritual person and all that, but I'm really based on reality. So I'm based on things that affect me right now, not things that affected people in ancient times or nothing. I'm more on like today's time. So like Trump turning over that Voting Acts Right bill, where they redistricting people, where they cutting black people out of Congress. Those are the things we need to be discussing on this panel.
Definitely. That's you. That's why we
things that can help us in real time is what I'm saying. Like the teaching and stuff is cool too for people to know knowledge, but I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's why different people got different things. That's why you have to get together we're looking for people like that because we know them topics that people are interested in too. And like you got a strong interest in them, you got to start bringing it to the people because there's some people who might not even know that. I bet you can ask somebody what gerrymandering is and they'll tell you they Uncle Jerry dancing. It's a dance that Uncle Jerry.
My Uncle Jerry, I thought that's what gerrymandering was.
You thought that was Uncle Jerry?
It was, man. I thought that's what it was. I thought we were talking about our
Uncle. They think that's a dance, a new dance, the gerrymandering.
The gerrymandering. Oh, okay. But all on the serious note, bro, that is a real big. What I'm saying is that's what I was saying about like the elders, like before us. The things that they fought for in today's time, they coming back overturning what our people fought for and got passed and shed blood for.
Donald Trump overturned all of that. That's what he's been doing since you should see how many black people has lost their job from politics all the way down to the things he shut down when he shut down that DEI thing. And
but Punch, have you ever got a job because they said DEI like up in there, like I'm gonna hire you just because you black. You ain't gotta have no skills. We hiring you just because you black. I
think I only had one job out of the hundreds I filled out during the time of DEI.
All right, ain't no DEI. Like we don't care about no DEI. I ain't never got no job because of no DEI.
Not down here where we at. They ain't never said it. You're a candidate for DEI, so we're gonna go ahead and get nah. Absolutely not.
Yeah. What you think about that, A1?
A1 painting. He back and forth from his computer.
Like painting. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, man. They just wrote that in Tennessee. They just wrote that. I'm talking about in the middle of a session or whatever, just in the middle, because they got certain times that they that they could do that stuff and all of that. And the people even voted in Virginia and said that they wanted, they passed it so the Democrats can redistrict because everybody started doing it because Trump called the governor of Texas and told him, hey, I'm trying to find 5 more seats. I got to find 5 more. I need 5 more seats. You know what I'm saying? So everybody else started doing it. And then, so it goes to the Supreme Court. Man, that's a big landmark thing, man. Back in the 60s, black folks would have been all out in the streets protesting, getting the word out. It would have been a big deal.
Say the quote of the day is, I've settled 8 wars, and actually 9, and now it looks like we could have 10. I could hear him saying that. That was crazy, man. Yeah. President Trump has changed his approach as he tries to end the war against Iran. Reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
They're making so much money. They said that America exporting so much oil right now.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I didn't know that America and Saudi Arabia, I don't know what year. I need to start getting these dates right, but I know the thing. Anyway, they did a deal with OPEC back in the day. I think it was in the 70s when Nixon was the president, Punch. And Nixon was the one that took the gold from the dollar and just made it infinite. That's why I say when they get to talking about that 39 trillion in debt, I mean, where's the debt at? Like, who owe it?
Who do we owe it to?
The government owes it to the Federal Reserve. Every dollar.
I know we the Federal Reserve though.
No, we're not. The Federal Reserve is a private banking
I
institution.
mean, I know I understand that. We
We're
all know,
getting
but I'm
extorted,
saying
baby. We're getting extorted.
it's still for America. We know that the Rothschild started that and all of that. I know all about the Federal Reserve.
But
But
that
I'm
go
saying
into the whole. See,
it's
now
still
we're
in the
talking about. Okay, I mean, well, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, but it gets deeper, and then it just gets deeper and deeper.
yeah. We
Then
can
it
go
gets on a
deeper.
global scale, and then who's
Yeah, it
running
gets
the
on the global
globe?
scale. But what I'm saying is it's still the American dollar. Let me just say it like that. Then I know we got a whole bunch of smart people on here that's going.
My
It's the
bad. Yeah,
American
you're right.
dollar.
My
It's
bad.
the American dollar, bro. I'm just saying that. So uh and when they took that gold from it, what we didn't know is them in Saudi Arabia signed that OPEC deal back in the day about the oil, and it just and right before the war, 2 days before the war started in Iran, that ran out. Then Saudi Arabia told them they didn't want them on their bases no more. So basically, what they saying is like, even though they made it infinite or whatever, however they did that dollar when they took the gold off of it, they really traded to where the assets is like it's based like our money is based on oil.
Yeah, you're talking about the petrodollar. Well, yeah, the petrodollar.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
well, the petrodollar is different. It's
yeah.
anybody
It's a little
around the
different.
globe who buys oil
Right,
had to buy
right,
it in
right.
the American dollars.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But now we have BRICS in competition
Yes, sir.
coming up on the rise. They're the new young uh,
Hmm.
conglomerate, I guess we can call it.
So,
Of nations.
because I don't really fully understand it, but do you think the reason that Trump started that war and went and got Maduro because he knew that deal that I brought up, that OPEC deal, that it was gonna run out?
The OPEC, I don't necessarily think it. I think it was to prevent him. Well, one, they're sitting on a lot of oil, so
Hmm.
on top of it being about the resources, which they try to downplay the quality of it. Um, when they say like it's so thick, it's
Yeah.
bad, it's bad. No, they're lying. That
Yeah.
what he's telling you, it's good. It's good and it's
It,
natural,
it's
and
good. It's nice.
it does have there is a process that it has to go through to be refined and all that
Right.
stuff before it's ready for
Right.
use. But yeah, man, they're sitting on some good stuff over there. On
Hmm.
top of that, I think it was also, and this is just an opinion,
Yeah.
and then this is all politics is. So
Yeah. Yeah. That's all it is.
because nobody, unless Donald Trump came out and said himself why, we're all just speculating as if we're mind readers of him,
No doubt. No doubt.
and the haters are always going
But
to
we
have a
can follow.
negative
But
perspective of what he's doing when they're
it's
trying to be a
certain
saint.
things that we can follow though. For real though, all you got to
Yeah.
do is follow the
Oh,
money
but to
though.
keep him from joining BRICS, China had just went down there and had a meeting with them in the last 30 days, and then boom, we swooped in like, nah, y'all ain't about to do none of that.
Right.
And I can actually pull that meeting up with Maduro. I can pull up the timeline and all of that.
Yeah.
That, that was
So you said he did what with Maduro? Could you repeat that?
China had came to meet with Maduro.
Oh,
And,
right before Trump and them went in there and kidnapped him.
yeah,
Oh,
I said 30 days, but I think it was like a week.
I was about to
right.
say it was shit. Yeah, it was like right after that shit.
Yeah, I think it was like a week for real.
Oh yeah, I do know what you're talking about because that's why you said that. You said, "Oh, you trying to join BRICS?" No, woo, like you
Hmm.
ain't gonna be in the Western Hemisphere. If you in the Western Hemisphere, you gonna be
Uh,
based with what
I take
America
that back.
do.
It was hours. Maduro
Alex.
met Chinese envoy hours before U.S. capture from Caracas as Beijing slams operation. Just hours before his capture by the U.S., Venezuelan
Wow,
leader Nicolas Maduro met with a. Hold on, I'll share this on the screen.
wow, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew it was some, but I didn't know that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I didn't realize it was that fast either. Maduro
No, I didn't
received
even know that the Chinese had went and seen him right before that. I didn't know that.
yeah, the Chinese government's special representative. They received him for Latin American affairs at the whatever palace on Friday, reaffirming. Okay. Hours later, Donald Trump announced that U.S. forces had struck targets across Venezuela and taken Maduro and his wife into custody.
Hmm. Hmm. That's crazy.
They thought them Chinese had came and dropped some technology off the Maduro ass too.
And it says here, China is deeply shocked and strongly condemns the U.S.'s blatant use of force against a sovereign state and its actions against its president.
Yeah, and Trump, they said, and Trump like,
Go ahead, press my bad. I'm sorry.
Such a hegemonic behavior by the U.S. seriously violates international law, infringes upon Venezuela's sovereignty, and threatens peace and security in Latin America and the Caribbean. China firmly opposes it, it added. But you don't hear that shit on the news.
No, you
They
don't
ain't
hear that
read
on
that
the
paragraph one time.
well,
one time. One time.
actually, that's all they did is played it one time because I did see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. They read it
I
one
ain't gonna
time.
even lie, I did see
Like,
it.
this is crazy because why are we allowed to keep violating international law in such a way?
I want to say that right after that.
Because we are the international law.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to say right after that, China, Russia, and BRICS, they all had a meeting talking about trying to go get Maduro. Not like that, but
No,
like
but what I'm saying is
trying to make America release him, basically.
yeah, I want to know this. Any of you guys can, help me, or you might not. What I'm saying is, all
Can
right,
you make that
like,
bigger? A1, can you make that screen bigger? My bad.
when like when America, like when some of our allies go to war or whatever, how we heavily get involved, like with certain things. We might not get on the ground or nothing, but like how we is with Israel and Iran. Well, how come China and Russia are allies with Iran, but they ain't saying nothing to the United States like, hey, back up. Like how America would do them if they came messing with like one of our main allies. Like why they don't do that?
That's because they not you just for what you just said. America is the law or whatever. So all they can do is proxy war it and just supply arms, funding, and then they got to sit back and kind of stay hands off onto that. Like, they can't really. And we even did that with Ukraine to them. Like we didn't put troops on the ground. I take that back. We did. But it wasn't a lot, but that's another.
No, it wasn't a lot.
Topic for another day. We shouldn't have did that either. But
we shouldn't have did that either.
A lot of them was private contractors too, though.
Yeah, and then we was getting like other countries to send people. So
yeah, but what I'm saying, even to that though, like they got nukes. That's the whole big problem. You know what I'm saying? That's like North Korea, how they was talking about North Korea till North Korea got to firing them nukes up in and let them know we got nukes. They don't trip with North Korea no more. You know what I'm saying? Pakistan got nukes. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days before Pakistan got their nukes, they tried so hard for Pakistan not to get nukes. They was like, man, we don't want no nukes in the Middle East. Then they got nukes. Now Pakistan holding
I did a podcast on this though, actually covering all of why we're fucking with Venezuela.
I would have liked to hear that.
I'm about to pull it up. You know I'm about to pull it up. Come on. Y'all rarely get to see me cook. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't really get to see you cook. Man, that's what I'm saying.
I was cooking yesterday. I cooked yesterday.
Okay, let me pull this. I done heard you cook before though. I heard you because you had you was doing a show. I think you was just on there and you was only on there.
Yeah, that was yesterday, I think.
Yeah, you was cooking.
Oh wait, how I ain't get
stopping through the debate league every day. I think you need to get the debate leagues to where it's different states and stuff like that got little different teams because Black people in different places like think different too though, and like we go through different things too though. So
yeah, I'm gonna catch up, man. I'm gonna have more time in a few months. I'm just opening this store up. It's about to take a little of my energy until everything gets off the ground.
What kind of store you opening?
I got a convenience store. I do custom T-shirts. I do a lot. I do vinyl signs.
Oh, you got a convenience store?
Yeah, I just opened it Monday.
Yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, congratulations, man, for real.
Appreciate you. That's why I'm in here painting.
We need Black
ownership from the store right now. While I'm still working, then I got all this paperwork to go through. I'm about to be getting it in tonight. Dang, where is the video? What's coming up? I got a lot of content, man. We weren't playing no games. I didn't let up.
No games. How many videos you got all together?
Over
That's a
a
secret. You
1,000.
can't give that information out.
Here it goes right here.
Hey man, I know that a picture of Roland Martin over there.
No,
Roland Martin.
it be spies watching us, man. They be trying to take our shows and shit.
Elon been listening to everything.
I feel like. Oh yeah. We here. Hold on, y'all see the cover? Let me show y'all the cover.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost my spot. Why it do me like that? It's cool.
Damn, it took you all the way back to the top.
Yeah, I ain't going. I think I'll probably show it in the
I
thing
feel like that
anyway.
ballot is
Oh, that's right there was important, right? Even what it just clicked
entitled
on.
to their own opinion.
Right here is a map of all the countries and how many billions of barrels of oil they have. Look at what Venezuela's got. Look what that's what we just took over and occupied. 303 billion barrels of oil. They are the #1 leading nation in the oil they're sitting on. Everybody who we are at beef with, look who's next. Iran, 209.
Yeah.
Do you see why we're there? I mean, everybody on the list that's left that we have to beef with. And I get into the list, actually. General Rumsfeld, General Wesley Clark goes over a letter that he got about right here, explaining the next countries we're going to take
They
over.
are on this.
I'll play this, though, for a second. I mean, I almost feel like this should be its own thing, but who cares? It's freaking late.
But you know, they've been talking about all of them wars, them wars for a while, though. Also, though, Israel has.
This me streaming from my store about like what October or something.
Is that Gucci,
I had the spot for a minute.
Is that Gucci, man?
No, that's me right there. That's me.
Oh my God.
You funny.
Is that Gucci?
Let's get into it.
Let me shout out our first four. We got Big Henry. Trump sends Navy destroyers to start war with Venezuela. And let me pull up my little presentation that I got for you. Got a couple videos we're going to go over. Quick little news article I'm going to read a couple paragraphs from. About what's going on. We're going to get into the history of how this all started. You know, they got a $50 million reward on Maduro. $50 million. Change my banner. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'll be thinking I got it all together. I can't do everything by myself. I appreciate you. And I don't even have my PowerPoint pulled up because I restarted my computer. So I don't have no glitches today. Okay, give me 1 second. I apologize about the delay. Actually, while that's pulling up, let's go into this video. Here's how this all started. And a lot of you may not know that this has been a plan that America's had for quite some time to go in and rob Venezuela of their natural resources. But that's always been their mission. They're trying to use this fighting a drug war and Venezuela being the main culprit as a cover for what they're really trying to do. And I can't talk and chew bubble gum, so let me just.
10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just.
And let me pause this and tell you who this is. This is General Wesley Clark, for those who aren't familiar with him. This video came out quite some time ago. I want to say almost 10 years ago. And I'm going to let him explain what he explains. It's real brief.
About 10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just to say hello to some of the people on the joint staff who used to work for me. And one of the generals called me in. He said, "Sir, you got to come in. You got to come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, No. He says, "We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." This was on or about the 20th of September. I said, "We're going to war with Iraq. Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "I guess they don't know what else to do." So I said, "Well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda?" He said, No. He says, "There's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq." He said, "I guess it's like we don't know what to do about terrorists, but we got a good military and we can take down governments. And he said, I guess if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem has to look like a nail.
That's crazy.
So I came back to see him a few weeks later, and by that time we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, are we still going to war with Iraq? And he said, oh, it's worse than that. He said, he reached over on his desk, he picked up a piece of paper, and he said, I just got this down from upstairs, meaning
And listen
Secretary
to
of Defense
this
office
part
today.
right
And
here.
he said, this is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon.
So right after the invasion in Iraq, he got a memo that explained to him how they were going to take out 7 countries in 5 years. And the memo reads,
Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran.
let me go back. All
I said,
countries
is it
we are
classified?
currently
He said,
at war
yes,
with right now.
Iran. And then Syria, Lebanon in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya,
Pause it
Somalia,
real
Sudan,
quick.
and finishing off Iran.
Because Somalia got a lot of oil off its coast too. I don't know if y'all know that. They just recently stumbled and found out that they're also one of the largest.
Hey, but didn't Israel form some type of something with Somaliland?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Possibly, I don't know. I can't.
Right.
Say
No.
Can you say it again? So that
they recognized Somalia as a country, Somaliland as a country, and something like that. Like they wasn't recognized as a country, but Israel recognized them on the national stage as a country or something. It was something.
Oh yeah, I don't know nothing about that. We about to have to give you your own little politics FBA show coming soon, hosted by the Caesar.
I got a lot.
My only rules is that even as a host over here, a guest, even when you the guest host, you still got to let the crowd finish their sentences and stuff too. You can't cut them off just because you think.
Oh no, yeah. If I'm on a host, and if I'm on if I'm at like the host something, I really don't be doing that, bro. If we was like a lot of people on here, bro, and we was doing something constructive, bro, I wouldn't mess up your show because I see how you run your show, bro. So I wouldn't.
No, you cool. I've actually just had a few people come up as the guests, and they think that because they the guests, they can cut other people off because they don't agree with them. And it's like, well, no, that's part of being unbiased is making sure you don't do that as well. If not, I'm instituting your bias. And anybody who doesn't agree with you, whenever you feel like cutting them off, they got to shut up. And I'm gonna be, and I'm the one reinforcing that. And it's like, no, that's not what unbiased is.
Right.
You know, I got people watching. I got elders watching too. So that we definitely it's a round table. So people can argue with me all day, but it's like you're not getting that past me or the elders. Like,
you ain't getting no pass.
You might try to play on my emotions, but you can't play on theirs. They not even here. They watching like you see what I'm saying. So but you be cool. I just about to still put that out there because I had a few people that was like, well, it's my show. It's my show. Well, he still gets to talk. Well, you open the panel. So when he starts talking, you can't just cut him off because you think you're right or you think he's wrong.
Right.
You think his information is stupid. You know, so
let people land their plane, man, and let the people get their point out.
Yeah. All right, let's we don't gotta play this though. I kind of want to just do this as its own.
No, I mean, but I'm glad that you played that because I mean, I'm familiar with them going to war with all of that, but I've never seen this, and I've never seen it from this angle, like how you showing it.
Okay, let me let it play then. You're right. Yeah. What time is it? What else are we about to talk about at 1:31 on a Friday? You already switched the topic. Let's get it.
He didn't have Venezuela on there, but they are on this list.
I said,
anytime you want me to pause it, just let me know. If you want to interject or you want to say something.
Sir.
Don't show it to me. And I saw him a year or so ago, and I said, you remember that? He said, sir, I didn't show you that memo. I didn't show it to you.
I'm sorry. What did you say his name was?
I'm not going to give you his name.
So go through the countries again.
Well, starting with Iraq, then Syria and Lebanon, then Libya, then Somalia and Sudan, and then back to Iran.
And Venezuela again is on this list. Now I do have my presentation pulled up finally. Sorry about that delay. Let me share my screen. Here we go. Trump sends Navy destroyers to start war with Venezuela. And I just felt this picture was fitting for the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because gas is what this is all over. You know, the natural resources that Venezuela is sitting on top of. Okay. How this all got started. If you remember during Trump's first presidency, he threw a coup on Venezuela. Then tried to deny it once it failed. Let's get into it. Trump denies ties to Americans linked to Venezuela coup plot. 2 citizens among dozens arrested by Venezuela after a beach invasion allegedly aimed at overthrowing Maduro. Okay, this is from Al Jazeera, so this is the source if anybody wants to go look this up and read this in its entirety. And it starts, President Donald Trump said on Tuesday that the United States government had nothing to do with an alleged intrusion into Venezuela that landed 2 U.S. citizens behind bars in the crisis-stricken South American country. Trump said he had just learned of the detention of the pair, accused by Venezuela of being mercenaries. Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro said they were part of an operation to kill him that was backed by neighboring Colombia and the U.S. Given the amount of lies that the U.S. has been telling their own people nonstop, you know, I'm more inclined to believe Maduro at this point. Let's keep it moving. Whatever it is, we'll let you know, Trump told reporters in Washington. What kind of answer is you? So he doesn't have any answers. He says, yeah, that's not what we were doing. I don't know anything about it. So that's wild. And this is how this is what's been going on with this situation. The situation that's happening right now isn't the beginning of this with Trump, and it's not going to be the end of this, period. And this is the one bipartisan issue that these people never fight about. You know, when it comes to taking the oil of the Venezuelan people or natural resources from black and brown people anywhere on the globe, it's like that's one thing they never debate about. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to giving black folks money, anything of the nature, you know what I'm saying? We have to study this for years. Somebody's calling me. Gotta hit you back, fam. Yeah, so that's the situation here. Let me get back to this so I can play another video. More of how this started. I'm going to play a video of Donald Trump flat out saying, hey, y'all got the oil, baby. We coming. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? For the people who think that this whole situation may actually be over him being some leader of a drug cartel, which it isn't. The thing that surprises me is Colombia is closer. Colombia is on top of Venezuela. Why not invade Colombia? You know what I'm saying? If we're really trying to stop the drugs. And then it begs the question, is the border really secure? Or are you lying? You see what I'm saying? We have to do all of this. I thought you had this. I thought you had the borders locked. How is the stuff getting in? What do you mean?
Exactly.
Make it make sense, Donald Trump.
Make it make sense.
Because the math ain't math. You feel me?
It ain't math.
Let's get into it. Here goes the video for y'all.
Let's get into it.
Buying oil from Venezuela.
So I like what you know what I'm talking about, huh, Caesar?
Taking it over, we would have gotten all that oil. It would have been right next door. But now we're buying oil from Venezuela, so we're making a dictator very rich. Can you believe this? Nobody can believe it. You know where the oil? You know their oil is garbage. It's horrible. The worst you can get. Tar.
And first of all, that's another lie. We're going to get into that.
You need special plants. But that's just what you said earlier.
That's a lie. Then he tries to downplay what they have. Like,
yeah.
My bad. Go ahead, Caesar.
Oh no! I was just saying that it's what you said earlier. That's what he doing when you said, you know what you said.
Yup. Let me go back ahead and play that.
Gotten all that oil, it would have been right next door. But now we're buying oil from Venezuela, so we're making a dictator very rich. Can you believe this? Nobody can believe it. You know where the oil? You know their oil is garbage. It's horrible. The worst you can get. Tar.
And first of all, that's another lie. We're going to get into that.
You need special plants, and these.
That's a lie. Then he tries to downplay what they have, like that's not what he's there for, even though he said that's what he wants from them. Let's play it one more time.
How about we're buying oil from Venezuela? When I left, Venezuela was ready to collapse. We would have taken it over. We would have gotten all that oil. It would have been right next door. But now we're buying oil from Venezuela, so we're making a dictator very rich. Can you believe this? Nobody can believe it. You know where their oil is garbage. It's horrible. The worst you can get, tar. It's like tar. And to refine it.
And again, let me show you
special
how
plants.
this is a flat out
How
lie
about
from Donald Trump. Okay. Flat out lie from Donald Trump. Let's share my screen and get back to my presentation. There was a point in time where we had to go borrow oil from Venezuela.
Right.
Anybody remember that? Drop a 1 in the chat if you remember the time where we had to borrow oil from Venezuela. No? Anybody remember that? Okay, I'm about to get into it. I asked ChatGPT, was there a time when our sanctions against another country made prices go up and we had to ask Maduro for oil? Does anybody remember the time that Russian sanctions messed up the oil prices here and we had to go beg these people whose lives we've been trying to ruin to help us? I remember that. Do you guys remember that? I remember that. Let's get into it. Yes, ChatGPT says that actually happened quite recently. In 2022, after Russia invaded Ukraine, the U.S. and its allies imposed heavy sanction on Russian oil and gas. Since Russia was one of the world's largest exporters, those sanctions caused global oil prices to spike. Gasoline in the U.S. climbed to record highs, over $5 per gallon in some places. And at the same time, the U.S. had already sanctioned Venezuela's oil sector, which meant Venezuelan crude wasn't reaching global markets either. But with prices soaring, the Biden administration sent officials to Caracas in March 2022 to meet with Maduro's government. The talks included discussion of potentially easing some sanctions so that Venezuelan oil could help replace lost Russian supply. So, yeah, he's lying right there. Oh, it's tar. Their oil's trash. Like, we was begging these people to help us and send us some of their oil. By late 2022, the U.S. did grant Chevron a special license to resume limited oil production in Venezuela. Again, notice Chevron.
Yeah, Chevron.
What Donald Trump is doing and what many presidents before him have done as well, Democrat and Republican. Again, like I say, this is a bipartisan issue. They've used the U.S. military to go around and steal natural resources from people around the world. That's what we have here. For corporations who are bribing them, such as Chevron, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the article ends, so yes, U.S. sanctions against Russia drove prices up. I don't like the grammar that ChatGPT is throwing at me today, but we're gonna rock with it. Okay, U.S. sanctions against Russia drove prices up. Oh yeah, that's correct. And that in turn pushed Washington to approach Venezuela for oil, despite years of trying to isolate his government. And it's funny that even ChatGPT acknowledges how we've been trying to slight them over the years, you know, and that's me being nice about it, you know, using the word slight. Okay. Let me come back over here and pull up another video for you, because before we move on, we still have a little. Oh yeah, you remember when that shit happened? Yeah, that shit was wild. And they were trying to bash. I'm not even gonna get into that. That's a whole nother episode. So let me stay focused.
But what was you gonna say though? What was you about to say?
Excuse my language.
I don't even remember. I can't remember.
This was months ago on TikTok and everything else.
I love this type. Hey, bro, we're gonna have to do this like once a week or something, bro.
Yeah, I ain't been doing it. I honestly don't even know what's going on because I've been so focused on, if it's not my story, it's Titan.
Right.
Like, but I'm focused on Titans like that because
yeah.
But I think that brand.
I think that'll be kind of good because that way, like, because I can tell you do know a lot. You know what I'm saying? I can just tell you an intellectual person. Period. So, it'll be good because I know you would ask like certain questions. It'll make it more interesting. Like sometimes I don't even like to know what we're gonna talk about. Just surprise me so you can get the raw.
Oh, I got you there because I'm gonna just keep it on the most current events.
Right.
Yeah, because that's how I keep up. And then I tie it to the old shit. As you see, I go into crates.
Right.
I got a whole bunch of videos, and I usually be watching. I just fell off for like the last 6 months, but I can catch back up too if I watch. You know, I got a couple.
Man, I like how you did that, man. I like that, man. For real. I like
Oh yeah, I got
that.
the whole presentation. I got the videos to break everything down.
You got
Sources,
that voice,
confirmation.
man. You got
I
that
was
voice,
noticing
man.
it when I was listening to this. I'm like, man, I was fire. And this when I first started. This was like one of my first 10 episodes I did.
No, that was fire, bro. Cause what I'm saying is like, even if I didn't know you nothing, I was switching to YouTube and I having to run up on that subject with you talking like that, you would have got, I would have subscribed.
Okay, so I need to bring this back then.
Yes, bro.
And you want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I want to be a part of it.
We're going to do it because I've been trying to get you a show over here, and I think you would fit in right there.
Yeah.
And I can lead, and then I can fall back and let you say whatever you say, and we agree to disagree, or we agree to agree, and then we move on to the next time.
Hey, because one thing I want you to know in politics, like when we debating in politics, like you said, it ain't nothing but our opinion. But first things first, bro. We both black men, so I'm gonna always treasure that. So we can.
Me too, though. But we look in different ways for the solutions, and that's where the head button come in. Sometimes I haven't had it with you, but me and my best friend could get to arguing about politics. I'm an independent. They gonna call me a Republican because I won't vote Democrat, though. That's the gaslight and then the manipulation that they'll try to do to try to shun me from the society, or if I don't conform. But I don't play that. You know what I'm saying?
But how I believe though is, again, this is me. I believe that you being a black man in America, bro, it don't matter. You can vote whichever way you want to, depending on the person that's running. If you like them, whether they Democrat, whether they Republican, or because we black, we don't got to be loyal to nobody.
Breaking up bad, bro.
You breaking up.
They gotta tighten that up. Tighten that up, baby. Tighten that up.
I'm Republican, so I'll always. I'm Republican, so I'll always speak for the Republicans.
Am I still breaking up?
A little bit, slightly. You Republican, Oli?
No, I don't do
No. But what I'm saying is, any black person in America, they don't have to vote Republican all the time. They don't have to vote Democrat all the time, and they don't have to be independent all the time. We want to vote for who's more for black. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna benefit the black community the most? That's who we can vote for. It don't matter what it is.
That binary.
And if I would have asked you if you was a Democrat, Oli, I would have said it the exact same way because I think they worse kind of sometimes.
I ain't neither one
in different ways. It's just
I'm an onlyist. I don't like neither one of them.
It ain't no lesser evil. The niggas just both evil.
No. That's what I'm saying. We and being black, you can choose like which one. We don't got to be loyal to the Democrats because the Democrats is trash.
Yeah, trash. My bad. I zoned out for a second. I was, on the politics tip though, but I zoned out for a second.
Black people been voting Democratic all this time, but
you breaking up. Try to drop out and come back up.
All right.
Facts. Video file.
Play the video.
Another video. Again, when I say this is a bipartisan issue, this is the one thing Nancy Pelosi didn't make a funny face about when Donald Trump gave this speech. Y'all remember the speech when she got up and tore that piece of paper in half and tried to act a fool? And this is the one thing that nobody argues about behind closed doors.
We are supporting the hopes of Cubans, Nicaraguans, and Venezuelans to restore democracy. The United States is leading a 59-nation diplomatic coalition against the socialist dictator of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro. Cubans, Nicaraguans, and Venezuelans.
I'm probably muted right there talking. Don't even know it. Originally. There go to Caesar back. Let's get a mic check, Caesar. Let's get a mic check.
Mic check.
It sound better.
Venezuelans to restore democracy. The United States is leading a 59-nation diplomatic coalition against the socialist dictator of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro.
Socialist dictator. Because he shares his wealth with his people, he's socialist. I got this. Yeah, she ain't acting a fool right there.
Maduro is an illegitimate ruler, a tyrant who brutalizes his people. But Maduro's grip on tyranny will be smashed and broken. Here this evening is a very brave man who carries with him the hopes, dreams, and aspirations.
And this is when he acknowledges Juan Guaido as the real president of Venezuela. This is who they want to install after they send troops there, seize the land, and get after the natural resources.
Yeah, but
they want to put him in because he's going to do business with America on America's terms. You know what I'm saying? So, again, this shit is... It's funny they do this shit right in our face. I mean, it's not like I know how to stop it, but
right in our face.
Damn, these niggas is gangsters in suits and ties, man.
Black
and
folks,
this guy's a fucking idiot. Is my camera on? Can you see me? What I'm saying? This guy's. Excuse my language. I don't know if you guys have kids in the building. I'll tighten up. This guy is an idiot. He's dumb. I didn't vote for him. I'm an independent.
Hey, pause that. Pause that.
You know what I'm saying? The only party that had reparations.
You got the floor.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to expound on that because hey, this is the video. When you talking, that's you talking on your video, right?
Yeah.
Because I can't like tell the difference because your mic is clearer than the mug, Scooter, man.
Hey, good looking. I got the same. It's a $20 headset from Walmart.
Hey man,
it's an ONN headset. ONN. It's a blue. Got a blue like label with a clear thing on it. You can see that.
You can look at the video and see his mouth move.
Nah, man, I'm just saying everything that you're touching on. That's what I be saying. Like they doing this right in front of our face. You can't tell us what we see, what we feel. That's why the people didn't know what Trump meant when he was running and he was saying America first. He meant that he was going to attack America first, like he did. Just look at his how he came in this second term. He attacked America first. All the black people attacked that, got all that started. Then they went out. Yeah.
Shout out Omar Muhammad in the building. Peace, Omar. How you feeling?
Yeah. Shout out Omar Muhammad in the building.
Yo, TV in the background.
Omar, how you feeling?
I'm turning that John down right now.
Yeah, I know you be on like.
Hey man, what's up, brothers? Man, shalom. I appreciate y'all, brothers. Hey, no, I just want to say, Salakia to my brother A1.
Peace.
He brought me up on he brought me up on a panel the other day because I did disagree with some things with just about everything that he did put on there. The brother never got irate. The brother never slandered. The brother never used profanity. He gave me a chance to prove my point. My bad, because I just had put in a 14-hour shift, brother. Like I told you, I had to get myself together. I grabbed my laptop, and as soon as I sat down, I ain't gonna front, brother.
Hey, that's what happened.
I was out cold. But I'm gonna piece something, I'm gonna piece something together. You know what I'm saying? And I always come respectfully, and unless somebody disrespect me first, I stand my ground. But I
ain't gonna do that.
I ain't got to worry about that with you, because the thing is, like I told you the other day, I think that for you to have the platform, I find it so gracious and so genuine, even though when you disagree with a brother, like I've never been on a platform to where the host or the person that's in charge or the person who that's their platform speaks less than the people on the panel. So the thing is, I can always, respectfully disagree with a brother like you. And I know you're going to give me my fair shot. And being that said, I'm going to always let you get your fair shot. So I think that, that needs to be said. You
Yeah, I
know, to a
appreciate
brother
it,
like you,
man.
man. You know, I really appreciate a brother like you, A1. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
I hate being cut
Hey,
off, so I just don't do it to people. Or if you point it out, I'll be like, oh shit, I did do that. My bad. Like you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I might not notice it. So I'm
you
always
know what?
appreciative when somebody points
You
it out. Like, dang, I am tripping. Let me step back.
no. I've very seldom the hold on. I've never had to cut you off. The only thing I've ever had to say to you, and it wasn't disrespectful. It was just that one time when another brother was over talking me the whole time, and the chat was saying they was over talking me or whatever. You was like, oh, my, and then you said, my bad. Okay, cool. You acknowledged it. I acknowledged it. We moved on. We didn't have to go into no 15, 20-minute dialogue on, oh, A1 wasn't doing this. And then the other time that you was accused of not paying attention, you was. So the thing is, brother, you know, like I said, you like I honestly, A1, I look at you like I look at you like one of my brothers, like my blood brothers that I grew up in a household with, to where guess what? Guess what? Since I came into this Hebrew stuff, and even before that, in my household in Chicago with three of my brothers, we didn't agree on a goddamn thing. But you know what? My brothers was always respectful, gave me the floor. You know what I'm saying? And then I could even say you better than them because I didn't fought my brothers like we was, oh, it's late night. Like we was niggas up off the street and actually busting each other up. But you know, your platform, I think, is so genuine, even that you disagree. I just find it like I find it is like a breath of fresh air to where the brother who's running the platform can act just like how you doing now. You ain't interrupt me. You let me cook, and I'm gonna be short. I love that. I respect that, and I consider you, even though we disagree, I can consider you a true brother. And I got to give you the flowers, and I got to say I love brothers like that, and much respect to you, A1. You're a good brother, Joe. Straight up.
Yeah, appreciate that, big dog. Appreciate that. I try, man. I know how it is because I've been out here as a debater too. I've been in the back chats. I've been on the panels. I know how it feels to be shut down and all of that. So I'm just like, and by a person who's not even right. You know what I'm saying? Imagine me going to somebody who's in a belief system and trying to take me through circular reason and kicking me off and shutting the panel off on me. I'm like, what? Like, no, we about to open up a panel and that's not about to happen to nobody. Like, so that's why I got this. Well, that's not necessarily why I got this started. It was something else, but
No,
yeah, that's the rule I try to. Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead and land. I can't tell you to land. This your stuff. Go ahead, because I wanted to say something when you was done, brother.
Yeah, that was it. You know, I just try to do the right thing by everybody, man. I know how I feel.
Man, like so, and I want to apologize to because I remember I kept calling him Owly. It's Oli. So to brother Oli and to brother Cesar, the cartel, I apologize for hopping in and interrupting y'all build.
No, you ain't interrupting, man. You can kick it. We just watching Trump. We watching the old video of me going in again. That's funny. I'm playing me back to back 2 days in a row.
Okay.
This is one of the first podcasts I did when I started the channel. But this was fire. I was just the way I was reading.
So was this during his first term?
No, this was I only started my channel like 8 months ago, bro. I'm new. I only had this channel 8 months. I started in August.
So are you talking about specifically the YouTube, or because I think I saw you said that you had a information.
Yeah, but
some
I
other
wasn't.
John. I don't know
I had
if it
another
was
one,
like.
But I wasn't doing.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry. I did.
Okay.
But I wasn't doing.
No, you didn't, brother. No, you didn't, brother. You basically answered my question.
Yeah, I wasn't.
So
I fell off.
I don't. No, brother. Look. I came on like I don't want to come on somebody shit and like vent, but I just want to make sure that I'm a sane human being. And when I do come on a platform, like even though brothers can disagree with me on the information, like certain I'm not a psychopath, because like I stated before, I'm a good friend, I'm a solid friend, I'm a good brother, and I'm a solid brother at that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's something that I hold dear to heart. So I was just going at it with oh my God. But no, it's weighing heavy on my heart. So I was just going at it with some brothers up on another one, but the person who runs it wasn't there. It was another brother. It was another brother, right? And it's been another brother that has highly disagreed with me. Disrespected me a few times, but then apologized, but then went right back to disrespecting and slander in a dialogue dealing with knowledge, biblical knowledge. Because, and this is an elder, because an elder disrespected, because an elder disagreed with me. This nigga had the nerve to this nigga said he puts me in the same book. And I want y'all to listen to this. And this is why I took this to be, because normally I ain't gonna front. I got tough skin. And you know, I know it's not me, but you know, for an elder that I've never used profanity to an elder that I've never said, hold on, because we could take profanity to a certain level, but not even a brother that I say, oh, you a punk, you an idiot, you dumb. Now I may say, I may use words like, okay, you're being disingenuous, or you're not being truthful, because I choose my words specifically. You know what I'm saying? The way I was raised in Chicago, I was raised to give my respect to my elder. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, just because we disagree with something as simple, did Christ keep the law? And we going back and forth, and because a brother didn't agree with what I said, not only muted me out, every other word, put me in timeout, put me in back chat, and then they talk for 5-10 minutes. I say something for 30 seconds, I get cut off 5 or 6 times. But the thing was that, like, that's weighing on my heart, which, you know, the brother said, you know what? He said, you know what, Omar? We put you in the same class as a brother like. I don't even know if I should. No, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. He said that he puts me in the same class as a brother like Nature Boy and Young Pharaoh. To me, to say that, and knowing my track record ever since I was a shorty in Chicago, ever since I was a grown man in Chicago. Well, hold on. Let's start from a shorty in Chicago to a teenager in Chicago to a grown man in Chicago. My foundation has always been solid. I've always stood for the people. Now, there was a time to where, you know what, I did stand for gang banging, but I wasn't one of them brothers that go attack innocent people. I wasn't a brother that go attack young shorties, kids, or something like that. To let alone be put in the classification as a dude who clearly, like Nature Boy, who clearly said the things that he's done. For some brother to put me in a class like that, where all I have ever been, I've always been listen, whatever I commit myself to, I've been a solid brother. I've never did anything atrocious. So for somebody to say that about me, I'm not gonna necessarily say that it hurt because we built for this shit. But I was just surprised that an elder would do something like that to use obviously slander. Now, you can say, you know what, Omar? You're dumb for saying that. You stupid for saying that. You know what? I could take that. That's cool. That's cool. But to to slander a brother to where I've never met this brother. He don't know me from a can of paint. And the thing is, I think they, they kind of take me as like I'm a shorty. I'm damn near 50 years old. I'm pushing 50. I'm real close to 50. So, just the way at coming, if I can dialogue and give a brother respect. Now, has it not got heated up on your channel? It has gotten heated up over here. But you can vouch for me, A1, it has not gotten heated over my depart. I've never said, you know what, you a dumbass nigga, or you an idiot, or F you, or something like that. I respond back to the energy that I'm giving. So the thing is, I had to take the high road to not say anything slanderous back, even though I've heard things, but I didn't mention it. I didn't bring it up. You know what I'm saying? I kind of took the high road out. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, I think I might have to take a break from the whole YouTube because I'm new. So the thing is, I have been listening. I'm one of them brothers that sat in the background and listened for years, but never said nothing. All I did was listen. So now that I'm coming on, you know what I'm saying? Some people say I'm right. Some people say I'm wrong. That's cool. But to slander me and call me some type of damn scumbag like that, and you've never met me, you don't know me, to put me in a classification is other that, I found that to be highly disrespectful. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. Like I said, I'm not going to dwell on it, but that kind of hurts. That kind of hurts a little bit, knowing the kind of brother that I am and the foundation that I come from, and for me being a solid ass nigga and a good friend to all my homies, you know what I'm saying? To when nobody can count on nobody, who my guys call me, and I always come through. You know what I'm saying? So, that kind of does hurt, but we got to just be built for this shit, knowing on what kind of platform. So that's why I'm giving you your flowers and your respect on coming on here. You've never done that. I have gotten to it with other brothers up on here. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I always try to take the high road. And you know what? I don't mind apologizing. But when somebody lays slander on me like that, I just can't let that go. I gotta speak up, and I apologize from from taking away from the subject that I'm seeing up here. I apologize to the brother.
Man, it's 2 in the morning, man. I ain't tripping. We ain't even talking about the subject
we
no
ain't
more.
talking about that.
We ain't even on the subject no more. You see the background on something else. We on talking about Trump now. Yeah, you good, man. Like,
Hey, can I
at least that ain't gonna happen for me. I ain't about to. I don't do that. I'm more conscious of my words.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Hold on 1 second. Who is that?
It was Reggie, brother.
This is Draco. I just want to ask.
It was Reggie who did
Omar.
that to me.
Ask Omar a quick question.
What's up, Draco? Hold on. Let me respond to it real quick, Draco. Dang, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, the slanderous stuff. Like, I'm telling you, get my book, man. Get my book, Omar, tonight. Even though it says deconstructed, you don't have to use it for that. And it's on my website, Coliseum of Arguments. Because it's a chapter in there where I talk about how you got to be more conscious of how you treat others in the world. Because we online and you insulting people, but you not just throwing rocks in your pond. You throwing this all our water, and the stuff we do affects everybody else, and you don't know how far it ripples. So because we don't see the effects of it. It might be 10 people cussed out later. You know what I'm saying? Like
literally, because they said something online, or but we all in here, all in this together, man. We gotta start acting like it. But yeah, go ahead, Draco. You got the floor.
Coliseum arguments. That sound dope. No, I wanted to ask Omar. When they compared you to Pharaoh and Nature Boy, was it comparing you to the type of knowledge that they had, or to their mannerisms, or does it even matter?
He's funny, but it doesn't even matter.
I just want to ask that. I feel like those are two smart dudes. I feel like those are two smart dudes. So I'm just like, is it to the knowledge or their mannerisms? The only way I would be insulted is if you're comparing me to their mannerisms.
So I'll answer your question first, brother, and then I'll answer A1 question. So to the brother who asked me that question first, they never said mannerisms. This is the way I took it. I took it like they're like they talking to me on a personal level. Like, hold on. So listen, I don't want to be compared to them niggas on mannerisms. I don't want to be compared to them niggas on no kind of level. Anything. You know what I'm saying?
And you basically just answered me right there. I got you. That's all I want to know.
Yeah. And then hold on. And then I want to answer A1. What did you say, A1? And then the other brothers, y'all can ask me more questions. I answer.
What I said. That's what I was even thinking about it when you said you wanted to respond to me. I was thinking, what did I say?
You said no. The first brother said, did they ask it based upon mannerisms or something? And then
I repeated the end of his sentence. I said, "You funny? Does it even matter?" Because I was laughing that he added that to the end of it. That was funny to me.
Oh yeah. So
that's what he said. He said, "I don't want to be compared to them on any level." That's why I asked.
Any level.
But I do. Let me respond to it. In that situation, people are weird and they know what they're doing, and it's like, don't put my name in the same sentence with certain people that did super weird shit, and then we gotta because we both like pancakes. So now you like them, like what? Why are you thinking about them?
Yeah, so the brother Reggie was being condescending when he said that. Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's a false equivalence, is what it is. It's when let's look up the definition. Because people have done it to me, and I'm like, man, don't even bring my name up in the same sentence with them weirdos. Why would you do that? Because we both do this. You don't use that name. You're trying to be funny or some weird ass shit, and you know what I'm saying. And I'll check them like that. Excuse my language. I done got mad like it's happening again.
Well,
it's not happening right now. Calm down.
At the end of the day, A1, I took the high road. I was, you know what? I think he did that to kind of rage bait me in. Hold on, what did Brother Hercules say? You rage baited me in. You know, I can understand, but the thing is, in the chat, I said, you know what? I find it highly disrespectful. An educated mind such as yourself, Brother Reggie, would even make any kind of comparison to these two brothers you just mentioned. I said, if you truly feel that in your heart, then so let it be. But you're wrong. It's slanderous. I find it highly disrespectful. You know what I would do, Brother Reggie? I'm going to exit the chat. I'm not going to say nothing else. Y'all brothers got the floor. You know, y'all brothers take care. Have a good night. And, you know, I looked up in the chat. They was like, you know what, Brother Omar? We don't agree with you, but they said, we agree what you just did. Reggie was wrong for that.
Oh, that's what.
But I mean, I don't necessarily care about, you know, because I already know me coming on certain platforms, the chat is 9 times out of 10 is going to agree with me. That's why I come. You know, I don't necessarily want to go to platforms to where damn near everybody like that. That's kind of boring. You know, I embrace pushback, but I don't embrace slander though. And that was wrong what that brother did. You know how many times I heard on other platforms Reggie going at it and brothers are slander him, and I just hop on. I'll be like, hold on now. This Brother Omar. In the information, Reggie is wrong, but we don't have a right to put slander and use profanity and cuss the elder out. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. So the thing is, because I give that energy, I want it back. You know, I haven't done nothing to be slandered upon, especially when other brothers is getting slandered on and getting talked about. And just because I disagree with a brother, I can tell the other brothers up in the chat, yo, calm down. You know, it's getting a little bit too heated. He don't deserve the slander like that. You could just say the information is trash, but don't say, oh, you an old idiot, or F you a big dummy. I don't agree with that. Now you can say, hey man, guess what? Your information is garbage. Your information is ass. That's not attacking somebody on a personal level. I don't want to be attacked on a personal level because I don't attack people on a personal level. That's all I'm saying, brothers.
Yep. Yeah, what specifically was he talking about now? Like, what did you say that made him say that? Or was he just like doing a whole generalization of your character?
Nah.
Because I'm looking up the fallacy. I'm trying to see if it applies to the fallacy now. You know what I'm saying? Before I pull up the picture. But I'm gonna just pull it up.
So we was battling on if Christ broke the law because he healed somebody on the Sabbath. That's what the conversation was about. So I bought nothing but scripture, and then I went to the Old Testament, to the book of Leviticus. Leviticus is where you find the law. So I said, now we would have to look in the book of Leviticus to where you can say, if somebody broke the law by healing somebody, that's breaking the law. And I was like, even without the law, just using common sense. Let's say my brother was walking and he fell in the ditch. Now he fell in the ditch. But hold on, because of the Sabbath, I'm not supposed to dig my brother out and help my brother. Like I was like, we just got to think. Hold on. I went to Leviticus and proved that when you do good works in healing somebody on the Sabbath, that is not breaking the law. But even dealing with common sense, if we look at the Israelite culture, the Sabbath, dealing with breaking the law on a Sabbath was strictly due to servile work, which means if I got a boss, my boss can't make me work. He can't make me work on a Sabbath. That's what we talk. And I proved that. I proved a lot of other points. And then I got muted out. I got put in the back chat. So I reestablished our conversation today, bringing up those points that we argued last week. And then he saw me in the chat. We was going back and forth. All I was just saying basically is saying that he was wrong. You know, I reestablished the points that I made last week in our conversation. It was all respectful. I didn't say, oh, you dumb, or you an idiot, or you a dumb old man for thinking it. I was just, the whole time, I was like, yo, elder. I was like, elder, I proved my point. You would have to show in the Levitical law to where it's where you break in the law if you do good works and heal somebody on a Sabbath. He couldn't do that. Last week, he ran to the Septuagint. Hold on, my bad. He ran to the Talmud. He ran, and I was like, brother, to bring up the Talmud is like I can't, like, if we arguing about Kemet, I can't bring up things post Kemet during the Ptolemy era, because that's not Kemet. We're talking about, this is when Greeks moved in and changed things. So I'm gonna be honest on that. You know, I'm not gonna use post Kemet things in a Ptolemaic era to make my point, Dylan, when it was all niggas in Kemet. That would be being disingenuous. That's basically what he did. Hold on. I specifically chose my words. I said, you're disingenuous. You're incorrect. Oh, since you said I was wrong, I'm going to time you out in a chat. I'm like, what the hell is that? I said, now, if I use profanity or other things, I can see. But I was like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, he said what he said to me over a discussion if Christ kept the law or if Christ broke the law. When Christ healed somebody on the Sabbath, next thing I know, I get called all kind of dummies, idiots. I get put in the same class as Nature Boy. I get put in the same class as Young Pharaoh. Just because I said Christ didn't break the law on the Sabbath by healing. And then I went to the Torah to prove it. Go ahead, brothers. I'm going to mute out. I want to hear what y'all got to say.
I just
I don't time people out, so go ahead, Oli.
I was just gonna say, Omar, I want to tell you, every time that I have had presentations and you come up and speak, I appreciate it. You're very knowledgeable. I ain't gonna say where I seen you at tonight. I was actually gonna come up there and say something, but that platform you was on is kind of dirty to me. So I don't find it funny that you did run into that. I started to come over there. It's just that platform, because I'm like you, I started this track early, so me just not getting to know this community and stuff. I saw you up there on that panel. I know which panel. I ain't gonna talk about it or nothing because you didn't say nothing. But if you would, I know where you was. I just want you to know. So you got security guards watching you. But besides that, man, for real, on some real shit, I'll be glad when you come join panels I'm on. So if I'm ever up presenting, please come up and speak. Let us know what you got.
Oli, you know what, Oli? I truly respect that. And I think your words are coming from a genuine spot. And so I highly respect it. So you can vouch for me. I never got disrespectful. I never used profanity. I never even used bywords like dumb, idiots. I never used those. My words was at the everything I said respectfully, elders. Didn't I?
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. I didn't even stay in there that long. When I seen where you was, I just watched. I looked at the panel, like I said, and then I didn't like that, and I left out. I just seen where you was. I didn't watch, so I don't know what went on. In fact, I thought when I looked at it, it was going peaceful. It wasn't nothing going on yet, so I might have been kind of. That was early in this evening.
Oli, you're right. It started out as peaceful. It started out as good, but the thing is, this is what I will say: the person, because I want to be direct and I want to choose my words on what I say very carefully. The person that's in charge of it never said anything because this person was busy watching his game.
Now, see, you know what's funny is earlier I gave this. My bad, Omar. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No. Go, my bad. Go ahead and cook, brother. I'm gonna mute out.
Okay, I was gonna tap into what you were saying. I appreciate you letting me cut you off because I did cut you off. But I was saying I've had a couple guests. Remember Oli when I called this out and I made the announcement, and I'm like, I'm about to make a graphic for this, and I'm about to explain this to guests who are a guest host on my show. Just because you are a host on my thing, you cannot cut people off. I've had people come up here trying to get me to institute their biases and then calling me biased when I'm making them let the guests, when we open the panel and people come up here to check them, you got to let them finish. Omar, if you come do a show and we open the panel, you can't cut the people off when it's time for question and answers from the crowd.
Yep, you was talking about that earlier.
And I've had several people try to get me to do that. Well, like they're like, it's my show, ain't it? Like, no, this is an unbiased platform though, so we have unbiased rules, and we're gonna keep it square across the board. I'm like, people want to come here because when we have these discussions, the host ain't muting you out, trying to overtalk you. Like that shit is not cool. You can't, and that's why I be like, most of the time I chill, even though I got an opinion, because it's just not comfortable. I don't want y'all to have to tiptoe around me, so I usually just be chilling. I say that all the time. I'm like, I don't want y'all to have to tiptoe around me because I got the mute button too. So I just let y'all get it in.
A1. You know who else is a good brother, even though I highly disagree with him. But you know who else is a real good brother that I know that you didn't pass the torch and let him handle the platform. I want to take my hat off to Brother Humble.
Yes.
Humble Mystic. Listen, there's been times I didn't went at it with Humble tooth and nail. There's been times where we've agreed. For the most part, we
Copper,
disagree.
I gotta mute you for a second.
Okay, all right. Cool. But for the most part, Humble. I've told Humble this. I was like, I don't want to be the bigger voice because this is your show or you hold the panel. And you know what? I agree with you putting that brother in charge too, because Humble let a brother cook uninterrupted, and genuinely Humble does what he does. He looks at it from your lens to at least try to understand where you're coming from. He may refute the information, which anybody has a right to refute the information. So I just want to give my respect to Brother Humble, my brother from B-More, my brother from Baltimore. That's a good brother. And I got a lot of respect for that young brother too, man. So shout out to him. Go ahead, brothers. I'm going to mute out.
Big shout out to Humble. Big shout out to Emmanuel too. We got Emmanuel Halawaya was one of my first hosts. He was the first host. And he, you know what I'm saying? He got the same temperament. Like all of my hosts got to be humble. I had hosts actually.
Emmanuel's a good brother too.
Yep, Emmanuel Halawaya. He's his first show. He had the first hosting gig on here. He was doing Add Your 2 Cents. He's about to bring it back as well. He's also a Titan on the debate team. I got a debate team. I'm recruiting people too, because we are going to start doing some platform stuff with other platforms and debate teams. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, I got a Hebrew on my debate team. You know what I'm saying? I got Quantum. I got Humble. I got a female that's about to come out. Oh yeah, shout out to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, oh yeah, okay. You know, I was gonna say, yeah, we can't forget Emmanuel. We can't forget Emmanuel, man. Yeah, he was I don't want to say he was the original Humble Mystic. I feel like that's rude to put two people's names in the same sentence. I just don't do shit like that. Like that's what happened to you. It got somebody in trouble tonight, right? They put your name in the same sentence with another man, and it get people upset. But
Ill Doctrine is a good brother too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out Ill Doc.
He's well spoken, and he's a brother that comes in with a non-biased point of view. And guess what? When you are right, he'll say you're right, and when he disagree, he will do it. But he's very respectful, just like you, and just how you are. A1. That's all I'd say. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
That's why I let you come sit on the couch. You know, my dad a psychologist, man. You know, that's what we do, man. I come from a family of healers. So I'm like, oh, you got a vent? Sure, we got the floor. It's 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So say what you got to say. You know, we family. We do this every night. Get it off your chest. But yeah, and you ain't coming disrespectful, so I don't got to stop you about nothing. So yeah, shoot. That's just what it is, man, when you go around to different platforms. I got muted up on somebody's platform. I ain't been back since. I probably won't go back. I don't take one. I got a rule. You got to make disrespect expensive. I don't know. It costs, you know, fucking with me.
Well, I mean, I have been muted out by the owners of it, but As soon as they make their point, they'll mute out and let me cook. I'm specifically talking about is when the person that owns the platform hands it off to somebody, and then because they hand it, hold on, have y'all ever had that supervisor or that boss that was in the same position as you, and just because this nigga get the promotion, now he wants to be he like he wants to be the person that safeguards and say, oh, well, you're wrong, and this, or no, you can't speak, or the same shit that he did before he got the promotion. Now he writing you up. For not being founded guilty of breaking company protocol, but just because you went to trial, he's gonna say, "Oh, now I'm gonna write you up." You know what I used to do to niggas like that? I'd be like, "Well, this is how it's gonna go. I'm not gonna sign that. I'm not gonna sign it. I'm not gonna sign it."
My bad, Draco. You in the back? I ain't even see you. It made me think of the saying, Omar, that absolute power corrupts absolutely, and that's not to be. The saying sounds harsher than the situation to me because it's brother Reggie, but you know, so it's not. You know, I don't know how hard he came at you. I know sometimes he can be cranky, but he cool usually. Usually I'm thinking like, what kind of pushback were you giving him, or were you cutting him off, or like, I mean, I'm trying not to say that. I don't know what triggered him. Triggered the response from him.
I didn't cut him off. During my whole time, I was even saying, Elder Reggie.
See, that's why I'm here to make sure that don't happen to nobody.
I could have been disrespectful, and I could have been saying nigger Reggie, because he don't like that. But even though when we say nigger, we know how in the hood we're giving that brother the term of endearment. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is,
he don't like that. No, he don't like being called a nigga. I think, right? I think he's saying he ain't.
Well, he don't. But he knows.
So that might have been it. That might have been the trigger.
No. What I'm saying, A1. I said I have using that word in dialogue with him. I'm saying the dialogue that we had today and the dialogue we had last week. I didn't use that.
It sounded like you snoring over there, Draco. But I know you were the whip, brother. Yeah, I know you were the whip.
Go ahead, Draco. Go.
You good when you stop talking? Like, I mean, when you just want to talk.
Go ahead, Draco.
When you want to say something, just mute. You ain't gotta bounce back.
No. Let Draco cook, because I have been blabbing off at the mouth a lot. Go ahead, brother Draco.
Oh no, you was good. And I like brother Reggie. He's a smart dude. He's nice. He's a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? But there's two things that trigger him, and that I learned, and that's Aboriginal and FBA. Yeah, he do not, man. Look, he do not like that. But besides that, I've never really seen him, turn up like that. I didn't know he don't like the nigga word. That trips me out, because
that may be somebody else. And don't quote me on that. It's one of the elders that when you say nigga, he's like, I'm not a nigga or something. I can't remember who it was.
It's a few of them though, low key. Okay. There's a few of them. They don't like that shit.
They take it like they check you real quick on it, and it's like, okay, yeah, don't use that. Respect the boundaries. But some people don't pay attention to people's boundaries. They'll let you know where they are. You just gotta be paying attention.
I do want to ask Omar one more thing. I'm gonna leave this topic alone, I promise. But I just want to ask one more thing. What is it that you dislike about young Pharaoh? Like why did that trigger you with young Pharaoh? Because I don't really see. I know he do a lot of weirdo shit, but not nothing that's just like way out of bounds. Like Nature Boy, I can see that. But with young Pharaoh, I don't. I just think he made some bad decisions and shit. Like I don't see where he did a whole lot of crazy out of range type shit.
So I think that was a good question, and I'm gonna answer that question directly. So there was a time to where years ago I seen young Pharaoh come early on the HOK. He a Buffalo nigga. I got a lot of family out in Buffalo. So I give Buffalo, New York a lot of respect. Matter of fact, some of my hold on. My ace Boone Coon right now that's out here where I live on the West Coast. My ace Boone Coon is from Buffalo. So I can understand how a brother like that think. So the thing is, I went from watching this brother to dropping, I'm not gonna necessarily say knowledge because I've always disagreed with him. But he was well spoken, highly intelligent. And then, even though if I disagreed with him, he can make an intelligent and a good argument without cutting you off or without cussing you out. So I give that brother that props. The last time when I seen him on Sinetta's channel, I don't know what kind of drugs he was doing. This nigga fell asleep in the middle of the interview and like woke up like it was bad. Hold on. It was brothers laughing at him. And you know what I said? I said, that's not funny, man. That's a brother screaming out for help. I didn't laugh at that because he's so high off of drugs. He's passing out in the middle of the interview. I didn't laugh. That's not funny to me.
I mean, but how is he screaming out? I mean, because everybody got choices. Everybody
let me land. Let me land. Let me land.
You got it.
Let me land. So while everybody laughing, and I will admit, Sonetta didn't laugh either. He said, I'm gonna respectfully end this live, but he said, look, call me if you need help, brother, because this is not funny. And it wasn't funny. I took that personally because I'm one of them brothers. If a brother need help, I'm gonna come to my brother rescue. I'm not gonna sit there and make fun of him and make a joke out of brother like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's specifically what I'm talking about. That's specifically what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then not only after that, I seen him get into trouble. He had that one Joan to where he had the live to where the police had came up live knocking at his door. He came out and the girl was like, oh, this nigga flew me out trying to get at me. And now he kicked me out and told me to leave. I still got my stuff up in there. I'm just trying to get my bags and leave to go back to where I'm from. So you know what I'm saying? Like to consider me as a person who does these things is completely faulty, man. I'm a brother. Listen, I'm a brother. I stand on my square. Listen, even when back in Chicago.
You cut out, Omar. Yeah, your phone must have died or something. Yeah, I remember that time when Pharaoh was going through that, though. Yeah, that was a wild time for the boy. Yeah, I seen a picture of him the other day. I don't know if it was AI or if it was even recent. He was like drinking a bottle. Somebody saying he was gone in the head. They said they slipped something in his drink when he went to something. Omar and the brother dropped off. What's up, Caesar?
Oh man, I ain't doing nothing, just sitting back listening. That's all. You know, my take on that was, no matter what's going on, me personally, this is just how I feel. Like, you shouldn't be calling nobody dumb. We grown men up in here, and this is supposed to be a place of intellectual thinking and you know what I'm saying, things that people can sharpen their tools to come on here and get, you know.
Speaking of that, let's go to a word from our sponsors real quick. This is one of the first ads I made for the page, actually. So, yeah.
In a world where ideas collide and voices rise like giants, a new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
I had a mission statement to make sure everybody's voice could be heard. So that's part of my thing. Like,
right.
Unless you being super disrespectful, are you personally attacking people? Or are you doing some racial shit, whether you black or white?
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the niggas up out of here too, doing that weird ass shit, calling people white boy and all that shit, man. You better you up out of here. Cause then when they say something back, you gonna be like, oh, he said, like, you been calling this nigga 24 million white boys. Mayo, whatever. My bad. Let me not get to repeating the ball. I was about to go down the list. Let me stop. But that's the point. We can't have that.
You got to be held accountable for what you do.
Yeah. Because I heard it all. Like, man, what are y'all doing? Y'all not coming up here doing that, man. This ain't that. Go to the other channel, man. I'm not even mad. That's where y'all supposed to be. And if you don't like it, it's not for you. I'm not upset with you. And we don't got a beef. We can still be homies. We can still kick it on Facebook or something.
Yeah.
Maybe YouTube just ain't our kicking spot together.
Yeah, but that's for you, you know what I'm saying, in your platform, that's still that's so far as like with me just being new, just coming over here interacting with you, that's like something that's real important is what I'm saying. Like people can come on here, actually know that they can come on here and holler at A1 and tell him what's going on and get something off their chest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just had a Kemet dude accuse me of being biased to the Christians. I'm an agnostic atheist. Like, what are you talking about? If anything, I'm Team Kemet. I was making sure that they got a chance to talk. I was making sure that you couldn't cut them off. That's all I was doing, bro. Like, I ain't got no picks in this fight. And then the information just so happened to like body bag him. I think that was what the real issue was. I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. People gonna get mad when they get body bagged.
Yeah.
You know, for real. They get to get mad. They get to want that to me, that's how you know that's part of losing your argument too, or your debate, or what angle you trying to come at, man. Because if you got to get on here and get the you dumb, y'all on it. Nah, you supposed to argue your point to try to get me to understand what you saying and agree with you, because that's what people debate for or argue about or something, if they are arguing or something.
They get passionate up here. They get hot up here, man. That's what I always say. I know it get hot up here, man. Like the other last week, they was cussing each other out like for a long time. I was just letting them go. Like, you know what? Get it out y'all system. Like, I'm over here working. I'm gonna let y'all get it out y'all system because it's the only night y'all gonna be able to get it out.
I ain't finna sit and be going back and forth with no grown man over no internet. I'm gonna say what I say, hey man, and that's it right there. We ain't gonna even be, let's get back on to the conversation, because we know that we miles apart. Everybody's getting on this internet. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's just, you got to have some type of etiquette, bro. You don't know people on here. You can't get on here, bro, and call people dumb and make you intelligent. That'll piss me off too. You know
It's
what I'm
gonna
saying?
happen though, but when it happens though, you got to remember not to crash out too.
No, I'm crashing out.
No,
I ain't lying, bro. I'm crashing out. I'm at
he who crash.
the
So
energy.
you gonna be easily controlled.
I
As
mean,
soon as they don't like your information, they're gonna slide a little insult in there and get you distracted from proving your point.
no. And
Boom,
then
now you crashing. What's up with it?
yeah, and then I'm gonna match their energy. You know what I'm saying? So, and then we both gonna get hollered at by A1, and he gonna get it back right. That's what I'm saying. That's what you gonna get it
Yeah,
back
I'm gonna
right.
jump in. Yeah, I don't let people
And
personally.
I'm gonna follow the rules because I respect your platform, but at the same time, he
What's
gotta
up, O.W.L?
respect your platform too.
Talk to us.
So no, my bad. I'm in my garage playing dots with my woman. We up in here playing cricket up on a dartboard. So I gotta give my woman her undivided attention. I want to say, in my apologies for coming in and interrupting the brother who was just speaking, and everybody else. You know, I apologize, but I'm finna jump off the panel. I'm just gonna listen in, and I'm not gonna even be in the chat. I'm just gonna listen in. But I want to tell my brother A1, man, thank you for giving a brother an unbiased platform to where, even though you disagree, you can let the brother talk more than you. And I think that's a good virtue to have. That's a good characteristic to have. And I want to say shalom and peace to the chat. Peace to the other two brothers that's on the panel. Thanks for giving your brother love. You know what I'm saying? I respect y'all brothers, even though we disagree on some things, but much love for still showing respect. Shalom, brothers. I really appreciate y'all brothers, and I love y'all brothers, and I hope y'all have a good evening. I'm gonna jump off the panel and I'm just gonna listen in. I'm not gonna be in the chat either. I just want to listen in and listen. I think that's something good just to you know, I'm gonna shut my mouth and just listen. But I appreciate y'all. I love y'all brothers too. I want to let y'all know that.
Bet. Have a good night, brother.
Respect. Thank you, brothers. Take it easy.
A1.
Oh, I'm over here muted. I said, yeah, I just dropped that link in the chat. The panel is open. Come on up if you got good sound quality. If you don't know, come on up and do a mic check. We'll figure it out. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'll share this screen back right here. We was actually watching one of my first podcasts I did on this channel, like 7 months ago, when Trump sent them Navy destroyers to start the war with Venezuela. So, yeah. Oh, it's not playing on the screen?
No, it ain't playing on
I'd
the
rather
screen. We
let
can't see it on the
the
screen.
sources and facts speak for
There we
themselves.
Their oil from Venezuela, they have to pay a 25% tariff to do business with the United States.
Is that on top of existing tariffs? So, for example, China.
Yes, that would be on top of existing.
45%
That would
tariffs
mean,
on China next week.
that's on top of existing tariffs, yes.
And what this is extortion. He's saying, hey, if you don't buy American oil, anything you come buy from us, we're going to tax you on. Like, this is extortion at its finest. This is like, you know how you see the dealers on the block and the drug wars going on in your community? I don't know if a lot of y'all may not be tapped into the streets. I still am like, wait, I know these people, so I see what's going on. To me, this is the exact same thing on a bigger scale. If you don't buy our work, you know what I'm saying? When you do business with us, we're going to run it up on you and we're going to run in your pockets. If you want any deal with us, you better buy our oil. The sanctions on Venezuela are making it hard for these people to live. America is literally trying to starve these people out, making it to the point where they can't get their own natural resources from the land and produce them at the volume that they would like. That's something that we're gonna have to dig deeper into. I wish I had the one shorty on here who be in the chat, Tiffany, man. She know a lot about that. I'm gonna have to grab her and see if she'll hop on the next one with me. What's up, Ray Ray? How you feeling today? Yeah, hear me. I said seize the land. In a sense, we know they're gonna go in. They're gonna put a new regime in. Put their puppet president Juan Guaido in. Um, if seize the land is necessarily the accurate terminology, no, you know what I'm saying. So forgive me for that. I don't want to confuse you. That's more a term we use when we're talking more ancient times. I guess we can say Israel is Israel seizing Palestine right now?
Yeah.
Is that what could we call that a seizure of land? Drop a one in the chat if you think we can call that a seizure.
Oh yeah, that's a seizure.
If I don't see any ones, I'll know I'm off the mark. Okay, yeah, I wanted to pull up the next news video.
I can't stand Israel.
I gotta get a little smoother with this. What's this one?
Buying oil from Venezuela.
Okay, yeah, I already played that. Oh, I didn't rip this one. Huh? 1 second, 1 second. Okay, next we have Pam Bondi. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had some technical difficulties. I accidentally hit X and closed out the whole window. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Okay. I was about to play Pam Bondi. Let me pull it up on a new tab. I showed you where we started. Now let me show you where we are. Here's Pam Bondi. If I can get her on the screen. Pam Blondie. I heard somebody call her that today. I thought that was funny. Pam Blondie. Okay, here we go.
50 million.
We started over.
Today, the Department of Justice and State Department are announcing a historic $50 million reward for information leading to the arrest of Nicolas Maduro. Maduro uses foreign terrorist organizations like TDA, Sinaloa, and Cartel of the Suns to bring deadly drugs and violence into our country. To date, the DEA has seized 30 tons of cocaine linked to Maduro and his associates, with nearly 7 tons linked to Maduro.
And here,
himself,
you know what? Hold on, I gotta pause this. I didn't think I was gonna pause this. I just thought I was gonna play this. But how do they know the cocaine is linked to Maduro? Like, did it come with did he sign off? Like, what do you have that says that? They're never gonna tell you that. But this is just what they'll come on here and say that. That's why I made sure to show you all the times where Donald Trump called this guy out, where he said that he wanted to just, they're in our backyard. They got all that oil, baby. This is why I showed you this. So that way you can see right through this and recognize that this is bullshit. These motherfuckers are lying to you. Most of my political episodes, when I come on here, I'm just going to be showing you them lying to you. And I'm a pothead in Cleveland, Ohio. If I could recognize this, I know you guys can recognize this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm nobody special. I'm no political scientist. I know when I'm being lied to, though. I have a good memory. I remember what they said last year. Like, they act like the internet doesn't exist. Like, we can't put these videos together and compile them into a podcast and show where they're backtracking and going back and forth. Like, it's very easy in 2025. I think that's why they're trying to push this whole censorship thing. Again, that's another podcast. Let me stay focused. Let me let Pam Blondie go ahead and finish.
Source of income for the deadly cartels based in Venezuela and Mexico. Cocaine is often laced with fentanyl, resulting in the loss and destruction of countless American lives. The DOJ has...
And again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm for drugs or fentanyl coming into America. That's not what I'm trying to defend, and that's not what I'm saying. And if you formulate a response that sounds anything like that, then I know you're not even listening to me. Cognitive dissonance is probably kicked in. I definitely want those things stopped. I don't think that those things are happening at the hands of Maduro is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying today. Okay, let's keep it
seized
moving.
over $700 million of Maduro-linked assets, including 2 private jets, 9 vehicles, and more.
What?
Yet Maduro's
So
reign of terror.
they just robbed Maduro. They about to do him like they did Gaddafi, y'all. They about to go in there, rob, raid, loot, and pillage, strip him of everything he owns, take all the wealth of the country, all the gold Venezuela has, coming back over here to the vault, baby. You know what I'm saying? They about to do him just like they did Gaddafi. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? And a year from now, 18 months from now, 2 years from now, you're gonna be able to rewind this podcast like anyone was saying it was gonna happen. Like I ain't think it was really that. Yes, it's really that. It's really beef in these streets over the natural, I say over a pack, over some work. But you know, the natural resources, that's what they're making their money off of. That's their dope, I should say. You know what I'm saying? That's what they moving. Again, I just showed you Donald Trump trying to tax people who do business with them. He's doing sanctions on them, making it hard for them to actually get the natural resources from their own land. On top of trying to throw a failed coup. You know, y'all say Donald Trump's a failure. That's one of the things he definitely failed at. The coup in Venezuela failed. I know that's got to be embarrassing. Like, how did y'all mess that up? Y'all had one job. You know what I'm saying? All right, here go Pamplati.
He is one of the largest narco traffickers in the world and a threat to our national security. Therefore, we've doubled his reward to $50 million. Under President Trump,
$50 billion. Okay. And it's funny because he claps back and says, I got 50 billion for you to release the Epstein files. You know, and this could be all one big distraction for the whole Epstein situation. It's of course I want the release of the Epstein files as well. It's not something that I really thought was going to happen. You know, I had gotten so content with it never coming out when the Democrats were in office. You know, it's not really something, I didn't think that shit was about to come out. Donald Trump, I don't know if he really wants it out or if he's pump faking. I know it's a bunch of damn Democratic judges blocking that shit though. So, and again, it's just a bipartisan effort to keep that shit hidden the same way it's a bipartisan effort to go and take the natural resources from black and brown people across the globe. So it seems that child trafficking is just something that all of these motherfuckers is into. You know what I'm saying? We can't throw a stone at one side on that one. Yeah, damn, man. It just sucks. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. That's not something I hold against him as being the worst because I already gave that to Joe Biden and them when they didn't release it. So I can't turn around and double down and be like, oh, no, he's the worst for not releasing it. Like these people ain't give it to us for a whole, how long? Told us hell no to our face, blocked it. And you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't have a short memory.
Hey, but you know that the Epstein files go back to the early 90s though.
So I don't know. You know,
You freeze up, A1?
Oh, I'm over here muted. I was saying, yeah, you're right. It's been going on forever, and you know, right now everybody want to focus on the orange, man. Like, man, the powers that be haven't let this out for how long now? You think that he's about to come and switch that? He ain't that. Like, he ain't got it like that.
No, but you know, I feel like you do so far as with Biden them, Obama them, all the way back to the 90s. But I'm saying you the president now, just like whoever the next president is. We want them Epstein files.
Yeah, we want him, but that don't mean that he don't want to get John F. Kennedy to something.
Oh no. Yeah. We know that he don't.
It's only so much he gonna do, and it's only so many powers that he can go up against. Like it's still powers greater than him. Yeah, even though he the president.
That's why he got so much
that's one of them. Because it's a reason they ain't let nobody
went to jail.
Right. They did. They brought up charges on somebody in the UK before they did in the United States.
Get crazy.
The prince of the king's brother.
And now that you know, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. But it's a bipartisan effort. So don't just blame the orange man, because when he leaves in 4 years, if it doing a Democrat get in office, they all gonna shut the hell up about some Epstein files.
Man, we still want them Epstein files. Whatever president comes,
Man, y'all ain't about to fight no Democrat though about it.
I will. I ain't no Democrat.
All right then.
I ain't no Democrat.
Well, say that then.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
I ain't no Democrat or no
Neither am I.
Yeah, I ain't no Democrat
Neither
or
am
no
I. Exactly. I can't rock.
I mean, I know just what my people done been through on this country, but so far as in current times, just forgetting about that though. Like I said, we want them Epstein files, and like you said, I know we ain't gonna get them. I know we ain't gonna get them.
And that's how I feel like that's how one of the first tricks to get grown men to be a slave to their integrity. Not a slave, compromise their integrity. Vote between the lesser of two evils. Nigga, I don't vote for evil, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, come on, man.
Nigga, I'll beat you up. You the messenger. I should want to get at you right now about this shit.
Right.
What is you talking about? Like,
for real. Black folks
I will beef with both of them. Let's get it. Like, what you mean?
Black folks been voting Democratic all these years, but if you bring up reparations to the white Democrat, he gonna get the flip, shutting up, getting quiet as a church house mouse.
And the enemy of my enemy ain't always my friend.
No, man.
Motherfuckers gotta be careful with that shit. That shit got a lot of people rock right to sleep.
As soon as they get close to them Epstein files, that's why he got rid of Pam Bondi. You know what I'm saying?
Let me go ahead and let this little joint ride because I was cooking.
I don't forgive these people or forget. I don't know. And that's just where we are with it. Again, my little baby rant. I apologize. Let me keep it moving. Hey, my rants be getting the viewers up though. Let Pam Blondie finish. Here we go.
Leadership, Maduro will not escape justice and he will be held accountable for his despicable crimes. If you have any information to bring this criminal to justice, call 1-202-307-4228 or go online.
Shout out Pam Blondie. And yeah, that video's on TikTok. TikTok has some good-ish sometimes. You just gotta know how to vet your sources. Again, that's Pam Blondie. It's coming straight from the horse's mouth. With Democratic judges. Ray, we're gonna do a podcast on it then. You gonna come on the show with me? We'll go over it. We can talk about it. You call them all by name. Okay, let me stop this. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. That's crazy. She got famous on that and was going on tour with her tag. Only in 2025, man. Only in 2025. Okay, let me get back to my slideshow. Where was I at? It actually went away because my computer glitched and I had to fix it. Okay, I'll pull it up like this. Make it easier to slide through. U.S. sends 3 warships toward the coast of Venezuela. Maduro mobilizes 4.5 million militia members. Okay? The mobilization of U.S. military assets follows Washington's recent decision to increase the bounty for Maduro's capture, doubling it to an unprecedented $50 million. And I apologize, I said 50 billion earlier. It's 50 million. Last week, U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi announced the seizure of assets worth $700 million from the Venezuelan head of state. $700 million. The reward is only 50. They snatched 70 from him. 700. Oh my God. They are going to do this guy like they did Gaddafi, y'all. They're going to, and if he does any, like, let's say he wants to clap back, he can. His hands are tied. We'll bomb him so quick.
and paint it on the news like we're in the right. When this is wrong, man. This is wrong. In an official statement published on Tuesday, the Venezuelan government said the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela observes with total clarity the desperation of the United States administration, which resorts to threats and defamation against our country. Washington's accusation that Venezuela is involved in drug trafficking reveals their lack of credibility and the failure of its policies in the region. Again, I'm gonna get to the end of this and I'll explain why I said it again. In response to the increased U.S. military presence in the Caribbean, President Maduro announced a plan to mobilize 4.5 million militia members across the country. This would be a part of a plan of peace with militias that would be prepared, active, and armed, the leader said on live television. Maduro then further urged his political base to mobilize in rural and industrial militias, rifles and missiles for the rural forces to defend Venezuela's territory, sovereignty, and peace, he claimed. And shout out him, man, for doing what he got to do, because they done backed him in. I mean, what can you do at this point but defend yourself? They robbing you, they stripping you. He can't step off his land and defend himself. He can't come over here with that, because you already know we're going to nut up. But again, it won't be too long for we see this guy being drugged through the street, beaten by a mob of people who were of his own people who were paid by America to do it, you know.
And this before they end up going to go get him.
R.I.P. Gaddafi, man.
You know, that's when I did this.
Let's pull up the oil reserves and see who has the most oil out this joint, because I want to show you why we're really over here. Again, this has nothing to do with drug cartels. If you see right here, it says, oh, it doesn't say it on this article, but we have 70 military bases in the Caribbean. Like, how are the drugs getting through? You guys don't got the border secure, Donald Trump? Are you lying to the American people every day? Is that what's going on? So the border's not secured in. That's what you're saying. And we need to send 4,000 troops to go fight his 4.5 million. You're sending these Americans to their death. Donald Trump is sending 4,000 troops on some boats. What are they going to do? I digress.
Hey, I was wrong on that, though. They definitely went and got him, Caesar. You hear me?
Hey, man,
Okay.
hey, man,
They brought him back in the Nike Tech.
Man, hey, man, did it without no shots being fired.
Oh, let me pause this, man. They went and you're right. They didn't drag him through the street, so I was wrong on that one. Let's go and correct all my shit that was wrong, since we going back and pulling up my episode from a few months ago. I was wrong that they didn't drag him through the streets. Okay. And they definitely let's go. They got him.
I think it was only probably about 20 I might be wrong about this, but I'm gonna just say it like this. It was a minimum amount of people that got killed when they went and got him, bro. They used some
that's what I said.
weapons.
I said he's sending Americans to their death, like 4,000 against 4 million.
Nah.
Yeah.
It was only 20. It was only 20.
Hey, that's crazy.
Delta Force, it was only 20.
We got the number one team.
Helicopters. Yeah, man, we're gonna come in there and get you. But that don't mean that it's right.
Yeah. I forgot.
That don't mean
split second. Right. I was over here on some patriotic, like it's our sports team.
Yeah, I mean, this is our team, but if you're doing wrong, you're doing wrong. Because I'm American, so I'm gonna ride with America at the end of the day. But we still gonna tell you when you wrong, because I feel like no matter what we do as a country, the American people should be getting some of that. So, for example, if we go in Venezuela and hit them for 700 billion or something like that, the American people should be getting some checks. I mean, I'm saying I ain't saying that's right, but I'm saying if the government of America and we're the people of America, and you going out there and y'all enriching y'all's family and doing this in the name
you want them to break us off? Wait, that's what you said? No, that ain't gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said that they should break us off.
You want some of the dirty money? That's what you want?
Yeah, hell yeah. If they don't think we
We'll
can,
say that then.
we're getting it anyway. Yeah,
Say it
yeah. I
like
want
that
some of
then,
that.
so we know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't saying it's right what they doing, but if they gonna go over there and they gonna kidnap somebody and do it in the name of America,
How do you
and what
want a
they
piece of
do,
that money? You say putting some of that towards reparations.
because I live in America.
Oh, so
I live in America.
Are you of the belief that we should get shares or dividends paid out?
Yes,
As
because the more that the country grows and the people are the ones putting the tax money into it, the more the country grows, the people should grow, the program should grow, things should advance, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Republican Party is. They traditional. They gonna talk about what white people did in the 1800s, and we're keeping it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they own. That's their heritage. That's the whole movement of what they doing. That's why they going across the country trying to conquer again. It's time for us to set the stage, let them know who America is. Our military, we got the strongest military in the world. We'll really come over there and kidnap your president. We'll really do that. We'll really do that.
And put him in a Nike jumpsuit. This is Nike tech for it was just all the memes, man. Nike sold so many techs after that, man. That was some of the best advertising Nike could have ever got for me, man. After that, I wanted a Nike tech.
So you don't think whatever America does to enrich itself that the people shouldn't get none of the money, whatever it is?
Yeah, sound like a plan to me. Shit.
I mean, because it's a group of Americans that's with it, is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, now it's like my hands clean because it's like, hey, I'm not. Well, are they clean? Not if you know what's going on.
Yeah, they clean if you ain't got no.
So you got to live ignorant, or else
No. If you ain't got no like so far as political power up in here, and you ain't voting, like you ain't on Congress doing these votes, like A1 ain't in Congress and making these votes for Trump to go to war. You ain't passing legislation.
So what's the incentive to end any of this? What's the incentive? I mean, well, shoot. What you doing sounds like it'll sustain people, and this country could go forever. They won't have to switch too much. They're gonna keep racism if they do that, though. They're gonna keep racism in the streets. They ain't gonna give up everything.
We ain't tripping about racism. We care about the system. I don't care. We don't care about white people not liking us.
You can't fight for them to stop it and then say I want a peace too. I'm just saying though.
No, we ain't fighting for them to stop it. I ain't seen black people really getting up talking about the war and all of that and stop the war and all of that. Like as a
what are we watching?
It's a big thing.
What are we watching? I'm anti-war. What are we watching? You keep seeing I'm saying they robbing black and brown people. Them niggas is brown.
Yeah, I'm talking about no. What I'm saying though is still we in a whole different country. We ain't saying that it ain't right, but we are living here though. We can disagree like how me and you disagree, but at the end of the day, we still in this country. We still the people that gets taxed. We citizens of this country. So just because there's some people in charge that we disagree with when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the land and protecting what's the interest of America, then we fight that internally. You know what I'm saying, with each other. But if
I do see what you're saying though. There is like a degree of There's a degree of separation.
Right. If they
from the hand that's committing the crimes to the people. I mean, we should get dividends regardless.
Regardless, because it's going to be a group of people that agree with Trump, like the white people.
So I shouldn't even put that in the equation. That the negative they're doing, they got to stop the negative too, and then still give us our bread.
I mean, because y'all getting. Other than that, we just saying, man, you know, you don't want none of the blood money, but we actually really see them forming these corporations and organizations right before they do something, and then Eric Trump own it with somebody else, and that they all family members, they all connected. They getting big, man. This is the biggest heist in American history. If anybody can see what's going on and know politics, and we know that these things have been going on forever, we know they getting money, but this is a whole different level, is what I'm saying. This is a whole different level. He got the Supreme Court. You see what he's doing with redistricting. is different it's different how he doing it, bro, because he actually got the benefit of social media, and he got the benefit to go back and look at what they did wrong back then and correct it. Make America great again.
Make America great again. Yep. I like it. I can get jiggy with it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, it needs some refinement, but you know, I like where you're going.
I mean, that's just my outtake on how I look at it now. I don't agree with them on nothing because, like I said, I mean, you know, so far as like their policies and things like that, but like when we out in the international field and stuff like that, I ain't gonna say I agree with them on everything because I don't agree with Israel. I don't like Israel. I don't like their whole agenda. I don't like really nothing about Israel. Period. You know.
I like this background, but I feel like I just blend into the artwork, and like you can't really see me. So I'm about to put the desert on here. We about to put the desert Coliseum, or it's only night for real. So maybe something else got to change. There we go. I can see us now. Like that background was busy. You feel me? No, I'll go back to the Oli. I like the blue. Okay. We're just gonna leave it on that. Yeah, and get back into me cooking. We are reviewing a podcast I did on Trump a while back where I was bringing some information and we going over to see what I was right or wrong about, correcting it. You know, I'm not above correction.
I think you
I'll
should do
bring
this
my
more
stuff to
too,
the
bro.
I mean, I did it the other day and I'm doing it today. It's actually fun, but I was trying to just focus on being unbiased and being the moderator so that way I can set the tone for like I don't know. I know I can't tell other people what to do, but I could be the example of how it should be. And then as people see my success, then they're gonna start taking notes. Like, well, what is he doing? The stuff you ain't, the stuff you refuse to. That's why they coming over here. But you know what they say, your enemy's gonna give you the best advice. You know what I'm saying? If that nigga say your shoes leaning, he probably telling the truth. You know, he ain't gonna lie to you. He gonna give you the harshest advice you might need. You feel me? So if you think I'm hating on you, take it as advice, man. Get that shit together. Wherever you at. All right, let me let this go ahead and play. Visual capitalist. Is it showing? No, it's not. Let's do this. And here we go. Visualizing the countries with the largest proven oil reserves. And this was published 2 months ago, June 26, 2025. You guys can go check out this website, Visual Capitalist. And as you see right here, let me make this just a little bit smaller so it all fits on one. There we go. Countries with the largest proven oil reserves. Okay, and this is by the billion barrels. Okay, this is by the barrels. Let me see what you guys see. Perfect. Let me take this down. Okay, we got Saudi Arabia here with 267 billion barrels, and it's funny because Saudi Arabia doesn't even have the most oil out of all the countries. You know, most people think that they do, but as you see, Venezuela has them beat. We have Iraq, 145 billion barrels, took them over. Kuwait, same thing at 102,000. Iran, that's the country that, excuse me. Iran, we already know what's going on with Iran right now. Trump is trying to find any reason to keep beefing with them. It's funny because they call him the president of peace, but the record doesn't reflect that. I was telling people, hey, give them a chance because we already know what we're going to get with the Democrats. You know, if you're going to stick Republican or Democrat, give him a chance if you're going to if you're voting because you don't want wars to happen. But he's ended some, started more. So yeah, he's a piece of ish that, I can't F with for those reasons. The reasons I said give him a chance on those things, even, he was lying about what he said, but the Democrats were already committed to these things happening, and they were upfront about that. So, with that being said, I just couldn't in good conscience look myself in the mirror every day knowing I voted for him. I would have sat at home on the couch before casting that ballot because, I feel like my soul's on the line. I feel like that ballot is me participating and giving the okay for that ish. And some people may disagree with me, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But yeah, let me keep it moving. UAE, they got 113 billion barrels. Russia, 80 billion barrels. Libya, we already know, same thing with them. Took them up out of here, 48 billion barrels. Then we got the US with a measly 74 billion barrels. We're the lowest. We're not the lowest on the totem pole. Libya was. But now it's us, right? So it's 163. He's trying to make Canada the 51st state. It'll never happen. That's just comical when he says shit like that. I don't even take shit like that serious. I just laugh. Other people get upset. I'm like, why get upset? It's like some things you're not supposed to even take serious. But yeah, so that's why we're in Venezuela. This has nothing to do with this fake war on drugs. Okay. I need you guys to recognize that. While I'm here, let me pull this up. This is Maduro addressing his people. Oh no. Maduro mobilizes 4.5 million military reservists. I don't want to play that song. This is not the video I wanted to play. I apologize. I had made a folder of stuff that I thought was important for this episode. And here's the last one. Then we're going to be up out of here.
This game, you're not ready for.
Make sure you smash that thumbs up, smash that bell, and hit subscribe so you get notified every time we go live so you don't miss anything. Appreciate everybody.
Is cracking down on drug cartels at sea. A source briefed on the matter tells NBC News the U.S. is planning to deploy these 3 warships near Venezuela. President Trump focusing on drugs coming to the coasts after reducing illegal border crossings to record lows.
They continue to send drugs into our country, Venezuela. Yeah, they've been very nasty.
The Trump administration also recently doubling to $50 million its reward for the arrest of Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro, saying he violated U.S. drug laws. Meanwhile, in the fight against traffickers, the Coast Guard says it
he violated U.S. drug laws from Venezuela.
Accepted more than $138 million worth of drugs in the Caribbean this summer. Earlier this year, the president designated several cartels, as well as the notorious Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua, as foreign terrorist organizations. And despite pulling off a large-scale prisoner swap with Venezuela last month, President Trump has been increasingly at odds with Maduro.
He's prepared to use every element of American power to stop drugs from flooding into our country and to bring those responsible to justice. The Maduro regime is not the legitimate government of Venezuela. It is a narco-terror cartel.
Who is the American government to tell anybody who's the legitimate government of another country? We can't even agree on our own elections. Is somebody supposed to come invade us? What is he talking about? This stuff pisses me off. The audacity of us as Americans, and anybody who repeats this type of rhetoric, like you're fucking slow. Excuse my language if you got kids. I'm gonna tighten it up. Yes, this bothers me. He's the illegitimate president. We can't even get our own elections right. We still beefing about the 2020 election. They saying Elon rigged this one. I hope that don't get this took down. I shouldn't have said that out loud, but we can't even get our own ish together. But we always trying to tell somebody about their stuff. It's ridiculous.
Hey, I mean,
Let Pam Blondie go ahead and finish. Oh, this not Pam Blondie. This the other girl.
Now, the Venezuelan government has banned drone flights throughout the country amid what it considers a threat from the U.S.
I would
A
too.
U.S. official tells NBC News the warships will be used for intelligence gathering and surveillance in international waters.
What is
Still,
going on
Maduro
with his? If you want to jump in, Draco, just let me know to pause it.
My bad, go ahead. You got it. I ain't say nothing.
All right, man.
Announced that
Left
he's
eye.
mobilizing militia
My
members
right side.
will be
Let's
used for
look at this
intelligence.
again.
U.S. A U.S. official tells NBC News the warships will be used for intelligence gathering and surveillance in international waters. Still, Maduro just announced that he's mobilizing militia members across his country in response.
He looks serious.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated.
Okay. Yeah, again, you know. Said, please, my kids are gangsters. Hey, you funny, Ray. Yeah, it's wild, man. Donald Trump using the American military to go around and steal natural resources from black and brown people around the globe, as many other presidents have done before him. Again, like I say, Donald Trump isn't some special anomaly. He's not doing anything that we haven't seen before, even the deportations without due process. Like, we've seen that before. I remember when I was tripping about that, people were telling me to shut up, though, because it wasn't a Republican. You know, granted, it's a Republican now. I'm not justifying it. I'm still against those things. I call people who are only upset when a Republican does it, but not when somebody else does it, like a Walmart activist. I'm like, yeah, they're here for the immigration fight now. As soon as Trump's gone, they'll be gone. And we'll still be sitting here fighting immigration. Like, dang, where'd everybody go? It's like, oh, they don't care no more. They just wanted him gone. Like, oh, okay. Team you revolutionaries, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm going to be here on the ground with the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's worse. And we're going to do a podcast on it. We're going to get into it. You know, I'm glad you guys tuned in today. I'm glad you guys chimed in. You know what? I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And if anybody wants to come up and say a few words about anything, we could turn it into an open panel. I don't care. I'm pretty much at the end now. So I just want to be able to get through my slides and stuff before I start letting people on, because sometimes the conversation can get diverted from the original topic real quick. Okay, here goes the link in the chat, and I'm gonna pin it so that way everybody can see it. There it goes. If anybody wants to come up here, you know what? I did have a little bit more on my slideshow, so let me
real quick. A1 before
go. Let me go back to my slide.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I wanted to say something real quick. Because I know what you were saying earlier. You like the audacity for us to be telling niggas, you know what I'm saying, like how to move, and we got our own situation going over here, you know, like, you know, that's in-house, you know what I'm saying? That's family business. You know what I'm saying? Them outsiders, you know, they got dues to pay, you know what I'm saying?
This gang shit over here. They definitely moving like that, bro. You're right. That's how it is.
And one more thing to Omar, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Omar, you know, no contention with him, but I didn't want him to think my phone was tripping. I'm in the hospital right now. My mom's. But I didn't want him to think I was like running from the whole laughing at Pharaoh thing. What it is I know he said that's a cry for help. I get it. But it's not always a cry for help. Some niggas just like to get high. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna get high on camera and fall asleep, that shit is funny to me. I'm not always gonna look at that as a cry for help. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to get caught slipping like that, you gotta be a little bit more A1 and tighten up.
Hey, say that.
Yeah, you gotta be a little more A1 and tighten up.
Where my sound effects at, man? We're gonna have to clip that. Man, we about to clip that, man.
But shout out to Omar, though. I feel you, but you know, you can't be taking shit like that serious all the time. Like, that's not our job, my nigga. We got to be able to read the room and know what's going on. Some motherfuckers don't want to be helped. Excuse my language.
If you're doing it on live, it's like, man, you just gave up on life.
I seen Kodak Black on Drink Champs, and I watched this dope head ass, but he tell you that he does dope, and then if you say anything about it, he's going to continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like trying to get a female away from an abusive nigga, but she can't help but want to stay. Like it's like she goes right back to it. Like she gonna complain to you about everything he's doing, but still remain there. Some women, oh man, I got kids by this nigga. It's always some weird ass excuse. You know what I'm saying? So it's not our job to be on top of every situation when it comes to that. It's not always a crop of help, is all I'm saying. My bad, but you got it.
Yes, sir. So I'm looking pretty damn good today, if I do say so myself. Okay. Here we go. And here's where we left off. Boom. Wait, did I read this? Yep, I read that. Speaking to allies at a political event on Monday evening, Maduro affirmed to defend sovereignty. Our seas, our skies, and our lands are defended by us, liberated by us, guarded and patrolled by us. No empire will come to touch the sacred soil of Venezuela. Hold on for a second. Let me pause my camera because I got to move around to read this. Boom. Okay. Nor should it touch the sacred soil of South America, no empire in the world. He did not mention the U.S. ship deployments. The leader did, however, question the presence of U.S. military bases in Colombia, which he qualified as a humiliation to the history of independence in the region. I agree as well. If they're independent, why do they have American military bases there? That's a sign of occupation. I digress, though. We'll keep it moving. There are approximately 76 U.S. military bases in Latin America. But according to the U.S. Department of State, the U.S. provides security assistance to Colombia to promote the country's stability and security. What they're doing is they want to be right on top of things in case somebody's doing something they don't want. We don't, why send a missile? We already there. You see what I'm saying? And that's what he's saying. We got 76 U.S. military bases, but drugs are still getting through. The border's still not secure. So you capping to the American people every day, Donald Trump? You capping. The math ain't mathing, bro. Some ain't adding up. Okay? In 2024, the Washington office in Latin America signed a letter urging the governments of Colombia and the U.S. to stop a proposed military project on Gorgonia Island, located in the Colombian Pacific. There are no active U.S. military bases in Colombia. Okay, yeah. Bunch of BS. The rest of them citizens. Okay, that's the end. Oh no, Maduro's response. Yeah, I already read all that. Okay, yeah, I'm at the end. So, yeah, that's where we at with it, y'all. We stealing. These niggas some thieves. We can't keep our hands off the natural resources of other people. I don't know what else to call this, but the American way. Because is this what we have to do to keep our gas prices down? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, because when we put sanctions on another country, our gas prices went up. So it seems like without stealing and robbing and overthrowing other countries, we don't have a leg to stand on out here economically as a country. That's scary. And that's facts when you think about we only had 74 billion barrels compared to everybody else. Venezuela, they just hit the biggest lick. Venezuela had the most barrels per billion barrels. They had 303 billion barrels of oil they were sitting on, the number one on the globe. And we just hit a lick on their ass. Real scary. That was me. I'm going to let the video play now, though. Okay, and we're going to go to a word from our sponsors today. We got an ad by Hemi. Okay, yeah, that's it. I was just talking my shit. That was a short one. But yeah, y'all got to see me doing my thing again, man. We're going to have to do this more, Caesar.
It was good. I want you to, you get a chance, because I know you be tapping in with with a lot of niggas that be cooking. I'm like, damn, they done found their way over here. You get a chance, man. Tap into MOI, man. Minister of Information. Dude is a 46-degree Mason / multiple school of thoughts. I ain't gonna go into all that, but dude is absolute beast, man. Absolute beast.
Minister of Information on YouTube.
Yeah, Minister of Information.
I'm looking them up now.
He rocks with I seen him through Crumb TV, but dude is I got his email.
Hey, my dad just told me about Crim TV today. I don't even know who Crim. How my dad and you know about Crim before I know about Crim. I don't like this.
Man, hey, Crumb has a wide variety. He's like, I ain't gonna lie, he's like all over the place, but he taps in to everything, and he's just gonna give you his thought on it. And I'm like, damn, how the hell does this nigga know about? Like he's cold, like, and it'd be crazy when you see people's older videos. You be like, I don't know if they had the right information back then. But then you watch one of the old videos and be like, damn, this nigga is just raw, pause. But the whole thing is they were more edgier back then. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas is trying to get, YouTube, they trying to be YouTube friendly, and
he went live a couple hours ago. So yeah,
exactly. Yeah, what's it called? Aboriginal what's it called?
The Great Masonic Secret is what he played.
Yeah, and you'll see Aboriginal on the thumbnail, but that Masonic Secret, if it's the one that came out a couple hours ago, because he got another one too that came out 3 years ago. And 3 years ago, MOI was like just ridiculous, man. Like the shit he was like for example, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it alone. The nigga was able to point out the fact that when you find words that start with a PH, like physical or psyche, shit like that, that gives credence to Prince Hall, the Mason. You know what I'm saying? PH. You know what I'm saying? Like he put it, like he shows you. Just check him out. Check him out. You'll see what I'm saying. I don't want to butcher it.
I'm about to see if I can hop on one of his panels or get him over here. I'm gonna start by hopping on the panel or something. I see he got some. It looked like, okay, that's who we talking about. Yep.
Straight beast. Straight beast.
Yeah, he looked like he got some shit over here. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at him.
Like he done pointed out some things I done brought to the table. Niggas be like, where you hear that from? And what he likes to do is he shows you the source. You know what I'm saying? Like you could go, niggas talk about O.W.L and both his parents were Indian. His dad was an Indian. His name is John A. Drew Quitman. He was on the Confederate side, and he was snatching up runaway slaves and bringing them back to the. Yeah, this is facts. You could Google that right now. John A. Drew Quitman, married to Elizabeth or Eliza, whatever her name is. But like I said, John A. Drew, the name Drew is in there. You hear that? You know what I'm saying? Noble Drew Ali just took off the Quitman and replaced it with Ali. So you get a chance to check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure. I ain't even hit.
I'm gonna fall back, man. Stay up, man. I appreciate it.
Yep. Have a good night, man.
So
I ain't doing much. I'm just up here chilling. I'm gonna check them out, man. I appreciate that. I needed some. I was about to go recruiting some new information. It usually don't take me too long. I'm gonna start with him though. See if you want to come over here, drop some gems on the crowd. I'm definitely looking for people to do more presentations. If anybody out there wants to pull up, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to come and debate. You don't even necessarily have to open a panel. You can come present, take questions through the chat, pick the ones you like, But yeah, Caesar. You muted or you slumped? He must be slumped. In that case, we'll go to a word from our sponsors. We gonna keep it going though.
Don't worry.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Yes, yes. You run one mouth.
Let's pause the.
No. Tomorrow night we have the preliminary for the women's tournament for Megan and Ace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk. This is logic versus logic, sources versus sources, scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League.
And let's get to the video. Since we're still on quantum onlyism, we're going to play this preliminary between Suave Boss and Quantum. Another classic. This one was hilarious, I think.
In one corner, sharp as a blade and twice as deadly on the mic, the verbal assassin, Leandre Slim Reaper McBride, a master of logic, a hunter of weak arguments, and he's coming to carve this case wide open. And in the opposing corner, crowned in confidence, swinging with conviction, the fearless fire starter himself, King Naga. He doesn't back down, he doesn't fold, and he's ready to defend his stance at all costs. The question shaking the arena, was the killing of Alex Pretty justified? Morality versus law, emotion versus evidence, justice or just revenge. No scripts, no safety nets, just unfiltered debate warfare. This isn't a conversation, it's a showdown. Coliseum of Arguments, where only the strongest arguments survive. Are you not entertained?
Yes, Sunday, 4 p.m. That's one you're not going to want to miss. And welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, ladies and gentlemen. This is the place where only the brave speak. Welcome to the arena where ideas don't politely disagree, they clash. This is Coliseum of Arguments. And tonight, this is the preliminary face-off between Quantum Truth and Suave Boss. No closing statements, no judges' scores. Just them locking in a title and a topic and getting that date. Suave Boss, a street philosopher, a cultural fire starter, a preacher of the doctrine the Black woman is God, a herald of Black power, and a defender of divine femininity. That's funny that, how you feel about being known as a defender of divine femininity, Suave? You're muted, baby.
Oh, empowered, very empowered, Black empowered. Shout out to y'all, man.
Let's go. I like that. I like that. He steps into the arena, not just with arguments, but with conviction, rhythm, and revolution in his voice. And opposing him, we have Quantum Truth, the newcomer to the Coliseum of Arguments, a founder, an architect, originator of quantum onlyism, a man who doesn't just challenge systems, he rewrites the framework of reality itself. How are you two feeling today, gentlemen?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Good to be here.
Go ahead. We'll start with you, L. Ron Thugger, or AKA Quantum Truth. Tell everybody where you're from, what you're repping, and
my name is L. Ron Thugger. You can call me one and only because I do represent the one and only logical worldview. I call it quantum onlyism. I believe that everything is because there's time in nature and everything else comes downstream. And that's what I'm willing to base everything on from all of the studies and the walk of life that I've taken. If you know a little bit about philosophy, then you'll know a little bit about me. And I'm here to debate Suave Boss on the topic about stable patterns and unstable patterns.
we'll get into that in 1 second here shortly. Suave, okay. You want to go ahead and shout out where you're from, let them know where they can find you, and rep your debate team or your debate set.
Man, it's the boy Suave Boss, man, originally from my mama, Gary, Indiana, man. Hey, by way of Indianapolis, snapping off entertainment, man. Black power, first of all, and let me give an honor to my parents who created me so that I may be here to participate in this, man. Shout out to the Coliseum of Arguments Debate League. Shout out to the Debate League. Shout out to Psychopathia, man. Black power. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to A1, the hardest working. The hardest working brother on StreamYard. Don't get it twisted, pointed in the wrong direction, misconstrued or fucked up. Free checkmate. You're still the game. Let's get it, bro.
Checkmate. Shout out Checkmate.
Yeah, hit that link, man. They jumping me up.
I was just about to say hit the link. It's already a party. We might as well come on up.
Speak and humble, man. Hey, I feel
Speak is shadowing me today. He's learning how to do the host thing for face-offs, so that way I can have a little extra help sometimes. I already do have a lot of help, but I wanted to get a male voice in there sometimes. Humble Mystic, he just popped up. He doesn't know how we usually do it. I ain't tripping. I usually keep it a closed panel for the face-off so people can't interfere or, throw things sideways. Sometimes people have ulterior motives. I've seen it before. I don't think any of you two gentlemen have that problem. But let's get right into it. You two have the floor and go ahead and verbally spar to figure out what you're going to debate about. L. Ron, you can go ahead and start with the questions.
I don't really have no questions. I was watching my little argument alley, and you came on my argument alley and was asking a few questions, and then you proposed the argument that you could prove that stable patterns come before time and nature. So that's what I wanted to debate.
Hey man, peace, man. I'm sorry I had to take a phone call, but I assume that he's misleading y'all. Yeah, so let's get into it, man. He has a philosophy that he's brought. It's an original, unique, one and only, as he said, philosophy. And so I'm here to challenge that. I'm here to challenge that in the thought that unstable patterns pre-exist time, at least. We can get into what his definition of nature is. I'll give him that. But yeah, absolutely. Unstable patterns, predating stable patterns, therefore time at least couldn't exist until it found the stable pattern. And his unique philosophy.
Closer to your mic.
Right. Can you hear me?
That's way better.
I bet. That's what he explained to me. So yeah, I'm here to challenge the thought that nothing pre-exists time in nature, or at least time, through the fact that unstable patterns pre-exist stable patterns, because stable patterns, this is his philosophy now. Mm-hmm. That time in nature finds a stable pattern. Okay? And so if it has to find a stable pattern, that means that there's an unstable pattern that pre-existence. So I mean, let's get into that, man. Let's go.
Now, can my bad. You was done.
No, you good, God. Yeah. But I just want to say shout out to everybody in chat. Go, man. Shout out to you, God. Okay, go ahead.
Shout out, chat, everybody. As you see, my man Suave Boss, he stuck good on that stable and unstable patterns. I would make him define proceed, but I'm not going to because that's just gonna help me some. See, when you put words that use sequencing, because you have to understand when I talk about time, I'm not talking about just clock time. I'm talking about the sequencing of existence. I'm talking about the thing that you need for anything.
What? Get up on your mic, bro.
Yeah, you could be a little clearer, Quantum Truth.
My bad. I got my headphones in. Is that better?
Not really. I didn't hear anything change, but let's give it a shot.
Well, let me take these. Let me take these off.
Shout out Gold Mine Tree Tribe TV. I'm gonna have to check that out. I like that name. That sounds like you got something over there for us to check out. Titan family. I don't know who that guy is, but go give him a subscribe and show him some Titan love at the end of the show.
Oh, that's my real brother, man. Shout out to Gold Mine, man. I met that man. He actually introduced me to debate.
For real?
Yeah, he the one. That's the one. Remember I told y'all how I got into it? Yeah, that's the Gold Man who told me we was building. He said, man, you need to go to the debate league. And that's how I got into debate. Gold Man right there.
What's up, man? Shout out to Gold Mine Tree Tribe TV, man, a pioneer in the game, helped pave the way for us to be here today, man. Shout out to you. Salute, King. Give him a round of applause, everybody, and make sure you give him a subscribe as well.
And check him out on TikTok.
There you go. All right, I'm back in Pfeffer. Is that better?
Yes, sir. That is better.
Can you hear?
That actually is better.
As I said, when my man Suave Boss is talking.
Hold on. Before you get into it, I want to give a big shout out to Shekhmet, the goddess on the stage. How you feeling? How was your vacation and your birthday, Queen?
Peace, 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 peace to those who seek peace. It's your girl, Shekhmet the Goddess. Oh my God, it was wonderful. I feel amazing. I'm looking forward to these two brothers going in. I hope we get a good debate out of this. And I'm just here to spectate.
Hey, appreciate you stepping up and helping out as usual. And drop your Cash App in the chat so everybody can hit that up as well. I'm gonna put it
up. Definitely happy later birthday to the goddess, man. Thank y'all with the patience for my free Shekhmet narrative. I gotta fuck my shit. Yeah. But let's get it though. I'm sorry, brother.
Yep, it's on you, QT. My apologies.
Yeah. That's good. Happy birthday, Mother Nature in there.
Right on.
Back to my man's Suave Boss. He say proceed. He's saying that stable patterns proceed. Proceed is a sequencing. It's an ordering, and this is what he's gonna have to fight once we this is what he's gonna have to answer to once we get in the real debate. It's time. When I'm talking about time, I'm not just talking about clock time. I don't need clocks. I need ordering. If I'm talking about any before, if he's talking about any before, any act after, in any sense, he's admitting ordering. And that's the time that I'm talking about. So that sequence before anything can even be a stable or unstable pattern does not beat just what you was referencing when you said shout out to your mother and your father. Them is the parental things of existence, father time and mother nature.
You done?
Yo, my bad. I'll land my glider, my hang glider.
No, I wasn't rushing you. It sounded like you.
No, I was done. I was done with that thought.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you broke up or you stopped. Yeah, nah, man. Okay, so could you please define time? And could you please even better. Could you please define father time and please define mother nature? I don't know if you muted.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm here. I'm get you my book definition. I got my book right here. I'm just getting that. So when we look,
I do
documented.
You read. That's why you got your camera on. You need to read your notes. Oh, but it's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got a whole philosophy, man. This is a
I know, bro.
philosophy.
I feel the genius. I feel it, God. Let's go.
I got to give you, because I don't want you to have no unprecise terms and nothing, you know what I'm saying, where you can, because I ain't just to let you eat me like that. So I'm gonna give you the terms that I got in the book, and they're gonna be the terms we have when we get in the debate, so you can already have them reference. When I say father time, I mean father time is the ordering function. It's the witness of reality, sequence, change, duration, update, causality, and the logical order of inference. Like when we debating right now, the way that you can inference and you can sequence your inference, that's time. Not a man in the sky, an operational constraint that makes before and after and therefore possible. When I say Mother Nature, I mean Mother Nature is the determinacy function in existence. It's the whatness of reality: form, structure, pattern, constraint, identity, conditions, and distinguishability. This rather than not this, that rather than not that. Not a goddess person, an operational constraint that makes content and structure possible. Together, Fati and Mona are the minimal preconditions for anything to be real and intelligible. A what in a when.
Okay, understood. Thank you. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is get Father Time's perverted hands off of Mother Nature. Okay. So no. Mother Nature, an argument. Time, dead. I'm not going. Okay, you have a relevancy to time that supports your quantum philosophy. What I'm telling you is that time is the measurement of movement between two objects. So you need two objects in movement for time to exist. That's a fact. Mother Nature is outside of our realm of explanation. We cannot define Mother Nature outside of what we can pick up from our senses. Now, how deep you are in control of your senses, we can argue that, right? But no, I'm not letting the argument that Father Time predates unstable patterns in the way that you define it. And so my second question is, and you can ask me a question whenever you care to, how do you define a stable pattern and how do you define an unstable pattern?
And that's why I say that's where you're gonna get. That's what you got the answer. Really, you want me to answer for you, but I'm at the distinguishability from a stable and an unstable pattern comes because you have time and nature. And that's what I'm trying to employ to you that you don't get. The simple fact that you have time to find an unstable or stable pattern is what I'm talking about. When I talk about time and nature, I'm not talking about just the measurements that you're proposing. I'm not talking about the relative distance from this spot to that point. Those are all measurements of the one thing that I'm talking about when I say time and the one thing that I'm talking about when I say nature. And of course, I can't talk about Father Time without Mother Nature because just as you stated a while ago, time is evident by the fact that there's nature. Nature is evident by the fact that there's time. To recognize both, especially when we're in our microcosm of the mechanism of time and nature.
Okay. All right. You got a question?
Well, no, because I guess I can. No, I don't want to ask you no questions right now.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you another question? Or is there
yeah, you can ask me all kind.
Okay. Understood. What is a pattern? Not the distinguishable factors between an unstable and a stable factor, but I guess that's how you answered that. What is a pattern?
Like just what is my definite bishop? A pattern it's like a stable, repeatable structure
A pattern is like a stable but repeatable structure.
Well, I mean, more precisely, it's like an arrangement of parts related to each other by a rule or a regularity. So, like, if you can recognize it and distinguish it from noise and predict how it will behave, it's a pattern.
Got that. Okay. Are all patterns stable?
Are all patterns stable? That comes to the relativity part of existence. When you say stable, there's components of the mechanism of whatever it is.
You better have an answer for this question by the time we get to this question around this debate, because that would have just murdered you. I'm letting you know.
Can I answer? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I asked you a yes or no question. Are all patterns stable?
No.
There you go.
I didn't know it was a yes or no question. My bad.
I mean, why? Okay. Now, my theory or my argument that I'm willing to kick your argument in the nuts with is that if there are patterns and all patterns aren't stable, and time and Mother Nature, this perverted relationship, Father Time and Mother Nature finds a stable pattern, right?
No. The things within time and nature find the stable patterns, not time and nature. The things within time and nature. Time and nature is existence.
Okay, so time and nature is coupled as existence.
Say that one more time, Suave. You black
time and nature is coupled as existence.
Yes.
Could they exist without each other?
No.
Okay. How you want to word the debate?
Well, ain't that the way that we, when I look back at that, what's the name? That's what you said. You said that's what you'll debate me. You said you'll debate me that stable patterns come before time and nature. Well, you said time. I said time and nature, but you said time, which.
Okay, yes, because you a newbie and this ain't the tournament and there ain't no $500 on the line. Y'all get paid, win, lose, or draw. What you should be doing is asking him some questions so that way maybe you can see what he does think too. That's the only advice that I would give you being new to the channel, because he's got every angle that he wants to come at you at. You didn't get any, I feel like. But go ahead.
I mean, I got questions that I want to ask him, but the questions that I want to ask, he already basically asked them. Like,
well, go ahead. He was about to ask you something. I cut him off though. It's on you, Suave. My bad.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like because it's based off his philosophy, it is more of a defensive. He don't really got to ask no questions. And I'm revealing what my arguments is. So if he just have a better answer for all of these questions, he looks better in the argument.
And that's why I don't want to, because if I ask you some of these questions, like I ask you one of the questions that I was going to ask you, can you define proceed for me?
Perceive?
Mm-hmm. Proceed.
No. Proceed? No.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
So when you say unstable patterns precede time and nature, what does precede mean without time?
I have no idea.
You know what you want to say. You just ain't going to answer it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yes, precede. But that's, like I said, time is a measurement of two objects in relationship to each other. So precede, even though you use it as a terminology within time, can exist without time. Proceed, if time doesn't exist, Mother Nature does. Mother Nature preceded time without time. That's quantum physics.
Not if time don't exist. If time don't exist, then it don't exist. So what I mean is, what does precede mean without time? If time, and remember, I mean that time is the order and sequence. Mm-hmm. So if you say precede, something you taking from one state to another state, that state that preceded is without time. How can you answer? That's what I'm saying. Like, is that a temporal priority?
How do you? I don't know what the fucking temporal priority is. Temporary priority? What is temporal?
Temporal means time. That means within time. It's happening in the now. What we call existence. Temporal. That's just the field of time.
I don't know what that means, bro. But all I'm saying is that if time. Yeah, he said a temporal priority, man. That nigga jumped out that gym on the young nigga.
Man, you was hilarious.
Hey, look, man, hey, I got my GED from the Career Center. Don't play with me, bro.
Bro. You gotta break it. You gotta.
Yeah, like nah, we don't talk like that on the corner, man. You was standing on the corner, mother. Like, I'm finna go to the barbershop, get my hair cut, man. This is temporal priority. What the fuck, man?
Nah,
hey, shout out to you, man. You're a super reader, man. You retained a lot of information. But I just see a direct conflict with how you define patterns. What's the relationship between a stable pattern and unstable pattern to Father Time and Mother Nature? I just don't see it. If Father Time and Mother Nature has to find a stable pattern, that means it's at least past one unstable pattern. And if time and nature cannot manifest until it finds a stable pattern, then that means that there is no matter. And if there's no matter, there's no movement. So before we have time,
I'm just to give you this, my bad.
Yeah, so before we have time, we have an existence. We have an existence without time, without movement. And so you're gonna die on that. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Even if there isn't no movement, just because there is nature, and nature has time to either sit still or move. So with nature in existence, the very first thing nature is gonna have to do is sit still so it can be aware and then recognize what patterns it's gonna do. Then there's gonna be what I call a flux. This fluctuation is what they call from unobservable to observable. That's the fluctuation you're talking about. It don't precede the stable pattern of existence. Existence is the stable pattern, the first pattern ever. To give any other pattern a stage to be stable or unstable on in the first place. This is provided by our father and mother, our parental God and goddess of existence.
No, you keep putting this perverted man, calling him father, on our true indeed beautiful mother.
And see, these are conditions.
Our mother precedes our father. That's what you don't get. This perversion of a father you got.
There's no perversion. The actual slogan is there is nothing divine but the union of nature and time. Nature comes first. But you don't understand why. And you don't even understand.
There you go. Talk about how I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, you can't, because I haven't given you the knowledge of the philosophy that I call quantum onlyism. So you can't know anything. But you do know the aspects of it, because I hear you always shouting out your father and your mother. I hear you shouting out to our ladies. So I understand that you understand kind of the thing that I'm going to reveal throughout the rest of the time that we know each other. And when I start giving my presentations, you know the impact of time and nature. You know the impact of father and mother, and you know the impact of those words. Those words hold weight. I'm not taking away tradition. What I did was I was able to identify the function of those words. It's not a perversion when these are conditions that are allowed. If you can't do without that, like you wouldn't be here existing if your daddy wasn't, if you didn't have no father. If you didn't have no mother, you wouldn't exist. Existence wouldn't be here if there was no father called time and there is no mother. These are logical explanations, as well as the truth of existence that you identify, but you do not want to give recognition to. And I ain't gonna say reverence. You caught me yesterday, so I ain't gonna say reverence. It's recognition. That's
my God. Nah, man, this is what I'm telling you. So you don't believe in parthenogenesis?
Parthenogenesis is parthenogenesis is a is one of the mechanisms that was in work in time during the morphogenesis of time and nature. You know what morphogenesis is, right?
No, wait. Could you tell me what parthenogenesis is?
It's basically a being having reproducing without a mate.
Absolutely. And now, do you think Father Time can produce without a mate?
Father Time is a condition. He isn't a person in the sky who has intention. Mother Nature is a condition. She's not a person in the sky without it.
Before you read your cue card, off the sticky post-it notes on your wall. What I'm asking you is, do you think time can produce by itself? That's another yes or no question. I see you don't know what those are.
Well, the question is,
just tell me, do you think it?
No. Time. In fact, time. No.
Okay.
No.
Do you think nature can produce by itself?
No.
Nature needs time to produce.
You just said it. Didn't it sound so right? Like it did. It just rolled off your lips like it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Because you know this.
Can I answer the question? So nature needs time to produce?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Nature needs time to. Nature doesn't just need. I have to take that off of the table too. The word need. I understand what you're saying, and this is just the first face off, but I'm gonna take it off the table.
It's the only face off.
Yeah,
we don't got a second face off. It's the debate after this.
Yeah. I'm saying, I'm just telling you, like, it's not need. These are coefficients of the mechanism of existence.
You would like to think it is. No, it's not. Nature is. I cannot disprove that nature is not existence. I agree with you. Nature is existence. I disagree with you and can prove your relationship of this, like I said, this perverted marriage of Father Time and Mother Nature is not true. Mother Nature.
Man, I don't know. Mother Nature's so mad at you. There is no way that any mother could do anything without a father. In fact, wouldn't want to, especially if they can do it because for existence to be, you have to be together. This is the mechanism. Nothing can do it on its own. It needs held up by something which needs held up by the thing that it's holding up. This is the mechanism of our father and our mother, your God and your goddess, Father Time and Mother Nature. You've heard about it time and again. You can't put it all in one stage, because if you put all of those in one and say Mother Nature, then Mother Nature that's violating the law of identity, because that thing cannot do two functions. They have to be identified, and you know the identity of them. This is why it's father and mother, and has been for whatever we call existence, eternity, not the number eternity, the condition of eternity, infinity, not the number of infinity, the condition of infinity, the self-sustaining mechanism of existence, Fatimona, the union, the USB, the ultimate state of being, which has nothing that can match it, because this is the only of its kind. And you travel through that spirit in your soul with that mechanism of the same that they got, father and mother. You drop through and you have a soul seed that has father and mother. And right now it's in mother time, because it's in the physical. And when you detach and decouple from that body, you go back into the metaphysical, which is the father. And you travel the spirit of the universe in your soul form. And you drop that information off and you come back to the DNA, which is the antenna of your frequency. That is your individuality. And you pop back into existence, brother. Father Time and Mother Nature provides it all for you. Hey, everybody out there, y'all was right and wrong at the same time. To feel that it is something out there better and that you want to call it God, you're right. But to not divide it and put it in a skin and call it just God with intention is wrong. It's a father and a mother. It's a God and a goddess. They provide existence for you. If you take either one away, neither one of us wouldn't be here. But if you have them, you don't need us for existence to be. Whether a pattern is stable or not, existence have to be ongoing before anything can have a chance to be either one of those patterns.
Oh, that boy good.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Okay, so how you want to word this debate? I'm willing to debate. I'm willing to debate.
That's I like the one that you did, but I mean we could from any way you could take it from there. I think the best way to do it was just like you said. You need to prove that a stable pattern persists time in nature, and that's what I got out of your argument. Is that what you want to?
Yeah, as long as you're coupling time and nature, because I'm telling you, I'm separating time and nature. I'm not
you can't
the credit of nature, but so does nature need time? Does nature precede time? Do unstable patterns precede time? Anywhere up in there. I'm willing to take any of those, bro. But I want to give you a chance to get into your bag.
So you want to write it that something precedes the because I believe that if they are, time and nature is quantumly and what they call quantumly entangled. They're gonna always be together, and you can't have either one without the other. That's what I'm saying. That's why I broke my question when I started this philosophy. I didn't say what started existence. I started with what needs to be happening for an existence to be, and that's where I found time. And that's why my definitions of time and nature include those, but it's also the sequence and stuff. So if that's what you're trying to say, you saying that you can prove that it was something that can predate time and nature. So you'll be able to give me an existence without using any sequencing or any order, right?
Omar, go ahead. You got the floor.
So, thanks for bringing me on, A1. As far as what I'm looking at, these brothers ain't live on the panel. This is something pre. I could respect that, and I picked that up. But here's my thing. The brother who was just speaking. Hold on. Was that Oli? Was that Oli speaking?
Yeah, that's Oli. At first, he was going by Quantum Truth. I gave him that name when he first got here, but then he already had like some stuff. He was just rolling with what I had, but I didn't know he had stuff. I'm like, man, you should have said that, you know? So yeah, we end up going back over to the stuff he already had. That was dope. We was just both trying to just work with each other, so we didn't care.
A1. I do appreciate the clarification, brother. Yep. So this is what I'm gonna do. I don't want to keep this inside the Bible. I want to elaborate off of what every person said, especially what Oli said, because I agree with Oli, and this is why I agree with Oli. The thing is, when we talk about quantum mechanics, things of the unseen, specifically speaking, dark matter. What makes everything tick? What makes things not tick? The thing is, when we dealing on these kind of levels, nobody has the answer. Nobody has the answer. Hold on. How can we be as something simple? Hold on. And remember, I am not speaking biblically. I'm speaking as far as science. Because don't get me wrong, I know I speak a lot of Bible, but what I'm speaking is strictly science. So I'm not talking Bible, so I want to let that be known. I'm only speaking science. So when we're dealing with science, what are we talking about? Physics, quantum physics, dark matter. We still have elements that's on a periodic table that can't be found. We still dealing with things of the unknown. Dealing with what? Dark matter. So if we're dealing with things of dark matter, you know why they call it dark matter? It's because it can't be explained and it can't be unexplained. This is an area of what these people say, so-called science, there's no answer. There's no answer. There's no formula. There's no mathematic formula. There's no thesis. There's no breakdown. And hold on. And what they love to say, there's no hypothesis dealing with these areas of things that the human mind can't even gravitate to. So I think we need to be careful when we're speaking about these certain matters, physics, quantum physics, matter, dark matter, a known variable, unknown variables. We can even, hold on, we can even go back. We can go to where? MIT. But hold on. We can go to CERN. What does CERN say? We shoot these particles, these unknown factors, through a particle accelerator. And what does the particle accelerator say? Okay, you want to move time and you want to hold time. Guess what? CERN still can't execute the project, execute the experiment, because guess what? When it comes to energy, in order for things that y'all brothers and sisters is talking about to understand physics, quantum physics, things above the unknown, dark matter, known matter, particle acceleration. These type of things and theories to prove it, CERN, these type of experiments would have to exert a certain amount of energy just to even begin to understand on a novice level. Let alone we got brothers in here acting like they have the understanding of millions of years of what? Evolution, particle acceleration, known matter, dark matter, which is still to be unverified. So I think when we talk about these certain things, we need to be very, very careful. Very careful. Because the thing is, brothers like me, A1, brothers like to the brothers and sisters that's on the panel, we can have a certain opinion. And that's cool. And I respect the opinion. But the thing is to where we can start to begin to wrap our minds upon how do we start? Where do we come from? What are the mechanics of the start of the human genome? The beginning of human capability, human genome, human smarts. Where did the human get his minds from? And you know what? We can go into what? Homo sapien, Homo sapiens sapien, Homo heidelbergensis, great ape, great monkey, which all these other people talking about. But guess what? In order to be 100% correct, we would have to find these missing so-called ancestors. We would have to find the missing Adam. We would even have to find the missing DNA. We have not found that yet. So the thing about it is when brothers talk about this and sisters talk about, we clearly going off of speculation. Speculation is not fact. Speculation can only begin with what? Building a thesis. Building something that counters. Building something that agrees. And we have to look at it from every point of aspect of science to know. Therefore, every person can say what they want to say. Nobody knows. And that is fact. Go ahead, brother A1.
I wanted to go into this chapter of my book because it was talking about what you was talking about earlier. And like I say, I was saying you should get this. It's actually in chapter 1. I was going over this. I already read chapter 1 the other day, so I'll just go over this little part. Chapter 1 was on divine oneness. And this is my book, The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity, the Universal Laws. You can go buy this on my website, coliseumumarguments.com right now. And download the PDF. I am on Amazon as well. You can look it up on there under A1 Richardson. But shall I read the whole chapter to you? You know, and that's the intro. Yeah, I go into my background.
No, A1. I'm here to learn. So what I want you to do, I'm gonna mute out, and as long as it takes for you to land your plane and to speak about this, I can mute out and I'm gonna take my notes. And the reason I'm gonna do that, because you've gave me a floor uninterrupted. And like I told you before, I think you should talk more and we should talk less. So
well, okay, I'll talk tonight though. This is the photo that goes with chapter 1. Before each chapter, I have a picture that represents what the chapter is about. And this chapter is called Divine Oneness. Nothing stands alone. Every action ripples. So that's what this image was supposed to represent. Our actions rippling through, through the world. And down here you see a helping an elderly, small acts of kindness, those create ripple effects, crazy effects. And then it gives examples like, if declining bee populations, crop yields and higher prices, these are things cause and effect as well. But I'll get into what necessarily pertain to you, Omar. I'll read the whole chapter. Divine Oneness, the cosmic net. Look at your phone, seriously. It's not just a lump of plastic and wires. It's a global collaboration. The minerals were mined in Africa. The software might have been coded in California. The shipping routes spanned oceans. The wages you earned to buy it came from a boss whose paycheck came from a customer who lives 3 states away. And when do you use it? You're connected to satellites, fiber optic cables, and millions of people you'll never meet. Nothing stands alone. You don't need religion to feel this. Life is a web. Pull one string, the whole net trembles. The Bible's take on this. The Bible puts it like this. In him, all things hold together. Colossians 1:17. Now, don't get stuck on the him. Whether you call it God, source, or the universe, the point is the same. Existence isn't chaos. There's an invisible glue, a binding thread. The ancients didn't have quantum physics, but they had intuition. They saw the pattern. Life is not random bits. It's an interwoven system. The science connection, physics echoes the same truth. The first law of thermodynamics states that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It only changes form. The heat from your morning coffee started as sunlight. The energy that powers your heartbeat is the same energy that fuels the stars. Ecology says the same thing differently. Remove one species and the whole system shifts. When bee populations decline, crop yields plummet, and grocery prices rise. Pull one thread and the whole net feels it. Even neuroscience is on board. Studies in mirror neurons show that our brains literally light up when we watch someone else act or feel. Your nervous system is built to participate in the great oneness. The life application. So why do we live like we're on islands? And this is the part that made me think about what you were saying, Omar, earlier. So why do we live like we're on islands? Why do we think yelling at the cashier won't ripple? Why do we ignore our health like it only belongs to us? Divine Oneness says every action reverberates. The way you treat yourself echoes in your relationships, and the way you treat others bounces back into your opportunities, your peace, and your stress levels. Think of your life like a pond. Every choice is a stone. The ripples move further than you can see. Divine Oneness is the reminder you're never throwing rocks into your water. It's all the same pond. And I thought that's what you was going through. Like, man, you never know what might happen. You know what I'm saying? You popped up over here. You know what I'm saying? So you never know how far stuff will ripple. Like, but people think they're throwing rocks in their own pond, and it's all our water. We're a community. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta be more mindful of how we treat each other, man. It's important. And my book goes into that. It actually ties it to scripture. Again, my book, based on the title, you know, most people think I'm about to be beating up religion or something, and that's not even the case in this book. Like, that doesn't happen at all in here. I'll finish the chapter though. I have a crazy work warning and a reflection prompt at the end of each chapter. I think these two are the most important parts. But these two wouldn't even work without the information that I provided you prior. So I think it all does go hand in hand. Deny this truth that I just presented you about divine oneness, and that's what we're gonna call crazy work, like my man Pandemics, the African atheists, always say. You know, that's it. He was the first one I heard using crazy work, so I kind of took that from him and put it in this. But I'll read this. Deny this truth, and that's crazy work. Crazy work is pretending you can gossip without losing trust. Crazy work is polluting the air and acting surprised when the weather changes. Crazy work is inhaling negativity and wondering why your relationships can't breathe. Crazy work is spiritual self-sabotage. And then the reflection prompts at the end. I think these are good for the youth who are going to be reading the book. So that way, you know, reflection is a habit. I think it's something that people need to do often. I don't think it's like a once every couple of year thing. You know what I'm saying? Or look back every, you know, as a teenager, and then you reflect back on your teen years, and then like, no, you got to do this daily. That's why I think this book is going to be something that people read over and over, and every time you read it, the reflection prompts and the crazy work warning, I have you seeing new stuff in your life that's going on right then and there, and you'll always be able to find new wisdom every time you pick it up. But the reflection prompt reads, where have you seen actions ripple out unexpectedly, good or bad? My bad, let me read it again. Where have you seen your actions ripple out unexpectedly, good or bad? You know, everybody take a second to think about that. You know, think about, have you cut somebody out and has it rippled? You know, do the good too. Have you been putting positivity out there that has rippled? You know, next one. What small choice could you make today that would positively ripple into your relationships, health, or community? You know, what small choices could you make? Something little. Tomorrow, what can you do? You know, call a friend, give them some words of encouragement, check on some people, let them know you love them. That's small, but it matters. You know what I'm saying? Next one, if you viewed every interaction as a part of one shared net, how would that shift the way you show up? Once you realize that we're all connected and that the way we treat each other ripples into everybody's relationships, how is that going to change the way that you show up for the world tomorrow? That's the question. How is that going to change the way that you show up for your children, for your spouse, for yourself? Because the way you treat yourself also ripples into who you are. So, you know, that's just chapter 1. But yeah, go ahead and check that out. Let me go ahead.
Yo, A1. Brother, I'm going to be honest about what I'm finna get ready to say to you, brother. As much as I want to disagree with you, and as much as it makes me want to be a combatant of you, I'm just going to be honest. You're very well spoken. I can tell you a good brother. I can tell if I come to Ohio, you'll treat me with the utmost respect. I know that. And it's getting to a point to it. I find it hard for me. I ain't gonna say hard. It's like I will disagree with you, but the thing about it is, during my dialogues with brothers over these YouTube streets, I find you to be very ingenuous, honest, standing on your square, not disrespecting. And you know what, man? I can honestly say, man, as much as I disagree with you, I have no ill words. No, Salaki, I have no ill words to a brother like you, man. You a good brother. You stand on ground, and you know what? You remind me of my blood brother. I got a blood brother named Kareem. My blood brother that I grew up with and shit. Hold on, that's one of them. That's one of my brothers. Because I'm the youngest out of my brothers in Chicago that I grew up with. My next oldest brother name was Kareem, and we disagreed and we fought and we argued so much to where we got to a point to where, you know what? My brother was like, yo, Omar, if that's what you believe in, I support you. I may disagree with you, but I don't want no nigga to come against you and try to put some hands on you. And you know what I told my brother? I said, nigga, vice versa. I don't agree with you, but I love you. But because that we have that love as being brothers, I can say, you know what? We can disagree respectfully. But as soon as a nigga try to put his hands up on my brother, nigga, all gloves are off. You know what, A1? I must say, man, you are a good brother. Not only are you a good brother, I think you set the forefront and the ground as being what we call equal, having understanding, to put another brother's lens on how they view things without persecuting them, to being like, you know what? I may not agree with that brother, but because I put his lens on my eyeballs, you know what? I may not agree with the brother, but I understand where he's coming from. I think, you know, and that's something that I must admit, and I'm not scared to admit this on no fucking YouTube platform. I fall short of that. I fall highly short of that.
That take courage right there to admit that, though. That's crazy. I can't believe you just said that out loud.
I fall short of that.
I gotta give you a round of applause right now, man, because you being honest and you self-reflected. I got you self-reflected.
You don't fall short of that.
See how it starts? I just read you one chapter on my
and
book.
I respect, you know what? And I respect that. I'm sorry to cut you off here, A1. I got a slight delay, but
no, you cool.
I respect that of you, brother. Go ahead and give your brother his followers a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, brother.
It's the
A1
queen in the building. How you feeling today? It's a queen.
Shalom, sister, Ace Queen. Shalom, sister. Shalom, sister, Ace Queen.
Salakia,
go ahead, sister.
Shalom, brother. Shalom. I'm learning Hebrew.
I appreciate it, sister. Go ahead and cook, sister. Hold on. Uninterrupted. Let the sister Queen
listen,
speak.
now you speaking my language, brother.
Go ahead, sister.
No, I was just popping up to say peace. I loved what I was hearing, A1. I know we talked about your book before. So I just wanted to let you know that I loved what I heard.
Hey, appreciate it.
You're welcome. I told you we're basically writing the same type of book. So I just find it interesting to hear the way you're going about it and the way that I went about it.
I'm excited to read your version. So let me know when it drops. And then you come do an episode on it, you know?
I took a little break from YouTube. It was a lot going on, but I'm back. Yes. And yeah, I would love to probably read a couple of chapters. Um, the only thing I will say is like it is based on healing of women and things like that. But there are parts of the book that I feel like is absolutely essential to all people and not just women. So I would love to do that one of these days.
Let's go. I'm excited. And you can still come do your feminist stuff over here, like, or whatever. This is a space for everybody's voice to be heard. So it's not an echo chamber.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that. Like I said, I literally took a break. Like I really wasn't trying to be on nobody's panels. I popped up to do like, conversations about, the debate and the interview that I had. But besides that, I was really just taking a break.
Yeah, sometimes it's needed to recharge, get your spiritual armor back, tightened up.
Exactly.
I
And
had did
it's
it
the end of
myself.
the
I was
school
running
year.
reruns. People didn't know. I'm like, no, I got to recharge.
Oh, I was mad as hell. I definitely didn't know because it was a good ass conversation that happened about science, and you had the nerve to put the StreamYard in the comments, and I was just sitting here like, is this old?
Yeah, yeah. But see, this is before the fan base got as big as it is now. So I have a lot of amazing videos that have 50 views or 60 views. I think this one was like at 130, but I'm like, nobody's seen it. I have so many new followers. I've gained 600 new followers since I probably did this. So
Dope! Congratulations.
appreciate it. I'm at like 900 something, creeping up slowly. Been stuck at 925 for a couple days.
Congrats.
Appreciate it.
But if you ever want to do like a open panel and watch one of your videos, and I see people do that as well, like watch an old video, have a panel, and have people comment on it. Bring that conversation right back up. It's not like we ain't been talking about the same conversations over and over again.
I usually stop them in the middle and drop the link, and then to do like an intermission. I did one with a few people, and it turned into like a 4-hour sub debate.
Exactly.
When everybody dropped off, I just cut the video back on, let it play all night. Because I have a lot of 8 to 12 hour episodes that I did. And
But A1, I think that's a good thing to bring prior conversations up and re-air it. Sister Issa Queen made a lot of good points. I think we should do that, and I think that's healthy to dive back in previous conversations, bring a panel up, and let each and every person give their honest opinion based upon the subject that we speaking upon. You know what I'm saying? But
and I think it's good for people to see themselves back too. If they acting a nut, they might be like, "Oh man, what was I doing?" Like, yeah,
I
that was
agree.
you. That was you that day.
I agree.
You don't like how you look? You can fix the reflection.
But
you can't change the reflection. You got to fix yourself.
Listen,
Right, because you can act a fool on a panel and then never watch the panel again. And then it's like it's never happened.
Nah, you know what? So as far as my history, because I'm new on A1 Jones. I'm new on his Jones. So the thing is, me being new, I've had a lot of people agree with me. I've had a lot of people disagree with me. But the thing is, what anybody can say, you know what? If I'm wrong, I can apologize. But the thing is, when brothers are in heated conversations, and you know what I'm saying, the thing is, I don't take disrespect so lightly. The thing is, I don't care if somebody disagree with me. I'm expecting that. But, don't downgrade me and call me, out my name and call me idiots and stuff like that. Because the thing is, I don't do that to brothers and sisters. I don't do that. But the thing is, I think I do. Once somebody does that to me, I would say, when it's spooky hours, hold on, when it's after midnight and it's spooky hours, I have the right to defend myself and I have the right to clap back. Speaking of Sister Issa Queen, I've never had a reason to clap back at that sister. I think she comes across as well spoken, respectful, and I think that since the dialogue that I have heard, when Issa Queen make her point, a lot of niggas get fucking butt hurt. And then they start to get emotional. And then they start talking about, oh, the woman this and woman that and woman that. Me as being an Israelite brother, we had our dialogue and we let it go. But the thing is, I've said, when Sister Issa Queen is right, she's right. There's no need for me to slander her and talk down about a woman. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, I respect her scholarship. You know, I respect her opinion. I respect this panel. And for me to come across as being a biased brother, I think that would be disingenuous for me to speak and not giving a sister, especially her flowers, the floor to speak over men, especially if the sister right. You know what I'm saying? I just want to land with that. So
I really do appreciate that.
My hat's off to Issa Queen. Go ahead, sister. I apologize. Go ahead, sister.
No, I really do appreciate that because first, I want to say I do utterly respect you. I've never seen like your information or anything like that on the panels, but what I have seen from you is the ability to change your mind. And that's a thing that's rare on social media because like everybody is fighting for a cause and not necessarily fighting for a build with each other. So it is always ending up in these arguments. And it's not just with me. I've seen you do it with other brothers as well, where you check yourself or you'll come back a 2 days later and then be like, yeah, I was tripping, but like, you know, my bad. Like I can always respect a person who can self-reflect and be able to change with the environment, because that's literally what evolution is, right? If you are having the same experiences over and over again with the same type of people, getting the same results, that's a form of insanity. It's a form of not growing. So I do really respect you because I think the first time I saw you, I was doing a panel about evolution and you came in hot. And just to see how you changed no, but the thing that really got me on your side was you came up and you said you didn't agree with everything I said, but you heard what I was saying, and that shows a piece of logic that a lot of people that I come across on these panels don't show, because I hit them emotionally, like you said. Like a lot of people are emotionally attached to their information. So I could always respect a person, even if they do have that emotional outburst, to sit, reflect, like, yo, I ain't have to handle it like that. And then come back, like, listen, I did da-da-da-da, you know, I was reacting off of this, that, and the third. And we've been good ever since, right? I think I even gave you an apology because, like, even though I don't call you BANs or, you know, the B word and things like that, I get spicy, right? I'm not going to deny that. So
Salaki, go ahead and make your plan. My apology for cutting you off. Go ahead, sister.
No, I was basically done. I was just saying, basically, the plan is I appreciate you and I thank you. That's the whole plan landed.
You know what? And that's what I respect. Those are so nice and kind words. Even though in our dialogue, I found spots to where I may have made a mistake. I saw spots to where you have made a mistake. But I heard how other brothers kind of dialogue and talk to you. And I've, because I have a queen, for me to dialogue with my queen and and information, I would be being very disingenuous to say, you know what I'm saying, to say certain things. And then guess what? I don't know if y'all remember. I was going at it with JJ 7000. I can't stand that nigga. But guess what? When we had the one dialogue about a certain subject, he cut me. He cut me, and he was correct. You know how much it took for me to say in our dialogue and our conversation that JJ 7000 was correct. And I said it on his platform for everybody to hear. He did. He got me on that one subject. Now, do that mean I can't go study up more? No, because I have. And if we ever dialogue again, we'll go at it. But at that certain time, he cut me. He got the best of me. I admitted to that. And I know he was so happy to be like, okay. But you know what I'm saying? I think when it comes to these conversations, dialogues, as some other people want to call it, debates, you know what I'm saying? If a point is proven, the point is proven. Now, does that mean that that person is correct to be absolute? No. But that means I got to go back into the archives and I got to get more studied up. And, these are certain things that I can admit to. I've been right a bunch of times. I've been wrong before too. And you know what? Whenever I've been wrong, I can go back to the archives and I can get studied up to stand corrected. And I don't have a problem with saying I was wrong and I stand corrected, my brothers. I think that's where we fall as a people because, people we debating the dialogue, we just always want to be correct. And we don't have we don't have room to be corrected. And I'm speaking about as being a novice and even to certain brothers and sisters being elders. I think it's healthy for us to challenge, but I think it's the honest and to stand on foundation and to be 100 to where a person can say, that was a good point. I digress. I'm gonna look up more information because I do agree with what I say. But you know what? As far as the information and on how you put it, you got the best of me. I'm gonna go look for the answer and fall back. So you know what I'm saying? My hat's off to you, Issa Queen. It's a lot of respect, sister. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute out, sister. So so everybody could so I ain't hogging the floor. Respect, sis.
Yeah, put your
No, you're
email.
perfect.
Put your email in the private chat because I'm about to send you a free copy of the book, but you got to read it and do a review, a Hebrew review on it. If you ain't gonna pay for it, you got to come back and do an episode on it and
No.
beat it up if you need to do what you need to do to it. I ain't gonna tell you how to review it.
A1. If a person, just off of the strength of what you ask me, I would give it an honest, what they call a peer review. Now, first of all, I want to let this be known. I am not some super scholar or some super expert. I'm not. But I think
it's not about that. No, this book ain't like that.
Brother.
Though.
Thank you, brother.
This book ain't even. This is a self-help book. You see, it say self-help book right there.
That's why you asked
title this. Yeah, this title is really. I feel like the title is dope and it fits, but it's also kind of deceiving because I was going to title this something along the lines. I can't give you the exact phrasing, but I wanted it to have the feeling
or convey the message of a way for Christians to connect to people who think other things, like, or atheists or agnostics. So like a way for Christians to connect with atheists, but that don't sound catchy. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, it just works in both ways, the way the book is written, because I'm not bashing religion. I'm actually highlighting like a lot of scriptures and the positive in the book. So, but I'm be looking for the my homie's email, and I'm linking up with him, and we're doing the Muslim one next. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, what's your email? Put it in the private chat or
You know,
or you can just go say what?
Hold on, A1. I think I know how to put something in the back chat, but you know,
It should say private chat. Private.
No. The only reason I'm saying that is because I've been in dialogues with other brothers, and they be like, "Oh, you don't know how to put something in the private chat. You don't know how to do this. You're an idiot." And then that's where we fall into persecuting a brother or
You know where you at,
slandering
man.
a
We
brother.
don't do
I
all
talk,
that.
yeah, but I know you don't do that. So I could just tell you right off the top. It's Omar, so it's OMAR Zeke ZEK 80 at gmail.com. I don't gotta put it in there.
ZEKA?
Yeah, so it's
I got it.
It's Omar, OMAR, Zeke, Z is in zebra, E is in echo, K is in kilo, 80 at gmail.com.
Not kangaroo, but kilo.
Yo, Issa, yo,
I say K is
I love this sister spirit, man. You know what I'm saying?
K is
And I don't take it as personal. Hold on. This is the thing also, A1 and Issa. I think a lot of times as we speak, like we can't joke around. I've came in here plenty of times joking around, and brothers be like, yo, F you, Omar, F. I'm like, brother, I came in here joking around to crack a joke or two, and like you telling me somebody don't have a sense of humor? I have a sense of humor, and I love it, and I embrace it. And just because somebody else disagree with me or have a sense of humor, I would never resort to slander or, trying to break somebody's spirit down as being a man or a sister. And that's where I respect your shit, A1. And I respect a lot of people that come up on this panel. I've even respect a lot of the brothers that come against me using the profanity and shit like that. But it ain't no sweat, we built for this shit.
And you heard my old podcast yesterday. I was getting it in, wasn't I, back in the day? I used to be coming at the Hebrews hard. Pause.
Yo. And then when I was listening, when I was getting off the motherfucking job, and I was coming to the crib, I told you I was listening, and I was like, everything is smooth, but I was like, I disagree with you respectfully.
I'm waiting for your refutation. That's gonna be fun.
So this is what I'm doing, A1. I listen to about, because that live, I want to say it was damn near about like 6.5, 7, damn near 8 hours of information. So the thing is, I only heard about 3 hours. I heard about 3 hours of the shits.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't try to come back and refute it either. I would leave it alone too if I was But the stage is always yours whenever you want it.
No, A1. The thing you gotta understand, brother, is because of brothers like you to give me a voice and then not to give me not to say I'm gonna give you a voice and then cut me off at the every other fucking word.
Yeah, I'm not about to say nothing.
But a brother that'd be like, yo, oh, you got the floor uninterrupted. Hold on. And then to be honest about it, you give me the floor and then I speak more than what you speaking, and this is your goddamn shit. This is your platform. But I'm speaking more than you. I think that speaks upon class, integrity, and somebody being honest to let a brother rock. So guess what? I feel like I'm at home when I do come up, whenever you do invite me up here and allow me to speak. I told you before, I may not be the most articulate or well-spoken brother using all these big words, but I stands on business. And that's something that I live my life by. I live my life by being a good friend, being a good family member, being a good person. And even if a brother disagree with what I'm saying, I could look at it from another brother's lens and say, you know what? I understand. I don't necessarily got to use a whole bunch of, and I ain't got to put profanity. I ain't got to put another brother down. Everybody know that. But I want to show you love for giving a brother like me that, like I said, that's not well spoken. That's not maybe super articulate, but still giving me a voice to get out what I gotta say. And I feel I'm efficient at making my point, even though I'm not some super articulate brother that use a lot of big words. Shalom. I respect you. I love you, A1. I love you, brother A1. Hey, I love you, A1. And then a sister like Issa, she's a good sister. And guess what? I ain't gotta agree with that sister all the time. That sister has never been disrespectful to me. She's always been respectful, even when we disagree. And you know what? That's a solid sister. That's a solid sister. So what I'm saying is these are people that I can stand in solidarity to be solid with, to say we may disagree on certain things, but the issues that move the black man and the black sister, we can stand on these grounds. So I want to tip my hat off to you, brother A1, and I want to take my hat off to Sister Issa. I love y'all. I give a lot of y'all respect. Y'all earned my respect and my word for being a solid brother and a solid sister. And that's something that I hold dearly in my life. I digress.
Yeah, I digress. You funny, man. Shout out Omar.
Appreciate you too. All love to you and your wife.
That's a good cosign right there. I gotta cut that, man. That's a good cosign. That's a Hebrew. And I'm an atheist and an agnostic. So if he's saying my platform is super fair, one of the fairest platforms out here, you really can't get no better than that. But somebody told me the other day too, man, they was like, the Hebrew is really shining on your page. I was like, why wouldn't it? They was like, well, you're an atheist. I'm like, well, no, I'm really agnostic, but yeah, same thing. Whatever, same difference. I didn't want to argue, so I was like, I know what you mean. So yeah.
Well, A1, this how you got to look at it. The Hebrew is shine on your page because you fall back and you give us a voice.
Y'all don't let nobody cut y'all off, even though y'all may be going in circular reason. Hey, if you don't want to ride this track with him, stop arguing with him. That's what I'm gonna say. But if you go get on the track, don't cut him off.
You know what, A1 is the reason why I always come give my opinion on your channel is because not only as you being the host, the leader, and the forefront of the debate league, you may not have agree with a nigga philosophy and a nigga ideology, but you give a nigga a fair voice to land his plane and to speak. So therefore, I have no other choice but to respect that and love that. And I can understand you a good brother.
Let me play this advertisement. This was the first advertisement I ever made. It was kind of my mission statement as well for the channel. Here it goes.
In a world where ideas collide and voices rise like giants, a new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
That's me with no effects on there, and my audio was just horrible. I got my mixing together for sure.
Yo, A1, the way you conform your platform.
You cut out. You cut out, Omar. It's a queen. You gonna come and do a review on my book too? I'm trying to get like a couple people to do reviews from different backgrounds. You gotta come on the channel. I'll send you a copy so you can read it, and then you can come break down what you thought about it. It doesn't even have to be long. It could just be like 10 minutes for real. Because I'm thinking about getting a couple peoples and clipping them together. I don't know. Maybe use some of it for a commercial down the line. I'm about to read my audio book too here. I'm just being lazy. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Sit here and read the whole book and do the effects on it so it sounds good. You muted if you talking, Issa. And Omar muted too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing work stuff.
Oh, you can take your time.
Yeah. But I saw some of the very first commercial, which is very cute.
Yep, it was rough.
And especially on how elaborate your commercials are now. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I was just happy that day when I created the logo. I think I made the logo like a few days before that. I was like, oh, this looks so nice. I can't wait. And I just threw it on the voiceover. But yeah, I got way better. You know, every day. I was doing this every day. A lot of those graphics take a lot of time. Like these, some of them, I found a little cheat code to do some little quick stuff, but it's not like how I have you guys set up over here.
Right.
Like on the advertisements, we got Megan's preliminary tomorrow. We're starting the preliminaries. And we'll probably do one, maybe. You do have an opponent. And we're going to do one, maybe two a week. Not Info Nerd. What's her name? I have to look and she's going to be mad. I just forgot her name. But I just met her. Hold on, somebody popped up. OTK. Shout out OTK in the building. Hold on, I'm about to look for
Peace, brother.
Because we have 2 new additions to the tournament, the women's tournament.
All right, welcome, sisters.
I've definitely been out talent searching. So we got some new females that the end YouTube hasn't seen yet. About to hit the stage. Definitely veterans at this though. Go ahead, OTK. Were you talking? Or was that Omar? Omar is unmuted too.
Yeah, I went to
Omar, was that you like breaking through? Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong message. I can't focus right now. It's late. Oh no. But yeah.
Big facts. I just believe the Latino bomb, man. And they still pump.
Yeah, I had a few women who've never actually debated before up there, and those were the ones that kind of backed out. You know, they have discussions, but the formal debates, they said they wanted to, but I think it's just a little, I don't know, maybe stage fright, which isn't bad. You know. The first time getting up here on YouTube, I was a little nervous myself. Omar came back up here. You know, it's a queen. It takes a lot of courage to get in these arenas. It's the queen's brave. She be going platform to platform and holding it down on top of that.
Well, I'm echoing.
He's echoing.
I
actually find that easier than running my own panel. So y'all got something I envy.
I'm muted.
I don't have the time to run my own panels. So I am very much thankful for all of y'all brothers for letting me hop up on your panels and talk my shit. I'm definitely thankful for that.
Yeah, I said I was gonna.
It's not shit that you be talking, goddess.
Oh, Shalom. That's Omar Queen.
See here,
Hey.
Oh yeah. Oh, you on here twice. That's
OTK.
why. Hold on, you on here twice. I just got to kick one of them. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting a little bit of reverb. Hey, yo, OTK.
Peace, Omar. Peace, Omar. Hope all is
Omar tipsy over there, man.
Yo, no, straight up. Shalom to OTK, and then OTK, Salakia for me getting to that argument with you and Cosmon about the native people of this land. That's my fault.
It's no argument, bro. That's a conversation. It's no argument.
I apologize, brother.
Yeah, and I apologize to you too if it felt like it was an argument. That's just a conversation, dog. We just passionate about what we do. We really don't be arguing with people when we get loud and stuff like that, or that's just us.
Cosmon cussed me out though.
That was a funny. I just let y'all go too. I ain't even stop.
OTK. You didn't slander or you didn't cuss me out. But what I will say to Cosmon didn't slander me either. Cosmon just used harsh profanity and cuss words. So I had to do that.
In other words, to slap you and tell
I had to do that
brother.
too.
Had to slap you till you wake up. You fucking.
I didn't want to do that. Yo, OTK. I didn't want to do that because me and Cosmon was on the road. We disagreed and but more importantly, me and Cosmon, we agreed on a lot of shit. So that I didn't want to get into an argument with fucking Cosmon, my goddamn Detroit brother from fucking next door, an argument over some bullshit that we agreed with, and then come to find out we slightly disagreed with, and the nigga called me all kind of niggas and disrespect me and told me to pull up on Detroit streets to go to battle and go to war and go to have a fight against my brother. Now, don't get me wrong.
Information. It's an information fight, bro. It's an information fight. It's not no personal fight like
I'm
that.
gonna mute
Trust
out.
me.
I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna
You
mute out.
got too much to lose, bro, and Cosmon got too much to lose for us to be out here calling ourselves fighting each other or on YouTube, or when we tell each other to meet up, it's because I want to see if you keep that same attitude with this discussion as you do on
OTK,
YouTube.
OTK.
You know what I mean?
I agree
So,
with you.
it's
Yo, no,
don't get it twisted,
no.
man. Cosmo, one of the
OTK,
most loveliest people that you can
OTK,
meet, bro. For
OTK.
real.
I agree with you. I agree with Cosmo, my brother, which I thought he was my brother on a lot of things. The thing is the niggas tried to pull the A shit because they look at my picture on this shit or hear when I talk. Nigga, I could probably say I'm probably the oldest nigga in this joint. I'm goddamn almost 50 years old. I never disrespected the.
I'm 49,
Okay, you got
bro.
me. Okay, you got me by 1 year. You got me by 1 year. I never disrespected this nigga.
Salaki.
No, Salaki. Hey, yo. That's why I respect OTK. Yo. The water to
Now
OTK.
he's introducing new words. Because you learn what? You see what you just
water.
Yeah, he's saying
But
no.
OTK. Let me land my plane, brother. Let me land my plane, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
The only thing I came against Cosmon because we had a disagreement about some bullshit about my grandmother telling me that our people was, my grandmother validated Cosmon's point. Cosmon was right. My grandmother told me, she said, Omar, we came from the native people here from, not my daddy, and that's why I told Cosmon got it confused. My daddy and my mama are two different people. My mama and her lineage comes from Choctaw.
Choctaw or Choctaw? Which one now? Choctaw or Choctaw?
Yo.
Come from the Choctaw or the Choctaw?
Yo, you, brother.
I'm about to put this video back on in a second on y'all, man.
Brother,
y'all got about 2 minutes, man. Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna be quick. Hold on. Thank you, A1. Thank you, A1. Yo, brother.
A1, let me teach.
Yo, OTK.
After Omar
real quick.
After Omar
OTK, real quick, brother. I don't want to get into an argument with my brother that peoples stood on this ground before the niggas came off the slave ships. I never said that. My point is niggas came off the slave ship and served servitude over here, not only dealing with the native niggas, the niggas that look like me and you, but the niggas that came off the goddamn slave ship, the plantation, we all served on a goddamn plantation. So our original argument was what these niggas is talking about, the goddamn fucking, what that nigga Tariq Nasheed said, the language. Fucking
language. You've been cussing a lot. I ain't said nothing yet, but you gotta get the language.
Y'all niggas know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
he good, A1.
I never. No. OTK. Hold on, A1, before you speak. And I hate to say that to A1 because A1 is like so quiet. A1 barely fucking speaks, and this is his platform. So I feel that I'm out of pocket for even saying that to brother A1. And I apologize, my brother.
Because our brother
But
don't got no
speaking,
problem with saying, God damn, man. I done told y'all, decorum, man. Please don't let me say that again. He has no
I
problem with
respect that,
saying that.
OTK.
Yeah,
No.
y'all had me
OTK,
last week.
OTK, I respect that, brother.
Y'all had me
I
run
respect that,
reruns
OTK.
all week. I needed to get back centered. I had to go
I
ground
respect
and
that,
meditate for a
OTK.
couple days.
Oh, hey,
For real. You
Right,
feel me, man?
A1,
I'm serious.
A1,
I wasn't sleeping right. I had to
A1,
get back
A1, it's absolutely correct. A1, A1, A1. Listen, I told A1, it's hard it's hard to argue with a brother like A1 to where
when he just
he's just
non-biased.
no OTK, respectfully. A1 shuts the fuck up. He shuts the fuck up. And he allows niggas to speak more than what he speaks for on his own goddamn platform. So I gotta get a love and respect to the brother A1.
Right. He's non-biased too.
Go ahead, OTK. Salakia, brother.
Non-biased. I'm agreeing with you. Yes. And he's also non-biased. To add to what you
Salakia, OTK. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
You got the floor. No. You got the floor, OTK, because I did speak.
Hold up. How you say that? Yahawashah Barasha
You gotta pass the mic, Omar. It's on OTK
How
though,
you say it,
man.
OTK know what the fuck I'm talking about. I love OTK.
Come on. OTK wanted
is
to
my
drop some
brother.
gems too,
OTK
man.
is my brother that I disagree with, but I love him.
Tag him in one time, man. Tag him in. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Omar, I'm glad that you done came home, bro. Don't worry about your religion. You can keep your religion, bro. Your bloodline, you can never change. And that's all we was trying to get through to you. Like, you can keep your religion, your belief, your faith system, all of that. But your bloodline don't change. You can't get rid of that. And I don't care what people might tell you, who you is. And see, that's the problem. People was telling us we was African Americans before Africa was called African. People in Africa don't even call themselves African. So how are we the African Americans? Make that make sense. People in Africa don't call themselves Africans. So how the people over here who they say came from Africa are the African Americans? Make that make sense. That's all I'm asking y'all. I'm asking y'all simple questions from here on out. Just simple, logical questions. And if you can't get past simple, logical questions,
Can I answer?
Yes, you can.
Can I answer? I appreciate you, OTK. Thank you, brother. So let's dive right back into it. OTK. I heard what you and Cosmon said during our last prior conversation. So my point is, do all the records, because the slave trade was a commodity. It was a business. It was insurance. So things had to be documented. Brother, are you telling me, because I asked y'all niggas said that it was only 40, correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all niggas said it was only 40,000 slaves bought over here through the transatlantic slave trade. I challenge y'all, brothers. So are you telling me that the records of commodity, insurance, and having something to back up during what a person wasn't being even be called a human, put in a goddamn cargo slave ships, documentation coming off the west shores of the west shores off the slave things of Africa. No. Let me land my plane. I didn't cut you off. I'm gonna let you build. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute
No,
out.
that's my fault. Go ahead, bro. My
You
fault.
you
I
you
didn't know I came off mute. My bad.
so OTK, you would have to build a valid source to validate the things that you are saying when we have plenty of documentation. There was over millions of slaves that got put on cargo slave ships that got bought over here to the Americas and served in servitude and slavery, chattel slavery, brother. Now, because, hold on, OTK, I want you to hear what I'm saying closely. Does that not mean? Hold on, OTK, I'm gonna let you cook. OTK, let me land. I'm gonna let you go uninterrupted. So, are you saying, OTK, the brothers and the sisters that sat in a fucking cargo slave ship that did servitude over here, free work, and had their brothers, sisters, children's, sons, daughters ripped up out their arms to validate some fucking bullshit? No, Salaki. To validate some, oh, we was already over here. And guess what? I never did argue that, OTK. I never did argue that there was niggas already over here. I accept that. But the amount and the slave records, you got the floor uninterrupted, brother. And I'm gonna mute out.
Yeah, you got to start learning how to ask one question at a time. Because boy, when you ask one question, that going 2 and 3, and then you give an answer for the question that you're asking, and then you give your soliloquy, and then you ask another question, bro. Damn, goddamn, Omar, I love you too, bro. But you be convoluting a nigga, man. I ain't lying, bro. Like, damn, I don't even know where to start at. Omar, I rock with you the long way and the short way, shout it.
You got my stomach laughing. You was funny, man.
Nah, but Omar, so I see you didn't answer my question that I asked you. You answer my question with a question. So now I'm gonna try my best to answer at least 1 or 2 of the questions out of the 6 or 7 that you asked. So with this slave trade narrative, you said it was millions, right? First of all, can you show me any document or documents that's in the millions? No, you will not find it. Trust me, because we done search. Okay, now you say they came.
He said 40,000.
Ships. Hold on, Omar. Oh, you said I was uninterrupted, Omar. Come on, bro.
That was Issa Queen.
And you say that
cargo
ships.
Oh, somebody in the back. Oh no, that's Omar.
Thank you, Issa. Thank you, Issa. I gave him the gracious shit of saying 40,000 because no.
Is my time up?
Salaki.
You know your camera on? You know your camera on, right?
Look at you, face.
I don't give a fuck about that camera, nigga. I'm a nappy.
I ain't know if it popped on accident or not. Because it was in your nose. That's what I was saying. I ain't know. It was in your nose.
Mulatto.
Because you had it so close to your face. I thought you might have hit it.
I can't believe you out here, dog. I thought you was blacker than me, bro. Boy, all that.
Well, he got a picture. He light skinned.
I'm just tripping, Omar. But so the second thing Omar said also, well, I don't know if he said it in order. He said that they came on ships, cargo ships. That was not the name. It was merchant ships. And also the name of these ships that they was traveling on is called the schooner. So I'm gonna give y'all some homework. Y'all please look up a schooner ship. And y'all do y'all math on how much people can be on a schooner ship at any given time. Too much people, that schooner ship will sink. Another thing too, a seafaring vessel is not an ocean-faring vessel. It's two different things. So you had ships that could go like in the Gulf of Mexico. You got a ship that can go from Central Mexico, Central America, straight up to Texas. That's seafaring. But now, when that ship try to goes out in that Atlantic Ocean, it's a whole different beast when you're dealing with an ocean and a sea. See, so all this seafaring stuff that y'all be claiming, yeah, they had seafaring boats. Yeah, those not ocean boats. It's a big difference. And also at this time, everybody is using sails and paddles. They don't got no engines. They using sails and paddles. So now, with that logic, we know that the ocean currents in the Atlantic, it changes every year. 6 months of the year, it flows from Africa away, from the continent of Africa, and it comes to the continent towards us. That's our hurricane seasons. That's why they say all the hurricanes come from Africa to claim their people back and all that. They got all kind of narrative. That's during that time of the year. But during the winter time of the year, it reverses. So you can leave from America and go to Africa through the Atlantic that way. See, so that, man, it's so much to study behind this, bro. So it's not just one thing that I can give you, Omar. All I can tell you, bro, is just stay tuned. And you know what I mean? It's not just one thing I can give you, bro. It's so much. It's so much, man. And all I try to do, dog, I don't try to tell nobody who they is. All I do is tell you, do your genealogy and find yourself who you is. Quit claiming the narrative that somebody told you. They told us we came from Africa, but yet ain't none of y'all can document nobody coming from Africa. And if y'all can, they came later, 1900s.
That's not true, though. Like, grossly untrue.
It's the queen. It's a goddess. All you got to do is any one of y'all, anybody.
Henrietta Marie.
Anybody coming from Africa in the 1800s with Africa.
No, OTK. No.
Henrietta. Hold on.
OTK.
Hold on.
OTK.
Wait, let me.
OTK.
Can I say this?
OTK.
Can I say? Can I say
Omar,
this?
Omar, let Issa Queen go.
No,
Omar, you gotta wait.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Yo, OTK, you
Issa
have
Queen
to
beat
let
you to the punch, Omar. Hold on.
No, hold on. Let me land
Let
right
him
quick.
go.
You just
Hold on. Nope. I didn't
you
even want
gotta
to say
get the air
nothing.
traffic controller to tell you to fly first.
Come on, Omar.
I was finna vouch for Ether. Hold on.
I mean,
I
but
was
that's
finna.
not
the woman off though.
I was respectfully, OTK. I disagree
don't
with
cut
you.
the goddess off. I ain't going nowhere though. Don't cut the goddess off. Let her.
Yo, no, brother.
You don't want nobody cutting your wife off. You don't want nobody cutting your wife off.
Hey, but hold on. What I was getting ready to say, respectfully, I wanted to hear Issa Queen point of view of the conversation. Now I'm gonna mute out to let Issa so we can hear what the sister gotta say. Go
My
ahead,
bad.
Issa.
Thank you.
Salakia, sister.
My bad.
Salakia, sister. Yo, destroy them niggas. Destroy them niggas, Issa.
What's the other one?
I'm gonna mute out.
What's the other one that you just taught us?
The Henrietta Marie, that was in the 1600s, I believe. The Clotilda was one of the last ones. It was actually a part of a slave revolt. The slaves on board actually burnt that ship down, took that ship and went to the Caribbeans and burnt it. And then the Guerrero was in the 1800s. I believe that was Spanish though. But yeah, it's a whole bunch of them, right? And then also a Guinea man. That's a type of ship as well. Those were ships that specializing in trade. The ships that specialize in trades in the slave trade. And then they also have not just schooners, but they have sloops as well, which was faster on open water. So it's like a whole bunch of different types of ships that they were using, and they use ship modifications. That's another thing. Extra portholes, extra decks, sheethead, copper, some with copper or whatever. But the way that they started to modify the ships were to be better suited for this transatlantic slave trade. And also, I just wanted to add that the brother said 40,000, not in the millions. Right, because we know that America got the least amount of slaves according to the transatlantic slave trade. That's how we know that, because of the ship, the ship inventory. But the part that people love to skip out on is that in America we had breeding farms. Maryland was one of them. Virginia was one of them. I believe South Carolina was one of them, where they literally bred people. So you don't need to have a list of 1 million people coming from Africa when Africans were being bred in America. They were like cattle.
You know I'm in South Carolina, baby?
So
girl,
I just wanted to say
I'm
that.
right next to Charleston. And I'm going to tell you, it ain't no breeding farms ever was in South Carolina. That's a made up story. Now, would you believe me? Me being from here? And I'm one of the top-notch people in South Carolina as far as kicking this history. Remember
Okay,
Queen
fine.
Quet
Keep South Carolina. What about Maryland?
Y'all remember
What about Maryland?
Queen Quet was kicking that Gullah Geechee stuff? I go into her people's them like, yo, why is she kicking this Gullah Geechee stuff like she from Africa? Don't you know she went back and recanalized her stuff and now she's claiming her indigenous side?
So she's no longer Gullah Geechee?
She's the Gullah, and she's part of the Gullah language, but and she's part of the Ogeechee people from that area, but they're two separate things.
Yeah, because the enslaved Africans let me finish the sentence. The enslaved Africans intermingled with the Native Americans. Like that's their history in that country, in that area.
No, that's a lie. That's a made up history. That's not no written history. That's a made up history.
Okay. Anything that involves Africans is a made up history.
No, I'm not saying that Africans didn't come. I'm not saying African people didn't come. But let me ask you this. Was they white Africans? Yes or no?
Were there white Africans that came here on the slave ships?
No. I didn't ask you that. Was there white Africans? Are they white Africans? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe in white Africans. Sorry. Just like I don't believe in American. Just like I don't believe in American zebras.
My bad. What we would call today a white person.
Well, white people only come from America.
Huh?
White people only come from America because that's where whites originated.
Black people only come from
That's
America
not
too,
true.
because
That's not
you
true.
don't see that word black. Hold up. You don't see that word black being used in no other country except for America first.
Well, the word black is an English word, so you will find Englishmen saying it. But the translation black into other like into other peoples and languages, it goes all the way back to Sagiga, where the black people were calling themselves black-headed ones.
Sagiga.
You see how much information you get when you let her finish?
No,
You get a whole lot of information when you let her
hold up.
finish.
A1. I just heard her. Who call themselves the black ones? This some Africa stuff, bro. I don't deal with Africa. I deal with America. You feel me?
Right, I get that. I get that, but you can't say right, but you
I
can't
study
you
America.
can't
So I'm
logically
learning from
say
her right
that
now,
black
A1. I'm learning, A1. I'm for real. I heard what she
right,
said,
but you
though.
can't logically say that you know, the word black starts in America if you haven't looked out into the history outside of America, because black people been looking in the mirror and seeing their reflections for a very long time.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Who was calling themselves black before America? Who was using the
A
word
couple of
black?
different people.
Who was using the word black before America? Go ahead,
Well,
I'll wait.
again, black is an English word. So you wouldn't find a lot of people outside of England saying that word. But if you translate it into different languages, you find that the word that we call black, the description of that word, the definition of that word has been here for a very long time, because black people have been identifying as black for a long time.
So is black a people or a color?
Black is a color.
All right, then. So why is they using black as a people?
So you want to know why
That's the problem right there. We need to
wait, I
leave
didn't even
black
finish. Wait, you just asked me a
Hey, that's
question.
his 1-2 punch. He had that practice. He wrote that down
Right,
earlier
I get
today.
that.
He
I
said as
get
soon as
that,
they try to talk, you like no. You gotta let her answer. You asked her a question and then you
A1,
waited.
you ain't shit, man. Damn, A1.
And you try to
right,
throw it off
because
the backboard and slam dunk it on you. No, come on. You can't. Go ahead, it's a queen. It's on you.
yeah, you can't do that because I have an answer for you. You only could do that with people that don't have an answer. Okay.
I know you do, baby. I
And
know you
like
do,
how
goddess. Go
the
ahead.
way that people identify is just the way that people identify, right? To say because you don't see the value in calling someone black in the year that you were born does not mean that the people in ancient times didn't see the value in calling themselves black. You're putting your ideology and how you feel about the word on those people, right? So yes, I agree with you that black is a color, just like brown is, just like white is, just like pink is, just like yellow is, and we still identify people that way, right? Because at the end of the day, we are colors.
Yeah,
Before
colors.
you
I
respond,
love that. I
OTK,
respect you with that. It's a queen. I respect you, goddess. I respect that. Appreciate that. Go ahead.
let's let
A1.
Gideon get in here. Shout out Gideon Yisrael, one of the top Hebrew debaters on the page. How you feeling today? Shalom, brother.
Shout out to my brother Gideon.
Shalom, shalom. What's going on, everyone? How everybody doing? All praises.
Amazing, man. Thanks for asking.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, Mr. Queer. Yeah, man. I'm just listening, and OTK, he my man. What I will tell him, you could go somewhere where Indians and black people they've been living together. They have a history way before this phenomenon of aboriginals, and that would be New Orleans. If you was to go there, you would see that it's definitely Africans that mixed, mingled, and lived with Indians.
Hold up. So who is the black people, bro? Who are
And
you
hold
calling
on.
the black people, Gideon?
Your audio choppy, but it's crystal clear, but it's choppy.
Oh, my bad.
Gideon, just so you know, it's like cutting in and out, but it's clear.
Okay.
Though. Like
Maybe
you
because I'm
sound loud.
moving. Yeah.
That's my A1 or Gideon? That's my A1.
That was Gideon's that was chopping in and out like that. Yours is good.
Hey, Gideon, who are you calling the black people?
I mean,
You said African specifically, did you not?
yeah, I mean, in North America, you really don't see black people. You might have them. I'm not saying they weren't there, but for the most part, you see what y'all community call Mongolians or Siberians. Those are actually the original inhabitants.
Whoa, Gideon. You know I rock with you the long way and the short way. And you know, bro, we ride that short bus together. In fact, you know what I'm talking about? We don't agree sometimes, but dog, we ride that short bus together sometimes. And that's why we can have
Funny, man.
these conversations like this. Shout out to A1 for giving us, like Omar said, man, he give us a space where we all can just release ourselves, goddamn. So you said that it wasn't no black people or what you would call black as a color in America. That's what you're
As far
saying,
as
bro.
the historical record, there's no records describing anybody looking
All
like
right, let me
Negroes.
ask you this. So if I show you something that's saying the people in South Carolina when they first saw them that they look like me, what would you say? Dark
I would say
chestnut.
show it. I would want
Hold
to
up
see it.
now. And this is a French Jesuit who doing all the writing, because this is where all the history really comes from. The French Jesuits and the priors and the missionaries was really doing all the writing. These sailors and these conquistadors, dog, all they was considered on doing, fulfilling on what the king or the queen or the pope send them to do. That's all they care about. They was not writing, but we know who was writing.
Well,
And
I've been
we
asking to
got
see
some
a
people
source
who was
like that
writing.
for
So I'm
years. So
telling you, bro.
you'll
So
be the first.
if I show you something that says that the people in South Carolina was dark chestnut, what would you say?
I would have to accept the source, but we always have to look at who is the
All right,
source,
so
when it
A1.
was, all of
So
that.
hold on. I'm gonna give everybody the source right now. So A1, go on South Carolina.
No, you not. You
Dot
about to do a
wave.
show on it on Tuesday. That's what you about to do.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. I
Do
just want to
that.
show him this one source real
Okay,
quick
okay, okay,
of
okay,
Francis. Francis Lejeune,
okay.
this
Say turn
French
it into an
missionary who
episode, man.
came to
Invite him
South
back on there.
Carolina.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you could do
So
that.
go, just
Oh,
type
you want me
in.
to look it up, man? Okay.
Yeah, please, bro.
Just
Go.
run it off the top of your head. We'll Google it while you saying
Yeah.
who it is,
Look up
what
the
year.
Etowans. The
I'm on here
Etowans.
now.
ETTIWAN. Etowans Indians of South Carolina. And in that, if you scroll down, it should be a SCI.gov wave link.
Wait, what? I'm on Google.com. You can start
On
there.
the Etowan Indians.
Spell it. Come on, man.
ETTIWAN. You gonna see all different kind of spellings with an I, Etowah.
ETTIWAN.
Yeah.
Nah, let's bring it up Taiwan.
Now,
Or
OTK, you know why you pulling it up? I'm
Etowah
saying
what?
why y'all pulling it up.
Etowah Indian? Etowah who?
Yeah. Etowah Indians of South Carolina, man.
Oh, Etowah Indian came up. It's only one T. That's why.
Yeah, but they spell it all kind of different ways. You might see a ITT, Etowah or Etowah.
Etowah Indian
Yeah.
what? What am I typing in?
And once you already got it, it
Oh,
pulled
that's
up.
what you want me to search? Etowah Indian?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit enter. Okay, there they go. I ain't gonna read
All
that.
right.
You said scroll
Charleston.
down till I see a who? A .gov?
So you see a South Carolina .wave, like with the Etowans. It should be a
SCI
SCI
Way.net.
.wave. Yeah.
Indians, Native Americans, Etowah.
Yeah. Click on that. That should be the link.
Let me share this tab instead. Is this it?
I can't see it on the screen.
Wait, because it's not on the screen. That's absolutely correct.
This is just a quick source I'm giving you right now, Gideon.
Hold on. Let me go back so we can see what this is. Because this is a .net. So
yeah, this is it.
This is where we started. This is the SCI Way.net. I don't something history. We about to see. Oh,
so
history.
This is on South Carolina. This is governmental page now, in case y'all don't know. This is certified. So if you scroll down you will see. Hold on, let me look at my TV. Okay, let's see. All right. Varnatown, you see where they at? Active, Varnatown, Wassamasa, all that. Scroll down a little bit, get into the history. All right. Now, let's start with the history right there, bro. And you can blow that up. Start with the yep, right there. Oh, yep, right there, bro. I'm looking at the TV and reading. Okay. It's saying 1670, English settlers who arrived on Daniel Island from Barbados found the Etowah inhabiting the area. By 1707, the Etowah had migrated to Goose Creek area. That's where I'm from, Creekside. Reverend Francis Lejeune described the Etowahs, who was a French Jesuit, described the Etowahs as having a deep chestnut color, hair black, straight, their eyes black and sparkling, with little or no hair on their chins, and well-limbed in feature. During the 1715s, the Yamasee War, which ended right here in Goose Creek, and the Etowahs were among the 100 or so free Indians that fought with the English. All right, you can scroll down a little bit more since we're going to get into this history. Let me finish this real quick. You know what I mean? So they already deep chestnut color. And in case y'all don't know what a chestnut look like, pretty much OTK, you know, with a red undertone, black person with a red undertone. By 1750, the Etowah were subject to hostile Indian parties from the north who sought to capture them and trade as slaves to the Spanish. Up north, coming down south. Last historical reference was in 1751. The Etowah were mentioned as one of the small tribes for which South Carolina's colonial government made peace with the Iroquois. You know what I mean? So, they came here to Goose Creek, just like a lot of other peoples came to Goose Creek and fled. So now they telling you, they deep chestnut color. This is 1700s. You got to remember, they didn't know nothing about Carolina until 1663. So now the first people that's writing about them in 1700s, 1600s, 1700s, saying that they deep chestnut color. Why they didn't call them African, bro? Go ahead. I'll wait.
Because they're in Barbados. They're not even in North America. They brought these people. Wait, hold up. You just asked the question.
Did you read that? The people came from Barbados to South Carolina. They came from Barbados to South Carolina.
Right. So wouldn't that make them indigenous to Barbados and foreigners to North Carolina?
Hold up. They say the English settlers. They didn't got nothing to do with the people who's already there. The English settlers came from Barbados. Yeah, read it again. The English settlers
I think
came
the
from Barbados.
people came from Barbados, and that's what they observed in what, South Carolina,
When they
OTK?
came here. Right.
Yeah.
And South Carolina. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's several things that's problematic.
Yes.
Yeah. It's several things that's problematic with what you read and how you interpreting it. First of all, you know, we all know that, you know, let's be real. The earliest Indians, they were exactly how they say copper color. Just like the Indians and Bengai and all that stuff, they are dark, but they're not us. Even the text you read, it says their hair was black and straight. That's not a phenotypical trait of Negroes, OTK. That's the first problem. Second problem is this. Me, and I'm saying, okay. So the second thing is this, OTK. You gotta go to that original source to stand on that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know how this person is interpreting that. They don't have nothing in brackets to where this is exactly coming out that book. So what we try to do now, since we have all the information, is we bypass, you know, the people who's interpreting it, even though their analysis is good because they studied, but we can do that too. So what I would suggest you do is go to that source itself and read it, because we don't know what it's saying. We don't almost know if it exists. So those are the problems I had with that source, bro. Because yeah, I mean, you're describing a Dravidian type, and actually,
Listen,
I
hey,
have
Gideon, out of all
yeah.
people, dog, I did not expect that reply from you, bro. For real, bro. No,
Are we
so you
black
telling
with
me if
straight
I
hair?
can pull up an AI, hold up.
No, I'm saying, are we black with
So if
straight
I could
hair?
have pull up an AI and the AI and say something different than what I was telling you, you would have believed the AI though. I hear you tell nobody that pull a AI source on you that they need to look deeper into the primary of that source. I ain't hear you say that to
I'm always say
nobody.
that, bro.
Hold up,
I'm
bro.
always
I
say
ain't hear
that.
you say
I'm a
that now.
challenge.
Now, this is coming from South Carolina government. .wave. So of course they got sources at the bottom of the screen. Trust me, I use this in a debate. It's plenty of sources at the bottom. You need to
Well,
read
can I just say
deeper.
something to
And
validate
then
what you're
maybe
saying?
you can understand what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how y'all get this wrong. Like, these was people coming here describing the people that they said. Now, you just said that these people was dark, but they not us.
But
They not
I would agree with
Negroes.
them.
So no, not you, baby. Not you is a not you, chiefness.
She want to
I'm talking
respond
about
to you
Gideon.
whenever you land your
Oh,
plane.
Right, 'cause
Whenever you land your plane, just
I
pass it
stop.
to her though. No, I
Oh
ain't
hell
telling
no.
you.
I
I
stop
ain't
right
telling you
now.
to stop. But I'm just saying, whenever you done, pass it to her. Gotcha.
Oh, okay,
But y'all can
okay.
figure
I
it out.
want to make sure I cut you off. So my bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. Another thing that Gideon, and I'm gonna stop with this. You Negro. So now, does Negro mean only African to you? I'm gonna wait for you to answer that. I'm gonna let sis go. Go ahead, chiefness.
Yes, Negro means African. Go ahead, Issa Queen.
yeah, I would have to disagree with you, Gideon. Black comes in all races of people because we inhabited every place on this earth. And because we adapt to our environment, yes, you will see dark-skinned people with straight hair, or dark-skinned people with colored eyes, or even go to Australia and see dark-skinned people with blonde hair, right? Because we are the epicenter for a lot of the
Big
different
facts.
variations of DNA that you see, right? So I
Big facts.
do agree when it comes to like Black people being found in America. That's a real statement, right? I never heard of the Edawans, but I absolutely heard of, the Yamanzi tribe they literally equated them to Ethiopians with long hair, right?
It's
So
not the
like these
Yamazi.
dark
It's not the
people
Yamazi. It's
had been
Yamasi.
here.
Yeah, it's Yamasi.
And
Oh,
also
Yamasi. That's how
Native
you
American
pronounce it,
comes in
sweetheart.
all shapes and sizes, right? And when they were getting colonized and they were being moved around, they did get the same, title as Negro because they were seen as Negroes. They weren't white, right? They weren't pale, right? I think that my one pushback is, and I think we had this conversation before, is this idea that, and I'm not saying that this is you, but there's a lot of people that are trying to uh, uh, separate themselves from the African diaspora, right? When in all reality, there's a very low chance that you are 100% of any of these tribes. And that's just how our DNA works. So like if we can notice that, a lot of these tribes got intermingled into society and became Negro, we can also recognize that they intermingled with other Negroes and became mixed like everybody else. I land there.
All right, so now what we got to look at since the 16, 1700s from the so-called transatlantic slave trade, after this mixing going on, because it been mixing going on. So with all this mixing going on, how can you have such a high rate from Africa and pinpointing you to a place with all this mixture going on? I'm going off of your logic, what you just said just now. You just said there ain't no way nobody is 100% of that tribe. So now that same analogy applies for the people who so-called coming from Africa or doing the transatlantic slave trade. The people that's coming, they real mixed up by the time they even coming.
No, I don't agree with that.
They've been mixed up before they even got in this slave trade from their own history. From the trans-Saharan slave trade, they got mixed up. You know what I mean? So
well, we are
this
very
is in their
vague.
story now. This ain't my made up stuff now. This in their story. So what
Well,
is
we're
the
vague when
mixture
we're
of
talking
them?
about. Oh, sorry, I got a delay.
Oh no, I got a delay. My bad, baby girl. My bad. That was part.
Yeah, I was trying to say like I do agree, right? But I feel like the way we talk about the African side of our lineage is a little bit different. So it leaves it open to say, well, yeah, I'm an African, right? Because Africa is a continent. So when you say I'm an African, you're really saying you are of the continent. We're not necessarily claiming a country. We're not claiming a tribe. We're claiming the entire continent. So we're talking very generally when we're talking about Africa. And of course, right? Like you can absolutely, if you go to Africa right now, you could be Nigerian and Ethiopian. And that will be a real mixture. You will be a mixed race person in Africa, right? Because we're talking about two different countries coming to get two different cultures coming together and creating a baby. That absolutely happened. But when we're talking about the mixture that happens in America, we're talking about other races, not just different types of black people. Now we're talking about Native American people, because as much as we like to say that,
Whoa, Native
there are some
American
black Native
people, baby
Americans,
girl.
but are they
Who are you
African?
calling
No.
Native
So now you're a
Americans?
mixture.
Who are you calling Native Americans? First of all, maybe I'm gonna have to
Indigenous
understand
Americans.
this.
Like I don't want to play semantics. That's how I talk.
No. I'm just making sure
Indigenous
you're not saying
Americans.
that these are the people that came on the Siberian land bridge. I hope you didn't believe that story. So that's why I asked
Oh,
you
I'm
who
not
are you
playing with you
calling the
about that
Native
land
Americans?
bridge.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
not playing with you about that land bridge. That land bridge absolutely existed. That land bridge had people coming over on it. That land bridge
You
has
think
evidence
so?
to back up what they're talking about. But there
Then why is
also
it still a
is,
theory? It's still a theory though.
because you don't know the definition of theory. The
No, I
theory means
really do
a
know the
well,
definition of theory,
right. Then
baby
you wouldn't
girl.
ask that. You wouldn't
No,
ask
I
that
didn't
because a
ask that.
theory.
I asked if you believed in it, so I can get
No,
an
what I
understanding
said
where you
was,
coming from. That's all.
when you asked why do they call it a theory, is because for some strange reason people don't think that theories have evidence to it. Theories has experiments to it. Theories has archaeological anthropological backing that theory. That theories are not guesses.
So
So
once
if
you have
something
those things
became,
that back your
hold on, I'm gonna land
theory,
my
it
plane with
becomes a
this.
scientific fact. It's no longer a theory. It's a
No, see, that's
scientific
the
fact then. Once it's been proven, correct? Once your theory, your hypothesis been proven over experiments and it been proof tested over and over again, and you get the same results, it's now a scientific fact. And we're talking about science now in the science world, not the overall world. This is in the consensus of science. So now, why is it still a theory if you're telling me they have all of these facts to back it? It's still a theory.
So let
The
me
bare
just say
straight is still a theory.
Let me just say this, right? A scientific fact is an observation of a natural phenomenon, while a theory is a framework used to explain why or how things happen. So that's the first thing, right? Scientific facts don't grow into theories, and scientific theories don't grow into facts because one, the scientific fact is talking about natural phenomenons, and scientific theories are talking about the explanation of the natural world. So one, you're just looking, and the other, you're finding an explanation. They're not the same thing.
Are those part of the scientific scale? Yes or no? The scientific method? Yes or no?
It doesn't make it the same thing, but
Is
yes.
that the scientific method which you just explained? Yes or no?
No, I did not explain the scientific method. I explained the difference between a scientific fact and a scientific theory, or a
Yeah,
scientific
those
law
are
and a
steps. Those are steps in the scientific method.
no,
Observation.
it is not. Listen to what I said
All
again.
right, go ahead.
The
My bad. My
scientific
bad. Go ahead.
fact is an observation of a natural phenomenon. So let's
Okay.
say a scientific fact is that hurricanes are real. It's a scientific fact. We observe it, we see it. Now, a scientific theory is the theory that explains how does hurricanes happen. That's what a scientific theory is. It explains the thing. But give me a second.
Okay. All right. I got you. But you just explained the first step of the scientific method. Observe. And once you observe, you come up with a hypothesis or a theory, which is the scientific theory. They try to explain what a hurricane is. Now, after you
No,
do that,
no, you messed
huh?
up. You messed
Hold
up
up.
right there when you said hypothesis or scientific theory. Those two things are
No, I
interchangeable.
say a
They're not the same thing.
hypothesis. Okay, my bad. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All of these are science. So whether or not I say theory or scientific theory, it deals with science, period. So I don't even need to put science in front of theory or not.
No, but
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm trying
saying
to
is
tell
that you
you.
interchanged it with hypothesis. A
Yeah, a
hypothesis and a
theory. So
scientific
what is a
fact, or
hypothesis? What is a
a
hypothesis?
hypothesis is a highly educated question that you have in your mind that you're
A
starting
highly
to gain
educated thought,
information
right?
from.
A
And then
highly
you,
educated thought, right?
right, that's a
Right?
hypothesis. That's not
What
the
is a
same
theory?
thing as
What is a
theory.
theory? What is a
The
theory?
theory,
Not no scientific
so hold
theory,
on, hold on,
just a
hold on, hold
theory,
on,
period.
hold on. The hypothesis is a guess. The scientific theory explains what it is. A guess and explanation are two different things. I can give you a guess for how many M&Ms is in a jar, or I can give you an explanation of how the M&Ms got into the jar. Those are two
I
different
don't
things.
I don't know. I don't know because before you can explain something, you got to test it in science. So it comes with a testing. So you got observation, and then you have a hypothesis or either a theory, a
No, you
hypothetical
messing it up
theory.
right there
Hold up,
every
hold up, hold up.
time.
Can I finish? Can I finish? I didn't say scientific though. Now you got me with that. You say scientific theory. So I got to dig into that scientific theory. So I'm just speaking of theory right now, just a plain out theory. No scientific in the front, okay? All right? Just a theory. A hypothesis is also a theory. A theory is also a hypothesis, depending on how it's being used. Now, so I think we saying the same things. I think you just correcting me and letting me know, like, yo, OTK, if you're gonna be saying this, brother, you need to start speaking intelligent and start saying it like this. And I respect you for that, sis. So that was a teaching moment. And I really take that as a teaching moment. For real. All respects to you, God.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. No, because this is like a thing that, I constantly have this conversation about because not that people don't understand the scientific method, but the language in which is used, the difference between scientific law and scientific theory and hypothesis. These are different things. And I notice when I'm listening to people, they try to use these words interchangeably. And when you try to use them interchangeably, it changes the framework of your sentence. So I can say, yeah, I got this hypothesis that the chupacabra is real. Or I could say, there's a scientific theory that the chupacabra is real. One is suggesting that there's evidence involved, and one is suggesting that I'm just guessing. You know what I mean? So that was just, I was probably hearing you wrong, but that's fine.
Right. And I respect that. I respect that. I got 2 ears and 1 mouth, so I can listen more than I talk. And I caught that. You know what I mean? And I caught that. I said, but damn, I'm just speaking about a theory, but she's telling me a scientific theory. Us short bus shorties, our head hard, you know what I mean? Banging on the window, riding down the road and stuff too much. So my apologies, man. My apologies.
Same. First of all, there's no need to apologize. Like, I'm glad that the people is getting this vocabulary lesson.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what I mean? Especially for me, who think I'm smart as a mother. You know what I mean? Thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. And boy, when you see me later on talking about that, you're gonna be like, boy, that boy good. I told him that.
I can't. I'll be mad proud. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, when you see the fist go up when you say one of the words, you know that's me.
For real, I ain't got no reason but paying homage. I ain't got no reason with that. Word. But Gideon, man, go ahead, bro. You still here with us, bro?
Yeah, no, I'm right here. I'm just listening to everything.
Alright. So, let me ask you another quick question then. So you saying, so you agree that it was what we would call colored people, Negro people already here in North America, or Americas, in the Americas?
Absolutely. I think, but I wouldn't call them colored or Negro. I'll just call them black people. There was black people, or we could just call them by their tribe name, right?
That's how I roll. I rather roll by the chieftain names. Yes, I rather roll by the chieftain names. But for
Yeah,
a
I would rather
descriptive
call them
term,
by their tribe.
right? So for a
Yeah,
descriptive terminology, black, Negro, colored, for a descriptive term. My bad.
I feel like that's disingenuous though, because like it then it leaves space to say that this entire tribe is that of that color rather than just as not as colorful but colorful or browns as our families look
I don't
like.
think it's
I think that
disingenuous
there were dark
because
dark
if you
brown
don't
ones. I think that there were
pinpoint it,
chestnut. I think that there were variations of brown within
yeah,
tribes.
I'm chestnut though. I'm black with a red undertone. Like I got red underskin, but I'm black. You know what I mean? Because of where I'm at. I work outside. You know what I mean? So for over 20 something years. So I'm a product of my environment. You understand
Right,
what I'm
but
saying? But
Yeah, but I'm trying to leave space, right? For
Right, but see, the thing is
for
about with the
culture.
black.
No,
Mhm.
no, no. But listen to what I'm gonna
Oh,
say. I'm trying to leave space
culture.
for a history in that culture that dealt with each other before they started to deal with the Europeans. Because I don't necessarily believe that the Yamanzi was never met a
Yamasi,
Chickasaw until the European got
Yamasi,
there.
Yamasi.
Yamasi, yeah. I refuse to
Yeah.
believe that they never met a Chickasaw, or never met Iroquois, or never met, a
Mhm.
Choctaw until Europeans started introducing Native Americans to each other. I think that
No.
they explored their own land. I think that they
Oh yeah.
had, trade amongst each other. They just like any other civilization would.
You know what?
When we when we
A1,
relegate them
that's
to
gonna
just
be
one
my
color,
next show, A1. That's gonna be my next show. My next show, I'm gonna show y'all the intricate trade that we had amongst each other in North America. And this
exactly,
is how they got the concept of trading in the same road routes that they use today that turn into
exactly.
highways. These was already passages that we was traveling. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna teach that.
Right,
And
right.
you
Because like, if you
absolutely
really think
correct.
about it,
You
if you
absolutely
really
correct.
think about it, they
We was.
stole the sub-Saharan trade route. They stole the transatlantic trade route. Why would we not think that they stole any of the trade routes from the indigenous Americans?
Yeah. So we call
Why
it
would we
the
think that?
intra that we call it the intra-America trade route because before any African was brought across here, we had like a couple of 100 years of this, of them going to war with us and the indigenous people and getting help from some of the indigenous tribes and capturing other indigenous tribes and sending them off to Barbados, sending them off to Spain, sending them off to the Caribbeans, all over the place. And they had an intricate triangle trade, just like coming from like North America to the Caribbeans, to Central America, like Mexico, and then back up into America. Back, you know what I'm saying? So I call it inter, the American Indian slave trade. And that's something that nobody really knows about. But a lot, we all know now because it's out here now, but people don't bother to touch into that. But that plays a major part because what they was doing, they had to know something. So now don't get it wrong. Sometimes we see some of our closest people on YouTube, boy, they say they part of this chieftain, and boy, when we go back in history, we see that chieftain did something violent and messed up. But that's past. That don't mean that's who you are. But this is what happened in the past, so you gotta accept that. Like we all wasn't perfect, and it was either a get down or lay down situation when they came in with them guns. When they came in with them guns, it was a whole nother them guns and them cannons, it was a whole nother level, a whole nother level of warfare, man. So I'm definitely gonna do a show on that this Tuesday coming up. Where it's I want you to pop up, it's a please.
Yeah, I'll definitely pop up. Especially if it's late night, because I work the midnight shift. So if it's late night, I'm gonna be there. And you know how these panels do. Y'all gonna be out here for 8 hours. I'm gonna catch the last three of them.
Yeah, every time I do a show, man, we start at like 9 o'clock, but boy, it'd be like 5 o'clock before we get off that. You know what I mean? On a Tuesday, for real. Like,
I see y'all. I got online. I seen, man, y'all joking, man.
yeah, man. Man, I just left the damn bar.
So the Etowah, they in the South Carolina area, huh?
Yeah, man. So they came to Goose Creek and they breeded in with the Butcherwood people, which was my people that was already here, or the Butcherwa. Uh, so that was like early 1600s. So you will see that it would not be really like no Charleston without the Etowah. They say that they signed the land over. You know what I mean? They sold the land to them boys in 1670. You know what I mean? And yeah. So I'm gonna do something on them. I'm gonna do all that Tuesday too, because if I had access to my computer right now, bro, I would have went into it. You know what I mean? Because we done got a historical marker put up around here that this American Indian community right here. Big facts. So like I do big things like as far as my community.
Yeah, so um, 'cause, like it'd be a lot of different things being said and stuff. But you do just agree with the historical narrative about the Africans, right, coming over here?
I don't agree with the numbers.
Well, the numbers say what
And the
about?
date and they dates conflict.
Right. So
Yeah.
the numbers will probably be about under the numbers. This is what the scholars say. Under 500,000 came directly to America from Africa. You know what I'm saying? But
I think they dropped that number to like what 300,000, and I think they done dropped that to like 30,000 now.
no, I would say the last one I seen was 300,000. But
I think they done dropped that to 30,000 because they
yeah,
adding in death. They adding in the death rate of 1.5 years for anybody
right.
that was coming over here.
So just
And they was
anthropologically,
adding in the death rate, and they was adding in the death rate of them on the boat. So they took
right,
another, took another percentage off that.
right.
See, so David Etlis?
No, I'm not familiar with him.
That's the one who wrote the book who all y'all quoting these slave narratives from. He wrote Slave Voyages with the numbers. We done interviewed him.
Right. So you saying the
Yeah,
number
and
300?
you
You
know
saying
what
the
he's
number
talking about?
300,000
He's
come from
talking
the
mostly
slave
about
voyages
South
database?
America, bro. He's talking mostly about South America and the
Yeah.
Caribbeans. I bull jive you not. All he talk about is the Portuguese. The Portuguese ain't never had no colony in North America. So if the Portuguese did the majority of all of this right here, this trade, dog, we got to relook at these numbers again. And that's
No.
what he's saying.
Right. So what I'm saying, anthropologically speaking, right?
No, that's not anthropological.
No, I'm about to put it forward. I'm about to say.
It's
So
hypothetical.
this no, I'm saying according to anthropological, means of assessing this information.
Oh, okay.
How is it possible? How is it possible that a whole people group, a whole nation, a whole continent, a whole hemisphere of people forgot that they were original inhabitants and went along with the story that they come from Africa? How is that anthropologically possible?
Who said that everybody believed that?
Oh no, I was just saying because
No. You saying like you got a statistical number. Since you giving anthropological numbers and stuff, you act like you got an anthropological number over here of people saying that what you're saying.
no, what I'm saying is
Yeah,
that
because everybody
all
didn't believe that.
what I'm saying is all the Negroids that's in America.
That started up north, bro.
What, Negroid?
Reclassification, uh changing your name and your status of who you is and all that started up north. Then that shit trickled down south, bro.
I wouldn't. I mean, not really.
Man, the
Everything
church
developed.
and all of that,
Everything.
bro. The church, listen, the church did not start in the south. The church started up north. The AME church started in Pennsylvania, up north. All the churches, the Hebrew Israelites up north. Detroit,
No.
Chicago area, Moore Science
No.
Temple, your Garveyites, your Nation of Islam, all of that in the Midwest. Then they went to the north. All of these
No, my
religions
brother.
and stuff like that came from up north, my brother.
No, my brother. Denmark VC, bro. Nat Turner, bro.
Denmark Vesey ain't had
Harriet
dog.
Tubman.
He didn't dog. Denmark Vesey church going dude?
Oh, definitely. Him and his brother.
Who told you that?
Yeah, bro. They was deeply religious, bro.
Do you know
Deeply.
Denmark Vesey was a gambler?
My brother. Shit.
No, hold up. Do you know Denmark Vesey was a gambler, bro?
That's a non
At
sequitur.
this time, holy people did not gamble. Remember, they took religion real serious back then. Let's be for real. Denmark Vesey gambled, correct? Yes or no?
I mean, I'm not gonna dispute that though.
All right. Well,
What I'm saying is though,
gambled.
he was a
Guess what he
religious
did
person,
though?
man.
He won. He won the lottery ticket. He hit that shit. And
Right?
guess what he did? He put money in the building one of the first churches in Charleston, called the Church of Charleston.
So
Back then, and then
you see what we're arguing about for you to only come back and just to culminate and agree with what I'm saying, bro? That's crazy, OTK.
I'm telling you, no, he didn't attend the
You
church,
just
bro.
disputed that he
Guess
was
what
a religious person and then wound up saying he
Hold
built the
up,
church.
bro. He was a gambler. He just
Okay.
donated money to them because of his peoples them that was involved with that. He had peoples them that was involved with that holy stuff. But he didn't, man, this dog was a dancer, a gambler. That's why they got the college. They got a whole area now named after him. It's called Denmark. They got a college called Denmark Tech. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I know Denmark Vesey, homeboy, his brother's son used to be a dude, an analyst, damn politician, no analyst. His name's Sellers, Brian Sellers, or something like that. He's a lawyer now. He's from Denmark. I met them boys personally. He told me a bunch of the history too from down there that I didn't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, so Denmark Vesey invested in this church.
Yeah.
And then turned around and later and got hung at this same church.
Right.
All right.
So in the whole scope of things, how is that going with our conversation? Though? It seems like this is diversion.
And
Like,
with this same church right here, bro, is the same church that they did the Emmanuel 9 at. It's called Emmanuel AME Church now. It's the same spot.
right.
Where
Wait,
that
can I
group
ask a
came in there
question?
and
What does
murdered
the
some
A
peoples,
stand
man.
for in AME?
They added the AME. It stands for African now. Yes.
It's always stand for African. It
No,
always.
they didn't have the A at
I'm
first.
not
It was
talking.
just the ME. They was
That's not
just
true.
Methodist Episcopal first. Yes.
That's not
Richard
true.
Allen was a
Ever
Methodist.
since
He
the
was a Mason first.
1800s, where the first black woman was allowed to,
They
be a pastor.
started their
They
religion in the 1700s, baby. Richard Allen started in the 1700s.
right. I'm
Yeah, he
not
was a
saying that,
Methodist. Yeah, he
but
was a
that's not what I
Methodist though.
hold. You're talking too fast. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not arguing with you over his religion. I'm talking about what the A stands for in the AME. And that stood for African. And it has always stood for African.
But that came way
Did it
later.
not?
No.
So the black woman that fought to fought to preach at this AME church, and she continuously said African Methodist. What was it? African Methodist Episcopal Church. She said it at least 5 times at her speech.
Issa. You gotta school these niggas because you gotta school these niggas, sister. No. OTK.
Me and her having a good
I've muted
conversation,
out.
Omar. Hold up. Me and her having a
Brother,
good conversation,
you're wrong.
Omar.
You're wrong. Issa is right. Can I read my source?
Did
Let him get it out. OTK. He was waiting on you, OTK. Let him go.
No, OTK.
Well, he did jump in though. He did cut Issa off though.
Hold on.
You did cut Issa.
I'm cool, y'all. I'm cool.
I apologize. I apologize to Sister Issa.
Good conversation, Issa. I appreciate that, Goddess.
I apologize to Issa for cutting off. I apologize to OTK. But I've been sitting here in the bed with my queen, chilling, listening to y'all. So I think I should have an allotted time, and I'll be quick. Issa Queen was right. She said the A in AME, the African Methodist Episcopal. So Issa was right. AME, church, historical, Christian denomination founded by people of African descent in 1787. Where from? Philadelphia. Let's move forward.
What I said?
No. OTK.
No, I'm part of the AME church. Like, that's my family. That's the church that my family built.
All I'm saying, you is OTK. I sat back and I listened to y'all cook. The brother, hold on, respectfully, OTK, Issa, A1. Did Brother Omar interrupt y'all cook?
That's the other word, A1, Issa.
Did I sit back? Hold on. And Salakia too. No, nigga. Stand on business, OTK. Respectfully, brother. Did I come interrupt y'all cook? No, I didn't. Hold on. You goddamn Salakia. I sat back in the forest and I watched y'all cook. Did I not? It's been over 30 minutes. It's been over 30 minutes since I interrupted y'all.
It's your floor, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Brother, I don't want the floor. I just want to say, as much as I wanted to disagree with Issa Queen was correct. She established it. The African Methodist, and what she said, the E, it's the Episcopal sister. She cooked. Church, historic denomination founded, African descent. What did Issa say when she cooked? Issa said 1787. What did she say? Philadelphia. She cooked.
No, bro.
Y'all, no. OTK. So what you would have to do, y'all brothers would have to bring up a source that would have to cut Issa.
What source, bro? She asked me what the A was in AME. I told her African.
What did she say?
We agreed with that. And before that,
no, y'all didn't. Brother, no, y'all didn't. She cut y'all. Hold on. I don't even want to fucking agree with Issa. She cut the shit. Brother, yo, OTK, she cut the shit out of y'all.
How can she cut us about something that's already
brother? I'm looking at her source. I'm looking at her source right here.
Dog,
hold on, brother.
To say that wasn't that didn't mean African, dog, then that's something different. But we know what it stood for at a certain time. Man, we know what it stood for.
Yo. This all I gotta say. I'm gonna let y'all cook And the thing is, hold on, OTK, respectfully, brother. I've been sitting back. Yo, OTK. I've been sitting back. I haven't interrupted y'all. I've been muted out.
Sit back some more and learn some more. Get your pad out and learn some more. All right? Get your pad out and learn some more.
OTK. She cut the shit out of you. And I'm gonna tell you how she cut the shit out of you. You said, "Oh, the African don't mean this, and the Methodist don't mean that." I'm looking at the source here, developed in 1787. And everything, hold on, and everything she said. Hold on, OTK. What you gotta understand, brother, is
go ahead, bro.
I don't want to fucking agree with Issa. I don't.
Right.
I don't.
Good, bro.
But
everything good.
But OTK, she cut the shit out of you because I pulled up the source.
Right. I keep saying the same thing over and over, bro.
Are you gonna let me talk, nigga? I let you cook. That was our problem. Yo, OTK, that was our problem for when I dialogue with you and fucking Cosman talking about that Indian bullshit.
What information
y'all niggas, no, y'all niggas keep cutting, y'all niggas keep cutting me off. Yo, Issa, and A1. Did I just not fall back to let these niggas cook for over goddamn 45 minutes?
Bringing up information, though, bro.
Did I not say shit? Bringing out information, nigga.
You just talking.
Just let him finish, OTK. The more you interrupt and respond, it drags it out, and then he gets more triggered if you pay attention to the pattern.
Listen, this is all I gotta say. So this is my source. The effort
that's the best you can do, I guess. Then that's the best.
Thank you, A1. So this is what you gotta deal with. This is what you gotta deal with, OTK. Because guess what? When I first listened in, I was on y'all's side. But when Issa got to talking, I looked it up and I was like, God damn, like. So let's read. The African Methodist Episcopal, Issa was right. Issa said the AME Church, historic Christian denomination founded by the people of African descent. What did Issa say? 1787 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, formally organized in 1816, established as response to racial discrimination within Methodist Episcopal Church. So the thing is, I wanted to agree with y'all brothers.
Whoa.
No. Don't cut me off. I'm almost done. Yo, OTK, I'm almost done, brother.
I'm just asking you to read that again, bro. Calm down. I'm asking you to read that again. Damn. Why you so on your damn, man? What's wrong with you?
I'll read it off, OTK. I'll read it again.
God damn,
you ready?
To people being
you ready?
Hostile, bro. I'm asking you to read it again.
Brother, I'm not being hostile.
Damn,
brother, I'm not being hostile. Y'all niggas getting mad. Y'all niggas getting mad because y'all niggas getting mad because I'm fucking agreeing with fucking Issa. She was right. And y'all niggas
information don't need nobody to agree with it. It's for everybody. Man, information.
I started off. Hold on. I started off agreeing with y'all. So let that be known. Now,
for what? For
man,
what?
She destroys y'all.
No, why was you agreeing with us? I ain't say nothing for you to agree with me on.
Man, nigga, and I'm using nigga as my brother. I'm using nigga as my brother. Nigga.
Look at it from your lens, bro. look at it as a competition.
OTK,
We don't look at it like that until it's time
OTK.
to debate.
OTK? Did I just not mute out and let you and Issa rock?
Bro, you gotta
just
learn how
rocked
to
though too.
build,
Y'all
though.
both just
You gotta
rocked.
learn how to build, bro. You gotta learn how
Whose
to
turn
build,
is it?
though.
It's on
It
OTK.
should. No. It should be my turn. No, it should be my turn. Yo, it should be my
You just
turn
went for
because
like 10
I
minutes
sat
about
back.
the church.
No.
AME,
1672.
1672.
Thank you. So my point is, I didn't go. Hold on. I could easily rewind this conversation back and saw how Omar muted out for fucking goddamn like 35, 45 minutes in a row, uninterrupted. I let y'all cook. Now, because I'm side with Issa on the side of the information that she brought out, these niggas, respectfully to my brothers, I love you, OTK. You know that, nigga. Don't act like I don't love you, nigga. Yo, Issa cooked you on this information. That's all I'm saying. Now, OTK. I am going to mute out and let you and Issa finish your conversation. She cooks you, brother. She cooks you. Yo, I got the source right here. And I'm looking at it. Her source was valid. She cooked you. I'ma mute out.
Damn, that's too much energy. Word, bro. I don't even know. I done forgot what I want to ask you, Goddess, man.
I don't know what kind of voodoo OTK put on this panel, but I only hear him. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back.
Oh yeah, that's just. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, A1, but whoever he was arguing with, I didn't hear nothing they were saying.
Oh yeah, it was Omar.
Sorry, brother Omar, I ain't hear nothing. OTK put a curse on here.
So all you heard was me?
All I heard was you. I agree with her. I'm like, well, what did he say?
He talking about you cut me. You said that.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come right back so I can hear them because I haven't heard Gideon say anything. I haven't heard Omar say anything.
What did you say? Ether? The African Methodist Episcopal, the AME, which they argue with you. Church, historically, Christian denomination founded by the African descent in 1787 in Philadelphia. She brought that up. Pennsylvania, formally organized in 1816, which has established a responsible to racial discrimination within Methodist Episcopal Church. She cut the shit out of y'all, and I was on y'all side. I was getting ready to argue with her, but look. I stand on business. She cut the shit out of y'all. I'ma mute out.
A1, is my mic low or something like this, or he just talking and he ain't listening to nobody else?
No, I hear you.
Brother, did I not read the source? Yo, Ether. Did I not read the source? Did I not read the source?
Hey, listen, Omar. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Could you be going on rampages? Chill out, bro. For real now. God damn, bro. Everything was cool, calm, and collective till you came with your rant. Dog, I agreed with Issa. So how she cut me? She asked me about what the A meant. I told her, yeah, it means African. And I'm also the one that said when it got established and where it got established. Because I was talking about how all the religions
No,
came
you
from
didn't,
up
brother.
north.
No, you didn't, brother.
Hold on.
No, you
hold
didn't.
On, A1. So I ain't saying all the religions came from up north and came
agree
down
with Ether,
south.
brother. I heard, brother.
Stop,
brother. I clipped it, brother.
Omar,
I clipped
stop,
it.
bro.
I
Stop.
clipped
I'm
it,
talking to A1
brother.
right now, bro.
I did clip it.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to replay it?
You need to clip.
Do you want me to? I know.
Clip your
Yeah,
goddamn self.
yeah. I know it hurts.
That
Hey,
fucking
I know it
stuttering,
hurts.
man.
Hey.
Yeah, my granddaddy
I
told me a
clipped it.
person who
I
stutter
clipped
lie
it.
a lot.
Do you want me to
Yeah.
replay it? Do you want me to replay
person
the
who
clip?
stutter lie a
No,
lot,
no,
brother.
brother. Answer my question. Do you want me
I
to
ain't gotta
replay the
answer
clip?
none. You answer your own
Do you
question.
want me
You
to
already
replay
got
the
the answer
clip?
to your own.
I clipped it.
Dog.
That's why I
Everything
was
good.
quiet.
Go
I
ahead
was
and clip.
quiet. I was quiet for over 45 minutes.
Bro,
I didn't talk. I didn't talk for over 45 minutes. But guess what I did?
Omar, you might
I
be my
clipped it.
first debate victim.
I
Omar,
clipped
what
it.
you want to debate? Let's find something to debate about so we can get this out the way. Because it sounds like you want to debate me, dog. You might be my first debate over here on Debate Coliseum. Since you got
That's how
so
you
much
do
to
that.
say,
That's how you do that.
OTK,
let's find something to debate
you
on.
know
Dog,
I
I don't want
don't
to hear
debate,
all
brother.
that ducking.
You know
I
I
don't want to
don't
hear all that
debate.
tail
I will
tucking
have
or
a
none of that,
discussion.
bro.
I will have a discussion. You know I don't debate.
About what? About what?
Yo, brother, OTK, respectfully.
About what?
OTK, you know I said plenty of times on this platform, I do not debate, but I will say I will have a civil dialogue.
Bro,
So
you
if you want to
debating right now by telling me I get
No, we're having a
and you bringing
dialogue.
up
No, we're having a
sources. You
dialogue.
debating right now, bro. Little do
Go
you
ahead. I'm
know
gonna
you
mute out. I'm
debating
gonna mute
right
out and let you
now.
talk. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute out. You got the
But you
floor.
debating right now,
You got
bro.
you got the floor. You got the floor. I'm gonna mute out. You got uninterrupted time, unlimited, until you give me the floor. And I will give you unlimited time. I'm gonna mute out.
What you want to debate about? I delinquish the rest of my time. Let's go.
No, nigga, you got the floor.
I gave up my time. What you want to debate about?
You can't you can't give up your time. I just said because you just argued me down. So I'm telling you, if you want to argue me down, I'm gonna give you uninterrupted time, unlimited, without interruption until you say, you know what, Omar, it's your chance. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute out.
All right. My fault. What you want to debate about? You know what, Omar? It's your turn. Go ahead.
No, nigga, it's your turn. Respectfully, I love you, OTK. I subscribe to your channel. I've been following you. I love you, brother. But no, it's your floor. No. It's
Do
your
this, bro,
floor,
when I ask for a
OTK.
debate? Why all these people tuck their tail, A1? Damn, man.
We can have a conversation. I told you that.
Nah.
Y'all niggas know. No. OTK. Be genuine. Be genuine. Be genuine. Be genuine.
To say, and I got some good
I've
things
never,
to say.
I've never came on any platform saying that I'm a debate champ. I've never said that, but I have said.
No champ neither. Me neither.
I have
bro.
said.
I'm far from a champ.
I will
don't
have a
even wanna be
dialect. I will
considered a
have a
champ.
dialect or a conversation with a brother. It's your floor, brother.
I'm a missionary
Go ahead, brother.
agent, bro.
Go ahead,
I'm
brother.
a missionary.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm a missionary. I'm a Indian missionary, bro.
Let's talk about the
Word.
Indians then.
You want to debate on anything about that?
No, nigga, you are nigga. Yo, OTK. You know when I say nigga, you know what I mean. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm talking. Thank you, brother. We talking like we talking like we two brothers.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Go ahead. Lay your foundation on the subject you and Issa was talking about, or we can move the goalposts. But I will say she cooked you, man. She cooked you, brother. That's my opinion.
Hey, listen,
Yo,
I have no
OTK.
problem.
That
Listen, I have no problem with
that's
that, and that's why
my
I was trying to
opinion.
tell you,
That's
bro.
my
Calm down.
opinion.
Listen, and I have no problem with that. All I was trying to tell you, bro, is that I agreed with her. I couldn't lie about what the A meant. I couldn't lie
Yo,
about that. And I
Gideon,
told her where it came
hold on.
from, bro.
Gideon,
Hold up, bro. Damn, you just
go
told. See,
go
how can you
go ahead,
give
brother.
somebody the
Go ahead,
mic and
brother.
then you cut back in, bro?
I'll mute out. Salaki, I'll mute out. Let me know when I can go.
I'm gonna stop using those Hebrew terms because, dog, you don't even follow your own discipline with that Hebrew term. For real, bro. Like, come on, man. Practice what you preach. But anyway, I agreed with her. I wasn't going against her about that. We was about to go in depth about it. And I was talking about all the religions that came down south. It started up north first. You might didn't hear me say that, bro, but that's what I said. And I called out all the groups. And I got proof where these groups started at and came down south, bro. I got the proof. Even with Richard Allen in the AME. That's who started the AME. But like I was telling Issa Queen, I said, they was really MEs first. They was Methodists first. The African stuff came later to try to separate it, but wasn't nobody being called African at this time. The closest you would get to African would probably be Afro-American. It wouldn't nobody, because Africa wouldn't even being called Africa at the time in the 1700s. So one thing we do cross-referencing, and we do these terminology, so we know it's it's the writer who's writing to give you a broader term. And sometimes we see when they see African, that ain't no different than using black, colored, or Negro. It's a descriptive term. But then they run into problems when it comes to the slave trade, because we see it's 1 million Europeans in West Africa as slaves during the height of the transatlantic slave trade. So now that's why I asked her earlier, was they white Africans? She said, no, I don't believe in all that. So I had to respect that. So what we call today white, yes. Europeans, yes. They was in Africa and they was getting shipped. They was not considered Europeans when they was getting embezzled or whatever, and they was up underneath the insurance contract coming to America. They was just labeled African to get sold. So now that's why I ask people, who are the Africans? Apparently, it got to be 2 types of African, or maybe 3, because they start saying, oh, Negro. So now they separating it. They not saying African no more, or from Africa, or from the Western,
Can I
or
answer that
the
question?
Gold Coast.
OTK,
Or the Gold Coast.
OTK. Can I answer that question, brother?
Or the Gold Coast or the Ivory Coast. They not saying that no more. Now they got to call them a Negro. So now they separating slaves. Who is coming across here? They not just calling them one thing no more. Because a lot of them was on indentured contracts. They had insurance policies, motherfucker who paid their way over here. Now, sis mentioned some boats, and me and her gonna have to do a build on that, because she mentioned other boats other than the schooner and that right there. She named like two other boats, and then she named Catilda and all of that, which they got no proof of the Catilda. Remember, the Catilda whole thing was like me and A1 saying, hey, yo, A1, I bet you I can go to Africa, or I can go over there and I can kidnap a couple of people and bring them back over here. And you be like, man, you know what? I bet you $500 you can't. And I go over there and I did that and I come back. But when I come back, my boat just disappeared. I don't got no records of the boat or none of that. Now we jumped on the ferry ship and we going up the river. That's the story of the Catilda. That's the Catilda story from the captains them. It was a bet. So they never found the Catilda. So that's still a theory. And let me put this on you, Issa, in case you hear this too. The story about the Igbo people who took over the ship. These people took over the ship in the middle of the water. They took over the ship and they sailed to the coast. They got off on the boat or whatever like that. Instead of staying on the boat and turning around and trying to go back home, they came off on the land. And guess what they did after that? They walked back in the water and committed suicide. That's the Igbo story now. Huh? And then you got this white man, European, who say he understood their language. How you understand their language? So we do cross-referencing work. And it's a queen. Hey, I appreciate you. You're gonna keep me on my toes too, man. So we're gonna do some building, definitely. Cause you named some other boats I ain't heard of. I know I heard of Catilda and I know about the schooner boats, but you named like 2 other boats too.
The
I know one was
Henrietta.
yeah, the Spain, yeah, the Spanish,
Uh-huh.
yeah, the Henrietta, and then you
Uh,
named another boat too. You named like
I
I think
also
you
talked
named like
about the Guinea men,
yep,
the Guinea
the
men
Guinea man.
ship vessels.
Okay, yep.
And
Yeah,
the thing with
we need to do a
Catilda,
bill on that. We
oh,
need to do a bill
absolutely.
on
But
that.
the thing with Catilda, because remember I said that it was burned, right?
It
Because
was
it
what?
was it was burned to hide evidence because it was an
No,
illegal
they ain't burn
slave
that
ship.
boat, baby girl. That was a
Yes,
lie.
they
They
did.
didn't burn that
Hold
boat.
on, wait, stop. They burnt it. The captain of the ship burnt that ship, and it was just found in 2019 at the bottom of Mobile, Alabama. It's already like it's literally a
No,
historic space right
no,
now.
baby. I hope you going back and you look at that and they say that it wouldn't have Catilda because that shit that they found, it couldn't have been the Catilda because that was too small. Yeah, they came back up with new research on that, baby girl.
Hold on, hold
Yeah,
on.
like in
While its
2023, we did.
location was, hold on, while its
Yeah.
location was a local mystery for over 150 years, the wreck was positively identified in 2019 in the Mobile
Yeah.
River. As of May 2026, the ship remains at the bottom of the river, and the state of Alabama has officially decided to preserve it in its place rather than raising it. And that's coming from the Smithsonian. Nobody debunked
Oh,
this.
listen. Yeah. So, all right. So you heard I know you know about peer reviews, right? So we know the Smithsonian is the head. So if you look into that and you look into the peer review, you'll see how much of they fellow people inside their class saying that they guessing and all of that is guesswork. See, that's what we do, baby girl. We just don't look at what somebody say and then we just go by that. We look into their peer review because they're consider themselves as scholars. So in order to be a scholar in their field, that means they getting critiqued by other people in their field. And all that's guesswork.
Can I speak
And
now?
they
Can
said
I
it was
speak
too
now?
small to
Can I
be the
speak now?
Catilda. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I
Yeah,
speak
yeah.
now? Can I speak now? So, back to another source. Slave ships from the transatlantic slave trade, which y'all goddamn aboriginal niggas that say, oh, all these niggas was over here. Niggas didn't come across no slave trade and then come on no boats. Didn't come on. Hold on, brother. I didn't cut you off, OTK.
Yeah,
I did not cut you off.
Though. Don't lie on me,
brother.
though. I ain't never said that, bro.
Brother, let me cook.
Lie on me, though.
Well, you know what you can do?
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and let you lie on me, bro. I ain't never said
OTK.
that.
Once I'm done, you can so-called correct me. Now let me cook.
Correct yourself, bro, before you say
Yo, OTK, I love you, brother. I've muted out, man. You have to give me a chance, brother. Y'all niggas acting like Reggie and them niggas now. You're acting like Reggie and them niggas now. You're acting like Reggie and them niggas now. Let me cook, brother.
Hey, that's a low blow.
Hold that thoughts, baby. Hold that sauce. Hold that sauce. Slave ships, records from the transatlantic trade. 1520 to where OTK? 1866. In U.S. coastwide traffic. Hold on. This is even more. 1807, 1807. This is a predominantly house and slave voyages, like Issa said. National Archives. What did they include? Ship logs. Hold on. What did Issa say? They had ship logs and documentation. What do OTK say? They didn't have ship logs and documentation. That's false. The sources. The sources.
I ain't never said that.
Yo, OTK, you're doing it again, brother. I didn't cut you off. Let me cook, brother. Yo, OTK, can anybody vouch? I did not cut this nigga off. I didn't cut him off.
Lying on me though, bro.
Well, correct me. Well, listen. Take notes, OTK. Take notes and correct me.
All right, bet.
Now let's push forward because I know this information hurts. It hurts, and that's when you know. That's when you know somebody wrong because they want to cut you off. I didn't cut you off. I was looking up my sources. Let's push forward. Slave voyages. What you saw? Hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. This is the slave voyage database because what was slaves considered? Slaves was considered a commodity. So once you have a commodity, what you got to do? You got to take out insurance on it. And what insurance is documented. I'm finna fucking destroy you respectfully. And I love you. I love you, brother. Listen. If it was me and you, OTK, against a goddamn white man or against any other motherfucker, I go to war with you, brother. And I'll hold a bat for you, nigga. But let me cook uninterrupted because I didn't interrupt you. Now let's push forward. These are the slave voyages. This is a database. National Archives. Let's push forward. They included, what did they include? A ship log. So when you the commander and the captain of a ship, what do you got to do? You got to have a captain ship log of your cargo. Let's push forward of the cargo. This is a manifest. Court records dealing roughly 35,000 voyages. Transatlantic claim. Names, ages, origins, over 90,000 different dialects, different tribes of enslaved Africans from captured ships. Hold on, I'm not done. I'm gonna give you the floor and I'm not gonna interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. Let's move forward. Slave. Hold on. I know it hurts on that. Yeah, OTK. Yeah, OTK. Yeah, I gets busy in this. Let me continue. Slave
hope you can
voyages.
comprehend what you reading, bro.
Nope,
I hope
nope,
you can
nope,
really
nope,
comprehend
nope,
what you read.
nope, nope. OTK. Slavevoyages.org. You pull up the source. I want you to type in slavevoyages.org. So your argument ain't against me. No, OTK, no OTK, no OTK, no OTK, no OTK. Your argument is not
See,
against
he ain't
me.
listen to me. He
Yo,
just gonna argue,
OTK,
bro. He just
OTK,
gonna argue, man.
respectfully,
He just gonna.
OTK,
Dog, you came on here.
respectfully,
You just
brother.
messing with me.
Yo, OTK, I gave you the floor and I didn't interrupt you not one fucking time. Stand on business, brother. Allow me to cook. And guess what? When I'm done, I'm gonna give you the floor and I'm gonna allow you to cook. And guess what? I'm not gonna interrupt you not one time, even if I disagree. Let me cook. Let's move forward. Slavevoyages.org. So write that down in your notes, nigga. Primary digital archive containing the transatlantic slave trade. This is a database. This is a database that all these scholars entered in, and they have a database. Let's move forward. The Inter-American database documented over 12 million Africans forced across the transatlantic slave trade. What did this nigga OTK and Cosmo say? It was 12,000 niggas? No, nigga. No, nigga, I'ma beat it in your head to y'all abo ass niggas understand this. Slavevoyage.org. Document that, nigga. Let's read. The primary digital archive containing the transatlantic slave trade. This is a database in the Intra-American database documenting over 12 million Africans forced across the Atlantic slave trade. Brother, you cannot fuck with me on... Brother, respectfully, I love you, OTK. I got a lot of respect for you. You cannot fuck with me on this information. Hold on, OTK. I'm finna fucking kill you another one. Respectfully, brother, with love. I'm not talking about physically. I'm talking about killing you with the knowledge, not physically. So let's move forward. African Origins Database provides data over 67,000 liberated Africans from slave ships. Stop. The British Royal Navy often lists the African's names and gender in the origin of the African. Brother, do you want me to push forward and destroy you some more? I think you do so. National Archives, NARA.
Can I just
No,
interject
I'm
what you
almost
why
done.
is you reading? I'm gonna give you the mic right back.
OTK, no, OTK, I'm almost done, brother. No, OTK, I'm almost done. OTK, you gotta let me finish, brother. It don't matter if you disagree. OTK,
crazy.
no, OTK, you gotta let me finish, and when I'm done, I'm gonna let you go and guess. No, nigga, I'm not gonna interrupt you when I'm done. Let me finish, OTK. Respectfully, with love, brother. With love, nigga. With love, brother. Let me finish. National Archive. This is the end. I know, nigga. Nigga, let me finish reading.
With love.
National.
Shalaki.
Thank you. Thank you, A1. But hold on, I'm almost done. Hold on. I'm almost done. And then once I'm done, I'm gonna let OTA. My bad, Shalom, because I gotta put respect on my brother name. I'm gonna let OTK. I'm gonna let OTK cook uninterrupted. Let me finish. This is the National Archive. This is the NARA. Polls, records, 1861, 1877. Port manifests. So OTK. No, this is not a real question. This is not a real question. Do you know what a manifest is? When somebody pull up the port, what a manifest is? A manifest is you gotta show your manifestos to your cargo, nigga. Let's move forward.
I know what a manifest is, bro.
Vessels, names, weapons, detail, descriptions, and enslaved people.
Does that
Age,
say manifest?
sex, height. No, nigga, you keep talking, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. You gotta let me cook. You gotta let me cook. I'm almost done. I got one more. I am cooking your ass, nigga. You gotta let me cook. Listen. When I'm done, yo, OTK, respectfully, brother, when I'm done, I'm gonna give you the floor and I am not gonna interrupt you. So let me
really
finish.
disappointing me.
No, brother. No, brother. No, brother. No, brother. You know what? You know what? I digress. I digress. I'm gonna mute out. No, brother. No, brother. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out. Now you prove your point. I'm gonna mute out and I'm not gonna interrupt you. I'm gonna mute. Go ahead.
All right, bro. You don't even understand what you're reading. That's why I was trying to talk to you while you was reading, but apparently you can't have a back and forth, a conversation with a brother when you dropping your source. You just feel like what you drop, like that's 100% legit. But some things you gotta understand key words in what you reading, bro. That's why I was asking you, could you please read that again? No, Salaki on Salaki. No, OTK, mute up. I just want to do the dog. You've been acting all irate for no reason, talking about you cooking me. You can cook somebody, dog. You're elementary. This shit you're kicking right now, this is elementary, bro. Like for real. The stuff you bringing to me, people wouldn't bring to me. Like on some real shit, bro. Like this is crazy. But I understand. You know what? I thought I was off my missionary mission, but I see I'm still on it. And you know what I mean? Hey, bro, I'm gonna bring you back home to your family. Salaki. Look at the key words when they say estimated. Probably. Those are guessworks, bro. And then you brought up slave voyages. Did you not hear me earlier say that we interviewed the dude who wrote that book? Oh, you didn't hear that? Yeah, Dulcinea. Them boys, they interviewed him. And my sister Sharice. 2 separate interviews. They interviewed him
OTK.
about this book.
I have to cut yo OTK. I have to cut you off. Yo OTK. OTK. I have to cut you. I have to cut you off.
You just said you wasn't gonna do it. What happened to uninterrupted?
Come on, bro. I asked you, Omar, did you know who David Atlas was? You said no. But then you turn around and read a source and talk about slavevoyages.com. David Atlas wrote that. He's the co-author of that, bro. See, we go to the source stores. Don't you know when these people, they put their number inside these shit so you can reach out to them. Get them a little couple of $100 and they'll come through. Some don't even want none because they might have a book and they might want the support for their book about to drop or whatever. Just like him. At this time, he had a book he's about to drop out. He said they done found more Portuguese shit. How much more people they was bringing into South America. But all he talk about is the Portuguese. And listen, another thing you said, A1, he didn't even catch this when he was reading. He say them boys was caught by the British naval off other ships. So that means that they was catching people on other ships. Correct? They caught other ships trying to have slaves or what they would call slaves on their ship, and they intercepted it. That's why I asked him to read it again. He didn't understand what he was reading. Them boys say that they was intercepting ships in the water. He didn't even understand that. And when I try to get him to read it again, he started getting irate. But can you please read your source again about how them boys was not bringing slaves from Africa, but they was catching these ships, these cargo ships. These are your pirates. In case y'all don't know, the Pirates of the Caribbean is a real goddamn story. Them boys was really ravaging the Caribbean because they didn't have no more work. You know, they was privateers at first, and then after privateers, after that shipwreck in 1715 with the Queen Armada's gold off the coast of St. Augustine, that's when all them boys came down to the Caribbeans and all that, looking for that gold. All right? This was started the pirates. Them boys was rogue. They had their own shit. They didn't abide by no rules. You couldn't come in the Caribbean. This right here halted the so-called slave trade, but they don't talk about this part of the story.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Can I respond? Thank you, OTK. I appreciate it. So let's get back to the source. So this
I want to read that source again. Omar, read that source that you brought up again. Read that. So we can hear about them not bringing.
God damn it, nigga.
Africa,
can I talk, nigga?
Catching people on.
Can I talk respectfully?
Africans.
Hold on. OTK. I want you to understand that this is a battle to where I'm enjoying the dialogue to where
my mic went out. Mic check.
Listen,
my mic went out.
OTK. This is a battle to where I'm enjoying the dialogue. This is not a dialogue to where if I see you, we gonna get to swinging on one another. This ain't that dialogue. This is a dialogue to where I can say I was right, you can say you was right. And if I was to see you in person, I'll hug you and embrace you and call you my brother. And guess what? Beers on me, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. So I don't want you to get it confused like I'm coming at you with like war or something like that. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to stand on truth. Now let's move to truth, OTK. Let's move to truth. Slavevoyages.org, the primary digital archive containing the transatlantic slave trade. This is a database in the inter-American database documenting over 12 million Africans forced across the Atlantic shores, dipped upon the basements of fucking slave ships. This is my source, OTK. You gotta combat this. You gotta combat this. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna mute out.
Yo, so who's the African? Are these Africans all black? You saying they all Negro or what? They white Africans too, or they Persian Africans? What are they?
Can I answer that question without being interrupted? So this is what my source This is what my source says. These are a mixed tribes of Africans that was caught by war against other Africans that was traded across the west coast shores of Africa, which translated. Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go, brother. I'm not done.
No,
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you. I am gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go across the west coast shores of Africa. You got the floor. I'm gonna mute out.
Who are these mixed tribes, bro? Let's go. See, you steady be reading sources, but you don't do your homework behind these sources. Quit playing with me, bro. For real. Don't you ever bring up no source and you ain't did your due diligence and resource the source first. Dog, I really do this, man. For real. Like, for real, for real. Can you please tell me these mixed groups, brother? I'm waiting. You ain't find it yet with your source? Damn, but boy, you find something to try to debunk OTK quick, bro. Come on, man. Anyway, like I said, man, Omar, I rock with you too. And I heard what you said earlier, like, yo, me and you go to war together, bro. Yep. I die right beside you too, my dog. Word. Good word. Anybody else? Yeah, that's the truth. For real. That's why we can have this sparring session like this. You know what I mean? Word. Always respect now, Omar.
Can I answer that question?
Yeah, we waiting for your source.
So, I think during our first conversation that
no, who are the mixed tribes, bro? Don't deflect the question. Who are these mixed tribes? You just explained in that source just now.
Nigga, you gotta let me answer the question. I didn't interrupt you, did I? Did I interrupt you?
You know why you don't want to tell me who these
No,
mixed tribes are?
nigga. Answer my question. Did I interrupt you?
Persians and all of that.
OTK, I love you, brother. Yo. First of all, hold on. Before I answer this question, I want to take my hat off to OTK because I think OTK is a brother with fight like me, and I got fight in me. OTK is a brother that won't give up, and I'm a brother that won't give up. So what we gonna do? Let's go to the information. And you know what, OTK? The reason why I love you, brother, the reason why I love you, and the reason why I say nigga, I've never once called you. I've never once said, yo, OTK is stupid. OTK is a dummy.
Yeah.
OTK don't know shit. I never said
and
that.
Even if you did say that, I wouldn't.
I would never say that. Nope, brother.
We good.
I will never say that. I will never say that. Now, I will, like I said, I will use words like he's misinformed, he's disingenuous,
that's the same as
shit
saying
like
he's
that.
stupid
Shit
or
like that.
ignorant,
But
that's trigger words. You might be saying that just to trigger
I will
me
never call you a dumbass, though.
Right.
I will never call you a dumbass. I will never say OTK is stupid. You know, I want people to understand where I'm coming from and the words that I choose and the words when I speak on the reason why I choose these words.
Now my
Because
brother
guess what?
Cosmon don't give a fuck about none of that. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Well,
He gonna give you that same energy you
Cosmon
get.
is a ghetto ass nigga just like me. You know,
I'm the calm one.
I'm from Chicago. Cosmon, fucking hood ass is from fucking
Nigga,
Detroit.
I grew up
And
in
you know what? I
Chicago,
fucking
nigga.
love it. I love it.
I grew
I
up from
fucking love
10
it.
Trey
I
all the way to
fucking love it.
12-7 in
I fucking
Calumet
love it.
Park, bro. In
Come
the
on, man. Why you
90s,
cussing
bro.
so much?
Yeah, bro. I grew up from 10 Trey to the 12-7 in Calumet Park. From Halsted, from Mount Vernon Elementary to Calumet Park,
I know
Julian,
what
all of
Calumet
that,
Park and Calumet
Finger,
City
all of
at.
that, bro. Yeah, I grew up in the shop, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up there from 84
I
all the
love
way
you,
to
brother.
fucking 92, bro. Excuse my language. All the way to 92.
Hold on, OTK. Hold on, OTK. Just because we going at it with the information, I wanna make this clear. Because I don't want niggas pulling no clips up on me saying, well, Omar's a no. Omar's respect. Look, we going at it with the we going at it with the information. And guess
Yeah,
what?
you good people, bro. You good people.
Thank you, OTK. And you know what? I consider you good people.
You good fucking people, bro. I'm
You
glad
a
that
good
we
brother.
can have this type of conversation, bro, and then we know when to tone it down. You know what
Listen.
I'm saying? And then get back into it, because a lot of people don't know that. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't know how to do that. A1 start coaching
He taught me
on
how to
that
do
shit.
that.
My brother
I agree.
right here, A1 started coaching me on that. He was like, yo, OTK, even though you already know they might be saying some bullshit, just let them get it out because the people want to hear it. And I said, you know what? Okay. I said, but damn, man, that should be triggering. He said, yeah, I know. So now it be triggering, and sometimes I jump in, but then I've been muting up and just letting you go ahead on in, because, and then he had to catch me. He was like, yo, OTK, the more you cut in, the more he gonna keep going. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to A1. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man, because I be TTG. You know what I mean? But he making plenty of
Love you,
sense.
OTK.
Nobody can hear that shit when
OTK.
we be doing that, bro.
OTK. I want you to know something dearly to my heart, brother. I love you, brother. And the reason why I love you, brother, hold on.
I ain't got no problem with saying that. I love you too, my brother. That's our problem.
Yeah, no
We don't know
homo.
how to
No,
tell each other we love them, man.
You
You
a
know what
good
I'm
brother.
talking
You a
about?
good brother.
So word.
I can honestly say that. man. I can honestly say that.
Better in person.
I can tell.
And even better in person, bro.
OTK.
Real for real.
OTK. I can tell you the kind of nigga that'll give me the shirt off your fucking back. And I'm the nigga, and I give you the shirt off my back when you need it. I don't care. I don't care about this YouTube shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna split that shirt in half.
You
gonna wear
would
half
do
of
it
the
for
shirt,
me.
and I'm gonna wear
Listen,
half.
and that's why I love you, OTK. You would do it for me,
Good
and I do
word.
it for you. Now,
Well,
let's get back to this
and I dare
information, nigga.
somebody to
Let's
say
get back
something
to this
about it, 'cause we gonna
information
beat
now,
the shit
nigga.
out you.
Yo, OTK, yo, I love you, brother, man. You a solid brother. So don't take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. You know how
I love
niggas
that,
talk.
though. You gonna keep me on my toes, old motto.
You
know
keep
what I
me
mean?
no,
Ain't
nigga. You
nothing wrong
keep
with
me on
that.
my toes, nigga. No, OTK. You keep me on my toes, brother. You a solid brother. I have nothing derogatory to say about you, brother. I have nothing derogatory to say about you.
The only thing you missing right now, bro, for real, just to solidify with everything you saying right now about me, if you really mean it, the only thing else you need to say right now, and you don't even, and to sum it up all into one word right now, if you just call me sensei. Oh my, like, hell nah, motherfucker. I had to think about that.
No, I ain't calling you sensei. But OTK.
I just fucking with you, Omar.
I know you are. I will call you my brother, and those are very choosy words that I will call a nigga, and I will call you my brother.
I accept
Respect,
that, bro. That's
respect.
good enough for
You
me.
you know what, OTK? You know what, OTK? This is what I want to start doing. Fuck. Man. Like I wanna start building off the things that we agree upon. I'm tired of to having or so-called debating or having
Do you
conversations
agree that you an
with
Indian?
niggas
Do you
with
agree that you an Indian? Let's start there. Do you accept your
yes,
American Indian
yes,
lineage?
yes, yes,
All right, so let's
yes,
start
yes,
there. All right, bet.
yes.
We can
No,
start right
no,
there.
no. I wanna start building off of things because you know what? I'm so tired of coming onto these platforms and then I gotta start disagreeing and disagree. I want to start
But
building.
you know how much
Hold on. I
land,
want to
you know
start
how much
building off
land
the
you might
areas
have though, bro?
that me and brothers like you agree, and the sisters like Issa. I want to start building off the areas that we agree upon. I'm tired of having this fight, man. I ain't gonna front, man. I'm tired, brother. I'm tired,
Steady
brother. I'm
losing.
tired
I
of
don't
fighting,
blame you,
brothers.
man.
I'm
I be
tired,
tired
man.
of fighting
I
and
am
losing
I
all the
am
time
fucking
too, bro.
tired, man. Straight up and
Word.
down,
And you
man.
steady losing,
I'm
I
tired,
be
brother.
tired of fighting
I'm
too,
tired.
bro. I swear.
I'm
I
tired.
be tired of
I,
fighting too.
I wanna start having conversations to where me and a brother can build off the areas that we agree upon. Then me and you and other brothers beating each other down on areas that we disagree upon. I'm tired, man, bro. I ain't gonna front. I'm tired of that shit, man. I'm tired, brother. I'm tired.
But you
I want to
know, every
start.
time
I
we
want to
try to
start
start
agreeing with
agreeing on
brothers.
stuff,
I
motherfuckers
want to
let their
start.
religion,
I want to start
people let
finding
their
areas that
religion
we can
start,
agree
they
upon.
let their
I'm sorry for
religion
cut you
start
off.
playing the play
OTK,
with that.
go ahead, cook, brother. I'm gonna mute out. And I'm sorry
I
for
say
interrupting you. Go ahead, brother.
every time you see people try to start something like that, their religion gets in the way with them. See, with us, dog, we don't care what your religion is, dog. We already know we done been indoctrinated, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? Just leave that shit at the door. Anytime your religion, your belief system comes and play with your bloodline to where you starting to interrupt things and within your bloodline and your family, dog, you need to check that religion. Anytime that religion take you outside of your bloodline, you need to check that religion, bro, because all that take you from America. Don't none of them religions bring you to America. None of them. None of them even start off in America. And the O.W.L ain't no religion, but that book do say who the original American is. Us. That's one thing that O.W.L say now. I don't know where he get the insight from to write the book. Hey, John got the insight to write Revelation. Motherfucking Mark, Luke, Matthew, ain't none of them walk with Jesus, but they writing the scriptures of Jesus like they walk with Jesus. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know, Moses didn't write nothing. Isaiah didn't write nothing. Um, Samuel didn't write nothing. None of the kings wrote nothing. Solomon didn't write, and he was the wisest of all of them. He didn't write nothing. Saul definitely didn't write nothing. So I mean, so what? So if people gonna believe in a book off of scripture, and then people try to knock my brothers like the Creator Gang, them boy, like yo, when it came from a divine intervention, and he wrote it off a divine dog. Everything of the Bible was written off of divine intervention. In fact, even the Quran, Muhammad couldn't even read Arabic. So he didn't even know what they was writing in the book was his words or not because he didn't understand it.
He was
He was
illiterate.
illiterate in Arabic.
Muhammad was illiterate. I agree
In
with that. I
Arabic,
agree with that.
yes, he was. The same way Moses was illiterate in Hebrew Israelite or Israelite culture or
Hold on.
language,
Hold on.
Muhammad was
Hold on.
illiterate as far as Arabic, bro.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead,
Now,
look it up. Go ahead, look it up.
I have
Look it
to.
up.
I have to disagree with that. Now, because if you look at my name, my foundation on when I was born is how I got my name. I grew up in Islam, so
No, bro, don't put yourself
no,
in this, dog. You the truth.
Let me finish,
You are the
brother.
truth.
Brother,
Bro, come
brother.
on, man. Don't do
Let me
that,
finish.
man.
Don't cut me off, brother. Let me
Man,
finish.
bro.
Let me
All right, my
finish,
bad.
brother.
Go ahead, O.W.L.
Thank you, OTK. I appreciate it, brother. Now, growing up on how I grew up, I know, yeah, as far as the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad was illiterate. There's nowhere in the Bible to where it says Christ or the disciples or any prophet was illiterate. Now, I'll let you land your plane. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead, OTK. So if you don't want to go OTK, I'll cook until you come back on. So when we talking about this area of being illiterate or prophet speaking, now don't get me wrong. As far as antiquity, going back to Kemet, the Israelite culture, Sumerian culture, or anything, to have to have the knowledge to be able to write and to be able to articulate oneself. That was a privilege that was only given to the elites. So I don't want to confuse on what I'm saying to what you saying, brother. But the culture that you're speaking about and the culture of the Israelites that I'm speaking about are totally different. Dealing with language, dealing with writing, more importantly, dealing with what they call um let me pull this shit up that I had already saved up in my laptop.
My bag. I've been out there fucking with these puppies, man. Got a little 11.
To what they call being
Them boys ain't even
to
open their eyes yet. A1, you see that? A little 11 them boys ain't even open their eyes.
go ahead,
Oh,
OTK.
they look nice. They look nice. Let me blow them
I
up.
don't want to cut you off, OTK. Go ahead, brother.
No. I was just saying that's why I ain't got hear you. Because I was messing with these puppies. 6 girls and 5 boys. This they mama, she coming in here now. Come here, Mimi. Hey, girl.
What's the breed?
Right here, blue. And I breed her with a black Staffordshire. That's my girl right there.
Okay. I do know a little something about dogs, so I understand what you
Open
talking.
their eye yet, man. They should be open.
Yeah.
He got his eye open now. Oh,
They
that's my
still on the
girl.
titty
Got her
then.
eye
They
open.
still on the
Oh, they
titty.
open it.
They sit on the titty, right?
Yeah. Yes. I
What's the
usually let
litter?
them
What's the
boys
litter?
roll
What's the
until
litter?
like
What's the
about
litter? What's the litter?
what you mean?
How many you got in your litter?
11. She dropped 11. That's her first time,
11?
man.
She
She
dropped
2
11?
years old. Yeah, she 2 years old.
Cool.
I let her miss the
Okay.
first one, but she 2 years
Okay.
old. She had it for a black
Okay.
pit, like a fucking Staffordshire, them old Staffordshire Jocko pits. Them old black motherfucker. That's why half of the fucking litter, damn near all the litter come out.
That's a nice litter. That's a nice litter.
I dropped
I like
out
they coats too. I like they
the
coats.
blood.
I like they coats. And hold on. And I see there's two light-skinned niggas in that. There's two light-skinned niggas.
Oh, them two brown niggas.
Yeah.
That just
No.
just lets you know. That just lets you know we come in all
I see the
colors.
litter. I see the litter.
So
I see the litter.
for y'all to say that it's not us that look like me already over here in America, that they only come from Africa, that is a theory. And believe it or not, dog, by y'all saying that, y'all really rolling with the evolution theory. Y'all really need to check that out.
I don't
Y'all
believe in
really
that
need to
though.
check out
I
what
don't
the
believe in that. I
evolution
don't believe in
theory
that.
is, man. For real, bro. Like y'all boy really that out of Africa thing is like on some ape shit, bro. Like a common ancestor with the ape.
I don't.
But they
But hold on.
can't tell you who was the common ancestor that we split from.
OTK.
Huh?
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that garbage.
Okay. I bet.
I don't
That's
believe in that
something we
garbage.
agree on. It's a
I
queen don't
took
agree with that
I
neither.
took
She did a
I
whole
took
beautiful build on that shit. She did a whole beautiful build on that shit. Like,
I heard her
like ain't no
bill. I
way
heard her
we come
bill.
from them
I heard
motherfuckers. Yeah.
I heard her bill. I heard her bill.
Mhm.
You know,
Beautiful build on that shit.
you know, the thing
I like
is,
when
the
we say
thing
the
is,
same things, but we orchestrate it different in a different way.
thank you,
Because you
brother.
know
I
what? The way
appreciate
that I
that.
say it, people might not catch hold to it the way I say it, but A1 might come back and say the same shit I say, but say it in a different way. But just the way he said it, people will understand it. That's what we got to start doing. And that's what It's a Queen did. It's a Queen took that bill, dog, and broke it down in a way nobody been breaking it down like. And that's why even though I already heard that shit, the way she was breaking it down, it kept me interested. You understand what I'm saying? So respect to her.
Got you,
She got
brother.
my
I got you.
utmost respect for real.
I
Good
got you,
word.
brother. No. She's a
Yeah, she dangerous now. She dangerous. She dangerous on the
she
low.
dangerous
She
than a
dangerous.
motherfucker.
Like a
She's
motherfucker now. Don't you better pack your lunch. Yeah, when you come and fuck with her now on some info, you better pack your
Exactly.
lunch
You know,
now, you know.
she's not a sister to where you
That's
could
why I say
bring
can
some.
run, bro.
She's not a
That's why I
sister
say
that you
can
could
But
bring
run.
some
see,
bullshit to.
even in your
She's not a.
compliment, I see the problem, OTK.
What?
Your respect is predicated on you agreeing with somebody or you liking how they said it. That's not how respect works. But,
Hold up.
I'm not trying to get on you. But I'm just noticing, like, even in your admission, there's an omission. You know what I'm saying? It's at the same time. I don't know. Maybe it's just how I heard it. But,
No, I was saying like this is what we
well,
all
I,
need to do. Like when one person say this shit, we need to find another way how to say it. And I saying like, yo, in her build, even though I already know what she was saying, the info, the
mhm.
way she did it was different, and it kept me in tune. So I'm saying like,
Okay.
yo, we all need to learn how to start doing that shit like
Oh,
that.
you
Like I
respect the
learned off of
scholarship.
that.
That's what you mean. You respect the scholarship. I was gonna say, yeah,
You
because you're
fucking
supposed
right.
to.
That's what
Okay,
I'm
okay.
saying. Like, yo, a motherfucker better pack their lunch because you come fucking with her with info. You better pack your lunch because it's gonna be
Okay.
a long day, bro.
My bad. I
This
was
ain't
off.
that ain't gonna be no easy ride. That ain't no walkover now with the info. And that's why I was just joking just now, like, yo, that's why y'all see me I jab and then I haul ass. You know, word, cause she's serious with it. No, yeah. It was nothing like that. My bad, Abe.
No, you cool. No, I was just talking. You know, I'm just chopping it. I ain't checking
Mm-hmm.
nobody. Nobody needed
Yeah,
to be checked or
I
nothing.
was saying like, yo, all the women serious though. I put that on everything I love. These women now today, from 4 years ago, the woman I used to see on YouTube 4 years ago, it only been a select few, maybe one or two. But now, damn, they all these women serious now with this info, and they ready. But that's all we needed. Shit. Not that's all we needed. Boy, hey, these women going at it,
Oh yeah,
man,
we got
and
the
you
first
bringing
women's
them
face
out.
off. We got the first
Go
women's
ahead.
face off today at 7 p.m. I believe Eastern today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk. This is logic versus logic, sources versus sources, scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League.
Yep. Back to you, gentlemen. Can you hear? Oh shit. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Y'all both on mute.
Oh yeah, I still hear my bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hear
still
you.
here. I'm still here.
I hear y'all, brothers.
Hey Omar. Hey Omar. Good job with your research. You know what I mean? Because just by us bringing that up, that made you research and you learned something. That's what that let me know today. That you learned something about the AME, bro. You know what I mean? And shout out to you, bro. Shout out to me. So you ain't cooked me, bro. You just impressed me that you willing to learn. Word, bro. And now when you tell me something, bro, I'm gonna look it up too, because I'm willing to learn too, bro. And that's the respect I gotta give you back.
You know what? You know what, OTK? You know OTK. As far as my words is saying that I cooked you, I take that back. And the reason I take that back, to be honest, to be honest about our dialogue, you made good points and I made good points. And I think, you know, as long as we ain't tearing each other down, I think that's a healthy and I think that's a good conversation to be having. So hats off to you and flowers to you, brother. You a good brother. I can tell, OTK.
In
You a
case you
good
didn't
brother.
know though, everything you
You a
said
good
was true.
you a good brother that I can rock with.
You hear me, Omar? Everything you said was true, bro. And I agreed with all of that. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, yo, bro, I agree with you. But you thought when I was trying to cut in on you, you thought I was trying to cut in to be on the bad side. But that's why I say, you know what? That's why A1 tell me to just shut up and let them boys finish. I really wasn't on the bad side. I agree with what you and Issad say about the AME, bro. For real, for real.
Yo, OTK. I apologize if I came across as being rude and some people would say vulgar. I could stand back. I could stand back and apologize, my brother. You made good points, and I made
You
good points.
apologizing because you don't want to debate me, but everything good. We ain't got to debate, bro. A1. A1.
That's
Bro,
my nigga.
apologize because
That's
he
my
don't want to
nigga.
debate me,
OTK, you my nigga, Joe. You my nigga, Joe. You my nigga, Joe. Straight the
Damn.
fuck up and down, brother.
Man, you know
Straight
what?
up and down.
I'm gonna have to talk to
Y'all
I'm gonna have
arguing.
to
I'm
talk
over
to
here
my
practicing
good brother
card
Squad
tricks.
Boss, man. Just so Squad Boss can just introduce me and he'll give me a debate and introduce me out there, because just for other people to debate me, because it seems like people are scared to debate me. And when they want to debate, dog, they pick weird things. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, come on, man. Like, for real.
But no, OTK,
I'm asking
OTK,
y'all for a debate.
OTK,
I've been
OTK.
on A1 since I came on here. I've been asking, like, yo, I want to debate, bro. I like your channel. I'm willing to debate. I debate anything about the Bible too. Like, it ain't got to be on the American history, or we could talk European history. We can get on something with European history. I'm gifted with that too. Anything with history, we can debate. We can debate religion too. Anything with religion, we can debate that too. Anything with
But nah,
DNA,
OTK,
we can
OTK.
debate that too. But go ahead, bro.
I appreciate it, OTK. Thank you, brother.
And make
I
sure
just
you
want
clip
to.
that and you make a clip of that. OTK
I
telling
don't.
everybody we can debate on these things. A1. Make sure you make a clip of that and you saying that out to all them boys. OTK and debate these things. What y'all want to do?
But no, on some real shit, OTK. You know what? A brother like you, I can respect it. Even if we having a heated argument and we going back and forth and we going across the information. You know what? If I ever offended you, or even if I offended my fucking Detroit nigga, Cosmo, I'll be the first nigga to say, yo, I apologize to my brothers.
Hey, let's do closing remarks, man. I'm about to get up out of here for a little bit, man. I gotta bust some moves.
That's what's up.
I close it out right quick. I close it out quick, A1. Thank you. So of course we always gotta give respect and our flowers, you know, to brother A1 and the Titan Debate League, you know, for giving brothers that didn't have a voice to having a voice to speak. Uninterrupted. More importantly, a brother that is his panel, it's his station, it's his live, to where he should be speaking more than what we speak, but a brother that humble himself down and let brothers like us speak. So always shout out to Humble. Always shout out, especially to A1, who laid the foundation and who gave a brothers like us the floor. Even give the shout out. Thank you, A1. Even get a shout out to all the brothers on the. Hold on. I'm gonna even push the envelope. I want to give a shout out to the brother Hercules. Motherfuckers know that I don't I highly disagree with that nigga. I really don't like that nigga. But you know what though? There has been times that I've agreed with him. So shout out to A1 and the debate league for giving brothers with no voice, just even a slight voice, to even speak their word. And you know what? As we had this conversation, I didn't slander my brothers. I didn't slander nobody that even disagreed with me. I just tried to do my best to be eloquent and speak, to lay my format down. And A1 is a good brother that allowed me to do so. So I want to show respect and give homage to my brother A1, Titan Debate League. Give respect, homage to my brother Humble that do the same thing, barely speak, but get his point across. And I even want to give my respect to brothers like Hercules, Jose, and then the brother that I was just talking to. You know what I'm saying? We disagreed. It got heated a little bit, but I fell back and that brother fell back. And that's the shit that I respect. I never come on the platform to expecting a brother to agree with me. I just don't want a brother to be ready to cut my head off, because I be ready to cut his head off. But you know what though? I must say from the heart, I love y'all brothers, and I respect the channel. More importantly, respecting for me to have a voice, to voice my opinion, no matter if brothers agree or disagree. Still sharp as steel. Salute. I love all y'all brothers to the heart. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna drop
Ali, you
off.
just
I'm gonna
come up
drop
here,
off.
Ali.
Oh, he
Ali, you
just
just
came
coming
back.
up here?
Yeah, I just woke up and came back. What up with it, OTK? What up,
What's
Omar?
happening?
Still here?
God damn,
Yo,
A1, boy, I
You
know
might
you
as well
was
keep it going. You gonna moderate? You moderating? You moderating only?
Yeah, shout
Hey,
out.
Ali, Oli, you gotta moderate though, man. I'll fuck with you for a little while longer, brother. You know what I mean? I know Omar will fuck around a little while longer too, bro. You know, and some more people might pop up. Fuck it. Keep it going. You
Bet
go
we can.
go ahead, Ali.
What up? What up? Top of the
Yeah.
top of the
The
program to
show
my
with the
guys.
onlyism. Shout out to the onlyism, man. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man. Thank you. Uh, top of the
I don't
morning
know
to
what that
everybody.
onlyism mean, boy, but nobody say that onlyism like you.
OTK. No, you know, that's a good topic we could
Shit.
talk about. Why I call it onlyism is
Uh-huh.
because when like I said, I spoke on a little bit last night when I was forming this. I wasn't forming it because I wanted some um extravagant philosophy that I could go. Like I was really trying to ask questions and going through it, like forming it. Like I said, I started young and I'd be talking to friends, traveling while we be traveling. I'm talking about in the car with two other people, and we talking about this. They cut the music up on me. They didn't want to hear it because you know what I'm saying. Like, so I had all of them. So I believe that this is the only logical explanation for existence. And when I say logical, I'm talking about I use logical proofs as part of my reasoning. And then I understand that I might be the only person that ever even understands what I got. But the real reason that I could use onlyism is because, like I said, I think this is the only logical explanation for existence in my eye because of Occam's razor and parsimony. Ontology, Occam's razor and parsimony. And so that's why I say the only, because to
Man,
me,
you the only one with that because um now the way that you explain it and your concept of it, yeah, you might be the only one. But yet a concept of that same similar structure what you're talking about already existed with those so-called Greek philosophers, correct?
yeah. No, my philosophy is formed through all of those. Like you can see you'll see different parts of my philosophy that might match with other people's. It's just, you know, when it's the
You
philosophical
mixing
question.
all of them. You mixing Pythagorean. You mixing Galilean. But you mixing all of them together, and you came up with an overall concept to where you can mix all of them together to where it works.
And the cold
In
thing
other
about it, though,
words,
the cold thing
go
about
ahead.
it, OTK, is I wasn't trying to do that. I had this
Oh
before I even
shit.
started studying the philosophy. That's why what's what make it so amazing to me. The
Oh
concepts and the
shit.
things that I came up through just by trying to
Mhm.
simply get rid of a supernatural devil came to the things that those people saw. But what I saw is that I pushed a little bit further with the question I asked. So while you right, it's a lot of
Yeah.
philosophies that's in here and agree with it and stuff. But I made this before I even studied those guys.
Damn.
It's
Damn,
cold.
that's serious, bro. That's serious. That's serious, bro. Do you know like what you saying right now, bro? I can dig it. You know what I mean? On some real shit, because ain't nothing new up underneath the sun.
Right.
Everything that people create, I'm sure somebody else already thought of it. They just didn't have the means to create it. You know what I mean? So I understand what you're saying, bro. Like, and I like how you put all the, because I really dug into your first bill with Onlyism, and that
Mhm.
and that's why I came up with like, yo, hold up. Is that like such and such? And then you ain't lied. You say, yeah, it is. So when you said that, I had to go back and look, and I say, yo, this brother is putting all the Masons. In case people don't know, all of these was Masons, and they had a secret knowledge, for one, that they took out of Egypt, from what their stories say. They took out of the pyramids in Egypt, Kemetic knowledge, um, and you put all of those together and came up with a theory, but you didn't know what you was doing at first when you first did it. That's what you saying.
No, yeah,
That shit
I
just
wasn't
came to
comparing it to.
you naturally.
Right. With my real question of is the devil making people do stuff and trying to find that out, like this is where it led me to all of those other things. Once I found out, like you just said, like, oh, this is what Heraclitus was talking about. This is what
Right.
Ananaxis was talking about. Oh, this is
And the
what
next is, yeah.
Plato was talking about. And like
Hermes,
it went all the way
Plato,
down.
Socrates. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Go
And it
ahead.
went all the way
Go ahead.
down to the fact that I understood that the only reason I came up with this is because one of the first things that I tried to understand or make myself understand was that I I recognize that people see the same thing that I do. They just might not interpret it the same. Well, these guys, their minds was tight because of the questions they asked, but they didn't have the technology and the stuff that I asked to answer them questions. So really,
That's
that's the
perception.
beauty. Yeah, that's the beauty of, like I always say, to me, that's the interesting thing to me is that dang, I formed all of this and then I went back and it's matching some of them and it's not matching some and answering their questions. It's making more sense. And I just know that the only reason that is because of where I'm at, how I gained my knowledge and start putting stuff together. And then I had a real philosophical question that I didn't know was a philosophical question when I started it. And I actually tried to answer it. And in the end, I have a philosophical system now that I can argue. I have an argument.
So why was you
And
trying to,
that's what make it so tough because I wasn't
excuse
trying
me,
to just start a philosophy just to.
right? So to your physiological question that you asked yourself, to what caused you to go in this, what made you look for a devil? Did you already believe in God, or was you also trying to prove God existence also?
No,
Go
it
ahead.
was I I never even had a problem with God. When somebody did when you young and you coming up and people do stuff to you, you don't have like you said, you don't have the perception of the situations and stuff that's going on. You just know stuff happening. Some things you have knowledge of, but you don't. But I understood after this point because, like I said last night, the the lie upon me and my friends was so egregious. And after it happened and we was in the right to like try to be recompensated for our problems and stuff, they told us that the place that we was at where it happened was so racist that they can't believe that we got off with what we got off with, which I'm like, "Man, we got off with it because we didn't do it." And the second thing they told me was that we probably shouldn't try to pursue any civil things because you know, this is just something that happened, and sometimes the devil tempts people and make them do things. And that one right there, just
That was
that's when
gonna
it did.
expose the city council and the people who
Yeah,
was involved with those
that didn't make
motherfuckers.
me.
Yeah,
That didn't.
that shit
I
was gonna expose shit.
I didn't. I couldn't sit down no longer and say the devil made people do stuff because I start remembering things that I had done. I start doing stuff to see if it was the devil
So
making me do it.
so let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. So you roll with the Bible, or you don't roll with the Bible? You just believe that it's a higher power.
The Bible
Yeah,
is.
I'm just asking so I can give
Yeah,
you
yeah,
my
yeah,
next question so you can go in on
yeah.
it.
Um, I I roll with the lessons and the meanings that one can get out the Bible if he doesn't try to apply his perception to everybody else when I'm reading that Bible. Because I know that if I did believe in the Bible and OTK believes in the Bible, when we go and close our eyes to pray, I don't see the same God that OTK sees. OTK don't
Big
see the
facts.
same God that anybody else see. You know what I'm saying? And even when
Big
we got
facts.
these
Big facts.
these pictures of Jesus, when they tried to understand what they was doing with the imagery back in the day and trying to get you to see this white person, this dude, but still when we closed our eyes, we still don't never see the same image. And that's right there in the same church.
Big facts. Big
So
facts. Big
yeah,
facts. Big
while
facts.
I fuck with excuse me, while I understand the lessons and I found meaning with those books, I don't too much necessarily assert to that it's
So
just a
you read them.
supernatural.
So you
I
read them, but you don't necessarily believe. You don't believe in them. You just comprehend the story and you take it for what it is. It's those people and they struggle at that time, and you read it like that.
Right. I read it
I
like
got you. I got you. I got you.
mhm.
I got you. And some things you might can apply to your life at sometimes when you see struggles, you might can compare it to you when you reading the Bible. I
No.
understand what you're saying. That's how I
Mhm.
take it. You know what
Right.
I mean? Now that I know the book, that's how I take it too. So I don't believe in the book because I know the book ain't God written. I know
Yo,
it was
Oli,
written
yo,
handwritten.
Oli,
So
yo, Oli, yo, Oli,
you know what I
yo,
mean?
Oli,
Oh, go
yo,
ahead,
yo,
Omar. Go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yo,
Omar.
Oli,
Yeah,
yo, Oli, yo, Oli. I love my brother OTK, but the thing about it, I notice how a lot of niggas want to ask you 10,000 questions, but guess what? Ask that nigga 10,000 questions.
No, it was
I'm
his
gonna mute
show,
out.
bro. It
Act,
was his
act,
show. I
ask that.
came up.
No, 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 no,
Yo,
no, no,
Omar,
no, 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 no.
Omar. It
Respectfully,
was his
respectfully,
show.
OTK. Respectfully, OTK.